Hello, hello everyone. How you doing? How's it going? Glad to see you. Good to have you. Everybody get on in here. We're going to set this pinned message right quick. Do all of the streamer things. There we go. All right. There we go. Let me just finish pinning that. There. All right. We should be all set. Hello. Welcome on in, Bo. Glad to see you. Good to have you. Welcome, welcome. There we go. Just finishing up doing all the good streamer things. There we go. How's it going, everybody? Welcome on in. If you're new to the channel, my name is Triune. Preferred pronouns they, them, but any and all are fine. Guess what state you're in? Hello. Back to Life is Strange again. Damn, Daniel, back at it again. That one's for you, JR. Shout out to Team Evil 1991 and to Dietetic Bow 3911 underscore. Guess what state you're in? Let's see. What state is Bow in? A state of constant panic. Did I get it right? Am I close? But welcome on in, everybody. Of course, I went over my name, preferred pronouns. Today, we are going to be, excuse me. Oh, I just finished cramming a bunch of food down my face. Today, we're going to be getting into the Steph's Story, the Wavelengths DLC, Which Us state. You're in the state that that we are always in, anxiety. Which U.S. state? I know. Minnesota. No idea. I don't know. Florida. Hawaii. Cali. There you go. Nice. California is pretty sweet. I hope you're enjoying your time there in Cali. California is really nice. I've been there once or twice. I've been... Hello! Welcome on in, my ninja. Glad to see you. Good to have you. Welcome, welcome, buddy. Friend of the channel, artist of the channel, Quiet Ninja 909. I will never let you live it down. You've done art, and I appreciate it very much. I love it. But yeah, we are going to be jumping into the Wavelengths DLC. This is the final part for Life is Strange True Colors. And of course, the VODs for this will be live on the next day as usual over at youtube.com/@TriuneSystem. So if you do miss any part of it, I was going to say Colorado for obvious reasons. Oh, because Haven Springs is in Colorado. Can't wait to unlock VIPs for my channel if I manage to. Hey, it took me a minute. Like, I'm still floored that I even hit affiliate before hitting the ability to unlock VIPs. It's still honestly it's still a little bit of a dream every day that I'm like, how did thank you all so much for the love and support. Hey, heads up, ads in like a minute and a half. If you're not subscribed to the channel, and you don't like ads, you can subscribe to avoid all of that. You can also get Twitch Turbo, which does pay the streamer an equal amount to if a tier 1 sub is watching through ads. And if you have Amazon Prime, you can also use your 1 free Prime subscription a month to subscribe here. Of course, none of those things are required, but they're always appreciated. And those are the way that you can avoid ads. I do my best to try and gift as many subs as possible back into the community to keep homies from watching ads. You know what I mean? But yeah, we're gonna jump back into this. I don't remember how long the Wavelengths DLC is. It's a couple hours, if I remember right. Probably about as long as like one of the middle episodes. But it's me, so there's probably going to be lots of yapping and delays depending on how distracted I get. So who knows? We could be here for 2 hours. We could be here for 7. You never know. If I do somehow, I'm gonna put JR and someone else that's been in my streams lately as VIPs. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. Um, Shout out to let me throw some shouties while I'm thinking about it, while I'm remembering. Shout out to Dietetic Bow 3911 underscore. Um, newer streamer. Um, Playing some Minecraft story mode lately, as well as having done um, the Telltale Walking Dead series. Speaking of which, of course, just want to remind everybody we have hit ads, or they're about to start soon. Just want to remind everybody that the next stream we do, Saturday, November 1st, for Dia de los Muertos, or as we're calling it, Dia de los Noptos, we are going to be playing through Layers of Fear Remastered on PlayStation 5, and we will have a special guest in studio. My sister Chicken is going to join us for the stream. I'm very excited to have her. She was kind enough to offer to want to sit in while we play some spooky games, because I am a big old coward. Should have brought my PS5 to play some because I'm bored. Hey, well, you're here with us now. Hopefully we will fill the boredom here shortly. But yeah, we'll be playing through Layers of Fear for our one and only spooky games stream, because I don't do what most streamers do and have spooky games October, because I don't play spooky stuff. I don't watch spooky things really. And then, of course, after that, we will start with the brand new variety schedule, where we will have Missive and Readable on Tuesdays. For the month of November, we will be playing through the brand new game Dispatch from Ad Hoc Studios and Critical Role, which, shout out to Critical Role, by the way. No sweat if you want to dip over there and watch that, because they're doing a Dispatch one-shot. They're doing an RPG for Dispatch, which is kind of cool. If I wasn't here right now, I'd probably be over there. And then, of course, on Thursdays is our replay series. That is where we play through a game that I've already played through previous, but either revisiting it or playing a new updated version. I'm the same way for the opposite reason. I don't. Oh, I don't get the spooks. Hey, it's not for everybody. A happy hello to you too, Happy Boy. Shout out to Happy Boy Games, mod of the channel, friend of the channel, and also my little brother. Has enough time passed yet that I can do another shout out? My guru was in here first. There we go. Shout out to JR, Team Evil 1991 on both Twitch and YouTube. JR just finished last night the final part for now of the Life is Strange tier list. So that's very, very exciting. I was there live. I got to see the final rankings, and it was a whole lot of fun. 37 parts. The mad lad did it. He got there. He got there. And then, of course, going to be jumping into. You're doing some more gameplay next, right, JR? I think you said Mass Effect Andromeda, if I remember correctly. So that will be a whole lot of fun. Yeah, Happy Boy was also there for a bit, and then had to crash out because it did get kind of late. You know, it happens. I mean, but you got Happy Junior and Happy Girl and Happy Minnie on the way, so I'd imagine you get quite tired with a whole house full of people. But yeah, we are going to sorry, let me just turn off my ringer because I'm irresponsible and forgot. There we go. Okay. All right. Well, let's. I think. Oh, if there's been enough time, let me throw that shout out to Happy Boy Games. No, not able to do it yet. We just got out of ads. Let me. Right. I turned off my mouse. Hang on, chat. Hang on, everybody. We'll get there. Shout out at Happy Boy Games. There we go. There we go. We did it, everybody. We did it. All right. Yeah, do me a favor. Drop a follow to Happy Boy Games, also newer streamer under the new channel, both on YouTube and on Twitch. So go check out the little bruv. Of course, of course. And yeah, I think we've done all of the upkeep. Oh, no, I got halfway through the schedule and got distracted. ADHD brain won out. Replay on Thursdays in November, we are going to be playing through Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered. Very excited for that. And then on Saturday is the Epic Solo, in which we will be playing through Spider-Man 2, which I am so extremely excited for that one because I played the first Spider-Man and Miles Morales and absolutely loved them both. I platinumed both games, and I'm looking forward to checking out what Spider-Man 2 has to offer. I remember kind of the like major points of the story because I watched a Let's Play of it when the game first came out because I didn't have a PS5, but I'm excited to experience it firsthand. So we've got through all of the upkeep and house cleaning and things. Without further ado, everybody, get comfy, get cozy, and let's play. Have I played Life is Strange Season 1? Yes. Did I choose to save Arcadia Bay? No. There we go. Yes, finishing up Mass Effect Andromeda, then Resident Evil games run to celebrate the 30th anniversary as a lead up to 9's release. Nice. Hell yeah. Let's go. That'll be fun. That'll be super sweet. All right. So, this, of course, is a DLC revolving entirely around Steph Gingrich, whomst you will remember that I absolutely adore. It is silent as the grave right now because I assume the stream safe mode is also going to be on for the DLC. So we get to sit in abject silence. Hey, by the way, everybody, or I don't have my headphones up. There we go. My headphones weren't up.
Gingrich?
There we go.
Is that how you say it? Yeah, that's
Also
right.
found out
What kinds of radio have you done
even
before?
with stream safe mode
God.
on,
Let's see. What haven't I done?
episode
College
4
radio, small town
of our
station,
playthrough, the Spring
did a couple
Festival,
podcasts, lots
got
of live mixing for my band.
absolutely obliterated with copyrights. There was 5 or 6
Oh, okay.
copyrights
So you know your way
claimed
around
on
an
that
audio
video.
booth.
Now, none of them were copyright strikes, and none of them limited the visibility of the video. But it means that on the back end,
totally.
I have to go through
Your friend did tell
and
me you were
cut
overqualified
out
for this job.
all of those
I
music
just assumed
segments,
he was,
and have
being
YouTube
right.
do its auto
Well, look, if you can
clipping
handle it
for
without
the
much
music.
supervision,
So
the job's yours.
the video
Awesome.
should still be live. It
Now,
should
part
still
of
be
your
up for you to watch,
responsibilities would be
but
managing
don't
the
be
record
shocked
store.
if over the next
Given all your retail
day or
experience on your
two
resume, I'm sure that
it
won't be a
changes a
problem.
little bit. So if you really want to hear the
Yeah,
music
no problem at all.
for
Great.
that VOD, I
So your
recommend
friend
you
said
go
you
watch
quit your
it
band to be here.
immediately after we're done
Can I
tonight,
ask why?
because slowly but surely all of that is going to be taken out.
Sorry. Maybe that's too personal.
Even
No,
with Stream
it's
Safe
fine.
on, all of the background
no big
music
reason.
during the Spring Festival,
I'm just trying
and
to...
there was one other scene. Oh, when we did the slow dance with Ducky, all of those segments got copyrighted, which is big sag. Okay, so you'll notice off the rip here. Slight difference because we are playing as Steph. Steph is trying to, we're going to say, get over a breakup.
Okay, there was a breakup involved.
Ah,
So I wanted a change of scenery, a new job in a gorgeous place.
well, I hope we live up to expectations. Haven Springs is no Seattle.
I
So
think I'll love it.
this does take place sometime before the events of True Colors. So you won't see
Okay.
Alex.
The manager left me a task list for my first day. So
Gabe
that's
is still
probably
alive.
around here somewhere.
It's 1 year. Okay. I couldn't remember exactly what the time frame was.
What are you supposed to be? Are
Let's-
you the Haven
yeah.
High mascot?
Bobble that head.
Hard to hold a pickaxe without thumbs?
All right. We have the phone. We have some sticky
Bet
dinos.
I could get these to stick to the bulletin board from here.
The bulletin board's right there, Steph. You can, like, reach up and press it to there. Come on, darling.
Pretty sure the only
We have
other
the
time
phone.
I've used a landline was to call my cell phone.
We have the track list.
Great. Here's the list.
All right. Welcome, Steph, to your first shift. Sorry I can't be there. Here are the basics. Introduce yourself. Use the computer to play the auto DJ. Read all ads on air. Ad copy is on the desk. It's very unlikely, but some folks might call in. This probably goes without saying, but if someone calls, answer. Good luck, Beatrice. All right.
Introduce myself on air? Huh. Let's give this a shot.
And there we have the
One
mixer.
of these buttons is the mic switch.
Let's go live.
What's up, kind Haven listeners? Steph here.
Yeah. I'm the music
KRCT's
maestro.
new maestro of music.
We've got another
Sultan
mosquito
of songs,
in
tyrant of
the room.
tunes.
I
You
hate
get
it.
the picture. We've got some great music coming up for you.
Let's
So
fling a dino.
keep it here.
Yeah, we got
You're
him.
listening to KRCT.
Fling a dino. Fling a dino. Fling a dino.
Well, I
Fling a
promised great
dino.
music.
Fling a
so
dino.
Next up,
Fling a dino.
check out the playlist.
Oh, we ran out of dinos. All right. Let's turn on the computer. Why the computer wasn't already on? Who
Something
knows?
tells me you and I are going to be... This is Haven's #1 indie rock playlist. Pretty sparse.
So we have the Auto DJ version 4.5.2, today's music, playlist schedule, import music, national top 50 locked, new releases locked, settings, account, upgrade to pro, upgrade to pro. They're using the free version. Oh boy.
It'll do, I guess.
How do you have a professional radio station
Hello.
and you're using the free version of the program?
Sorry, computer DJ. It's my turn now.
It's a good flick. Good frick. Okay, we can play Paint Me Silver, Fall Asleep, Home Four Oaks, Talking Distance. Let's do Talking Distance, which is probably going to be absolutely silent, of course, but it's the thought that counts.
Shaking things up already, Gingrich. Maybe I can play a few more songs today.
It's the
Now
most
I'm
silent
supposed to read
radio
some ad
broadcast
copy.
of all time.
That must be around here too.
There we go. Sorry, I was just checking, making sure everything's okay on stream there. Let's see. I think we use that to read
Haven.
that.
Yeesh.
There's the ad copy.
Looks like I got here just in time.
To whom it may concern, I appreciate that Haven Springs has at its disposal a resource. Let's see. The station supports deaf listeners. That they do. They play the most interactive ambience for the deaf. I appreciate that Haven Springs has at its disposal a resource as special as KRCT. Not every town can boast its own independent radio station. However, your programming leaves a lot to be desired. On Saturday, during what was supposed to be your classic rock block, you played Lonesome Ranch 3 times in a row. Lonesome Ranch is not a classic rock song. It's a 60-year-old country western single. And 3 times in a row, did the DJ fall asleep? Please consider bringing in some new blood. Anyone who can name a release from the last 30 years or so will do. Best, Leslie Cole. Hey, fuck you, Leslie.
I may have no clue what I'm doing,
And here
but
we
the
have
good news is
the listener data.
maybe no one is listening anyway.
KRCT listener data, daily listeners, listeners per block. Want to improve your ratings? Here's a tip. Listeners love a DJ personality they can relate to. That's us. Smile. Okay. Let's listen to the abject silence. You know, it's nice that we get to play the sound of crickets chirping in the distance. But these things can be options, so of course I want to make all of them. Waiting for the summer and fall parts of the DLC. Those are the most memorable parts. Yeah. All right, let's read an ad copy, shall we? Let's read about the Black
And
Lantern.
now, a message from one of KRCT's sponsors, the Black Lantern. Here in Haven, the Black Lantern is known for
Historical decor.
historical decor. Where else can you feast under a used pickaxe and a literal bullet hole? That's right, nowhere. And then there's the food. Try the lanterns.
Top-notch burgers.
Top-notch burger game. Best burgers for 20 miles in any direction. Bar none. Stop by the Black Lantern today. And
For
tell
obvious
them
reasons.
Steph sent you. Ooh, I need a break. I'll just step away from the desk for a sec.
No, let's just. Oh.
Take that, Auto DJ. I now officially listen to sweet tunes for a living.
Let's. Can we set up another record? We're going to play the same record back to back. All right. Oops. Let's fix that. Let's do that one. The fact that we have 2 copies of the record that was playing. Why? In case one breaks down? All right. Let's do another ad read. Avalanche
Here's
ice
a
cream.
new local business to get excited about.
Why didn't my lava lamp
Avalanche
turn
ice
off?
cream in downtown Haven Springs. The variety of flavors they've got is going to
Bubble.
blow your freaking mind.
Classics.
Even their classics are a step above the rest. Prepare to change the way you think about vanilla. So come on down to Avalanche Ice Cream and get yourself a scoop from our good pals.
Mr. and Mrs.
Sunny and
Anderson.
Angela Anderson. The best neighbors a hungry DJ could ask for.
All right. We've got, even though those cameos were spoiled in the main credits before the DLC came out. Yeah. Let's read. Put to work Colorado. Putting Coloradans to work since 2002. Key points: smooth, intuitive portal. Licensed career expert, match candidates with positions used by leading companies in technology and entertainment. Free trial with promo code KRCT. Avalanche Ice Cream. New to downtown Haven Springs, founded by a husband and wife, Sunny and Angela Avalanche. Oh. Please don't call us that. Our last name is Anderson. Oh. Good, we did it right. Over 50 flavors, including the classics. Hey, we accidentally chose the right things. Good for us. Look at us.
Let's hear from one of our sponsors. PutToWorkColorado.com has been putting Coloradans to work since 2002 using their
Job portal.
super slick job portal. Seriously, I'm not even going to tell you how it works. It's that easy to use. But Steph, you say, I'm a unique artisan with a highly specialized skill set. No way they'll have a job for me. To which I say, not with that attitude. And
That's
just
funny.
for my listeners, get a free trial membership with promo code KRCT.
Hey, we did it. All right. We've read all of the ad copy. I think we can now leave the booth.
I've been meaning to fill out my dating app profile.
Oh, no. She's going to get on Cinder.
Steph Gingrich, this is your life.
All right. Let's do... Yeah, Cinder. It's actually a really fun dice and card game that's about a dating app for dragons. It's very cute. Let's do something jokey. That feels Steph. Massive Dork seeks next X. Musician, gamer, cat lover.
Next, gotta out myself as a media snob. It's only fair. What kind of stuff do I want to name drop?
Games.
And top it off with a dash of what I'm looking for.
Looking for something. Looking for fun. There we go. There we have Steph, she, her, 24, Haven Springs, Colorado. Massive Dork seeks next X. About me, lover of drums, games, and cats. I'll beat you at Dino Kart racing. Just want to find a girl I can goof off with. Oh, look at that. We can swipe left or right. We have Grace, 41. Nope, sorry, Grace. That's too old. Bubbles, 24. Hasn't entered a tagline yet. How mysterious. Sorry, Bubbles. Caitlin, 22, in Haven Springs. You miss every shot you don't take. She seems nice. Let's message her.
I should probably break the ice.
Message. Play it cool. Hey, how's your day going? Oh, God. Okay, you're going to think I'm the world's biggest bitch. Why? I guess that depends on what you say next. So I swiped right on accident. Oh. Ow. Wow, okay, that stings, not gonna lie. It's not you, I'm just not into girls. I've got the app set to show me men, but it went wonky, I guess. Are you saying that my darling, my dear, my love, my life, Stephanie Gingrich, looks like a man? Harry Potter and the audacity of this wench. How the absolute dare. How often does this happen? It's not her fault. Apps mess up all the time. So wait, before you go, I just started using this app. As someone who's not into dudes, how often do you expect to see them in my feed? Honestly, couldn't tell you. All my friends use this app, and none of them ever have this problem. I think the Smolder people have a vendetta against me, so the app is Smolder. Most certainly, this has the distinct aroma of a vengeance plot. Thank you. Anyway, you seem really cool. Sorry for the weirdness. Yeah, no worries. No big deal. Take care out there. All right, we've got our texts. Let's go back. Shit, I didn't mean to go back that far. I wanted to... There we go. Let's do some swiping. Greta, 27, keep Colorado goth. We'll go ahead and swipe. Kylie, 25, Haven Springs. Are you the one we're looking for? We're? Either System Hood, and they're plural, which, you know, hey, shout out to fellow systems out there. Or this is somebody with a boyfriend and they're looking for a lesbian or bisexual woman because they just really dig her vibe and saw her from across the bar. We'll swipe right hesitantly. Winnie, 28, Gunnison, Colorado. Want to get high and watch anime? I mean, anime, sure. But Steph's a busy girl. She got shit to do.
You're kidding.
There's no one else in our area. Some of the dates are really fun. Yes, you do. Well, I'll make sure and pass their information along to you, happy boy. I won't tell happy girl. Just make sure she doesn't watch the stream, I guess. I'm kidding. Let's see. We've got a text from Mikey. So Mikey is, yeah, not like that. I'm just here for the weed and anime. She's right here. Hi, happy girl. He's just here for the weed and anime. He watches these games for the articles. You better apologize. You better apologize. I totally would tell on him if he did. I would. If I caught wind, I'd drop the dime. So Mikey is our friend from high school in Arcadia Bay. So if you're unfamiliar, Steph Gingrich went to Blackwell Academy in Arcadia Bay, which is the school from the first Life is Strange. She, of course, didn't show up until the Before the Storm prequel game and was a student at Blackwell when Chloe was going there. Well, this takes place some number of years later after the destruction of Arcadia Bay, which is why they asked us at the beginning, did you play through Life is Strange 1? And then asked, did you save the bay? It's a stick up by Happy Boy and Happy Girl. So we chose, yes, we did, because I have played through Life is Strange 1 10 years ago, but we did choose to save Chloe, so that's why I chose the option, no, we didn't save Arcadia Bay. The reason being, there may or may not be a character you will see show up later that if we chose to save the bay, you won't see her. Spoiler alert. So yeah, Mikey's just texting us about, you know, what is that, like a suburb of Denver? It will be a smart place to move to. It's way out in Bufu, Egypt. Long story. Well, if you ever want to talk, I'm all ears. Oh, Mikey. Mikey also was in Before the Storm and was a D&D party member of Steph's. Tygon's Riz, Attack All Lanterns, and y'all if you want in. BYOB, obviously. Hey, we're doing... oh my god. We're doing a show at Snot House on the 25th. I kind of moved out of Seattle. When? Like a week ago. Damn, is Izzy with you? Steph went to school with Chloe and Rachel. Remember, the real queens. Of course, real queens. Nope, dude, sorry, I don't think DSM is a thing anymore. Damn, F's in chat. DSM is, of course, Drugstore Makeup, the band that Steph was in with Izzy. Oh, boy. Hey, home safe. I think it would be best if I blocked your number. It's not personal. I just feel like the temptation to text you would be too much. And I want to let you get on with whatever it is you're doing out there. So, bye. The user has blocked incoming SMS messages from your number. Damn. It be like that, huh? All right. And here we have a group chat from Gabe, Ryan, and Charlotte, because of course this is a year previous, so Gabe is still alive. You've been added to group SMS conversation by Gabe Chen, yada, yada, yada. Submitted for the approval of the Haven Springs Cool Kids Club, our newest member, Steph Gingrich. Welcome aboard. It's about time this group chat became less of a boys' club. It's a fucking sausage fest in here, dude. It's like Chicago Glizzy Central. It's nothing but wieners. Um, Yo, thanks for having me. So movie night, always down for movie night. Nature documentary. Uh, yeah, there's listen, some of these texts, there's a lot of flavor and world building in there. Um, I just, that's part of why I'm scrolling up so that y'all can on the VODs or if you have Twitch Turbo and want to like pause and rewind, you can read it. But like they're so long-winded. There's so much to read, and I'm a big. Here's a fun fact about me. With my anxiety, I can't stand notification dots. If you watched our Ghost of Yote stream, then you know that I cannot stand when there's a notification dot on something. I have to read it to clear it immediately. Um, And if it's a text, I have to reply immediately because otherwise it will drive me up the wall, or um, I will completely forget and go days and days and ignore somebody, not intentionally. Um, there you go. So that's our text with Gabe. Okay, we've updated our profile. We have checked our messages. Yep, still nothing from Caitlin. We've gone through all of the sexy singles in our area. We've gone through all of our texts. Now we can get
There's
off the
probably
phone.
work for me to do in the store as well.
There we go. I will say one of the nice things, though, I heard some minor complaints from people that they were upset that there was no
I think there was a
trophies for
note
the
for me on the
DLC.
front counter.
Let me just, before I say something stupid, let me double check. Okay, no, there is not. There's no trophies for the DLC.
The scariest thing about this
And I
book
know
is
that
the
some
menacing
people
overdue notice I get once a year.
see that as a complaint when they're like, "What do you mean there's no trophies for me to get in the DLC?" I actually kind of appreciate it because it lets me um, take it at
Eleanor
my own
knows I kill
pace
plants. She
and
willingly
do
sent these to me.
whatever
I've had
option.
maybe 3 conversations with Eleanor, and she's already giving me flowers. I can
S-
see why Gabe
well,
loves her.
she works in a flower shop, honey. It's not that serious. Steph, best of luck in this new adventure. We're all so glad you decided to stick around. Hugs, Eleanor Leth.
That's
Chocolates.
probably gonna be my dinner. Gabe, your
Steph,
girlfriend is
sweetheart.
too good for you, man.
We're eating candy for dinner. Steph, have fun at the new gig. Don't worry, these chocolates are safe for work. If you don't remember, that's Gabe's girlfriend, Charlotte, who owns the dispensary across the street. Yo, what's going on, Sage? How you doing, buddy?
Analysis
Glad
of
to
the
see you.
sonata
Good to have
form
you.
and its relation to musical
Hey, shout
structure
out
and
to fellow
choice.
streamer Sage Mode
Whoa.
Roscoe.
Who's the heavyweight thumbing through these bad boys?
You were just playing some stuff earlier today, if I remember right. I unfortunately didn't have a whole lot of time to lurk or linger on stream because I was doing inventory all day, but I didn't hear what she said.
Whoa. Who's the heavyweight thumbing through these bad boys?
It's all music theory books.
Oh man, I'm gonna puke. The hell peed on our rug?
We got pee on a rug. Yeah, the Red Dead Redemption First time playing? Nice. I've heard good things. Happy Boy is a fan of the Red
One
Dead
day,
games
if you're
and has told
brave,
me good things
unselfish, and
about them.
true, you can be a
Maybe
real
one day
guitar.
I'll get around to it once I've cleared out most of my backlog and definitely gone through the schedule, which there is so many games in the
Next
schedule.
up, put your paws together
Like,
for Nat King Collie.
That's
really
why I
need to
wanted to
get some
start doing the
customers in here.
variety stream stuff and swapping out, the days of the week that we play different games, because there's no shortage of games coming out, There's more games coming out all the time.
This place definitely needs an
And
update.
I didn't want to just stick to one game because you can get burned out really easily. And I want to, the new Out of Focus novel coming out, I hope there will be a part where Izzy meets up with Steph and Alex to get some resolution between the two. Since it's all about the band scene, it would make sense for them to meet up at some concert or something. That would be sweet. Especially if it's going to take place after
French
the events of True
cuisine
Colors.
and you
Let them
learn to shred on the guitar in 60 days.
have some closure.
Mastering your email.
What the
Chapter
hell
1,
is a CD
turning your computer on?
mastering your email? Like, who? Oh, well, there's the music, I guess. Cool.
I need to know
Thank
who's
you, game.
mass-producing these mountain paintings.
Please don't
for
copyright
every store in
strike
Haven.
me, YouTube. I'm getting real sick of your bullshit. Honest to God, chat, at this point,
Yeah,
if
this place definitely
I am-
needs an update.
I am this close, if YouTube keeps up with his shenanigans,
Treat
I am
yourself
this close to
Valentine's
just
Day. Call Fred's snow removal. What the hell?
Like- shutting down the YouTube and just put things on Patreon. Because I'm getting real tired of having to, put in all the work to upload,
When's the last time
VODs,
someone even used
only-
this?
only for them to be like, it's copyrighted, it's copyrighted, it's copyrighted. Like, brother, it is not that
No
serious.
contact for 2 years. Then this mysterious package? Well played, Mikey.
Shout out to Well Played Tabletop on YouTube, in which I still have videos with copyright strikes up there
I
because
mean, who am I kidding?
that was a
Totally
long
would've
time
gone to
ago,
this tour.
and I stopped caring. If the comics can give Max and Chloe proper closure, so can the novel for Steph and Izzy. Very true. Let's see,
Feel
here's
like I get
Cassia's
along
note.
with this woman.
Dear Miss Gingrich, welcome to my store. Lord knows we need a new fresh face. My name is Kasia Sobieski, and I'm an old bat in a nursing home in Colorado Springs. The Record Traders is very near to my heart, so anything you can do to improve this place, and I do mean anything, is greatly appreciated. Kind regards, Kasia. Some ideas: better decor, better music, fix vent cover in the back, been falling off for years. Okay.
So, if I read that right, Kasha's basically giving me carte blanche.
Kasha,
I
not
can work
Kasia.
with that.
Okay.
I'll check out those posters. Maybe there's something to spruce up the walls. As for music, I can at least start it by updating the new releases.
All right. Hey, I just got off work,
Yep.
and I'm getting right back
there's
into
the
work.
vent. Might as well take a look.
You love it. You love to see it. The big difference between my work and this work, it doesn't have Steph. So already, 10 out of 10. All right. Let's open up our care package from Mikey. I can't wait for this entire fucking video to get demonetized. It's like there's a timer on how long there can be no music.
All my old GM stuff. Holy shit.
Let's go. Play some Kingdoms and Caverns.
Mikey really went for the nostalgia. Guess I should look for everything.
Let's
My old notebook.
have a look at
Dad
the
must
notebook.
have dug it up in my room and given it to Mikey. Mikey
the
still
drawing.
got it. Elamon, though, has seen better days.
So that was Mikey's D&D character. We have our GM guide,
I gifted this to Mikey before I left for
Kingdoms
Seattle.
and Caverns.
Wonder if I'd even understand half of it now.
You know, Dungeons and Dragons Kingdoms and Caverns, how dare I, is one of those life skill things that once you know how, there's no real forgetting. Like, maybe you forget some of the rules, but I'm gonna let you in on a little secret here as a 10+ year veteran DM. Half the time you're making this shit up as you go along. Hey, speaking of DMing, we're gonna get a cool Easter egg here soon. There's no other way.
Oh
Let's
my
read through the
God.
notebook.
This takes me back.
Do not read. Warning, proceeding further will result in character death by sudden and unexplained organ failure. Elamon Cloudbreaker, male, wizard, level 14. Hell yeah. Elamon, wizard of the Third Circle and honorable advisor to King Tiberius, has felt the call of magic since childhood. Born to peasant folk in the village of Autumn Graves, Elamon hid his abilities for many years in fear of being outcast by the village eldership. As a young man, Elamon grew in boldness, finally leaving Autumn Graves to seek instruction at the legendary Hall of Circles. Now he travels the world in search of knowledge, good company, and a smattering of gold. A small smackerel of honey. Abilities: communication, move object, astral projection, ghostly push, Ergel's acid blast, Zael's cataclysmic cone of fire, and Gignomi's fire strike of flame. Campaign ideas. Beneath the froth and foam, the villagers of Crendal's Keep know two things better than anyone else on the widowed sea: how to catch a stubborn herring with hook and line, and the taste of a stubborn herring over fire. Life was simple there, and a little slow and hardly dangerous, until the children started to disappear, and that's when the Fire Nation attacked. It started with the brewmaster's son, then the smith's daughter, then the hunter's nephew, then more after. Fun fact, those three they mentioned, all the same person. Calls went out to the monster hunter guilds, but not too many folk made it all the way down to Crendal's Keep. A good-hearted Crendal man, one Captain Dennis Salt, shout out to Dennis Salt, sailed to the port of Rye himself and put forth a plea to the guildmaster. It was then, at least, the call was heard. But would it be enough? The eternal prisoner... Oh, and then this has all been scratched out. The eternal prisoner, no one can say who built the cell in Ashtooth Forest, or how long it stood, or what manner of spell magic the stones, only that a man lives in the cell, alone and imprisoned, for well over 600 years. He does not remember his name, but too similar to the campaign in Black Hollow. The perfect city. No city in Karai compared to the bustling streets and dazzling spires of New Eden. It is not just the wealth, the artistry, or the safety found inside New Eden's walls. No, it was the total absence of everyday evil, disease, hunger, and theft. The citizens of New Eden raised perfect families and lived perfect lives. Neighboring kingdoms were desperate to forge alliances, but New Eden stood alone in all its great perfection. To be fair about trophies, none of the list DLCs have trophies. Also true. They didn't add DLC trophies, which again, totally fine with. It lets you play them at your own pace and do whatever you want in them and not have to worry about missing trophies. And it's better than having to play a game 4 times to get all of them. Rubies and Fire. The locals call it Daughter Flame, but the mountain had older names: Furnace Peak, Crimson Rock, and if you asked the right wrinkled bookkeeper, Karstas, Elder Throne. It stretched past the clouds and filled the sky with an endless veil of soot. It also brought many travelers to its base, seeking the legendary treasure within. The Goat King Auzies built the vault in forgotten days and left his 2 undying sons to guard it. No one could remove a single coin, jewel, or crown from the board. No one that lived, at least. What was that a shoot at? Double exposure. To die laughing, the royal jester Thomas Potsby was not a funny man in life, but in death. Nah, this is dumb.
So,
All right.
need a new...
Let's choose a campaign. Rubies and Fire. I like the sound of it. Hey, we got our D20. I mean, but real talk though, like, Steph moves to Seattle.
It would
And
be really fun to reconnect with Mikey.
she just like got rid of all of her D&D
been
stuff.
ages.
Like, I get giving your book to one of your friends and players.
Am I ready
But-
to GM a whole campaign again?
Like,
Fuck
you don't
yeah,
have to
I
scorch
am.
the earth. She just gave away all her shit. Yes, the romance trophies is what I was taking a shot at. That they make you play through the game 4 times because you have to, in order to get all the trophies, I have like all the other trophies in that game. I need to get the romance Vin, ew, romance both, half ew, and romance no one. Why? And I don't like. We spent well over 20 hours playing through that game, and I did enjoy it. I enjoyed the game. But I don't want to play through it 3 more times. Like, I get extra playthrough, right? Play through a second time, choose the options you didn't before. I get that. That's fine. 4 times? I would like to meet the drug dealer that you met, that sold you that wacky tobacco, because you must be high if you think that that's fine. Backseat bingo, $0. You only have no one. See, and here's the thing. I really like completing games. I'm a bit of a completionist. I enjoy getting all the trophies if they're easy to do. Yeah, that's one that I don't know if I'll ever platinum it, because I really don't want to go back and play through it 4
We need
more
to get
times.
the sucker filled up.
So you guys can see the difference from when we were in the record store in
I had this
episode
melody
1
in my head all night. Finally got out of bed and recorded
to
it.
this
I
one.
wonder how it sounds now.
Like,
I could give it a listen.
this
See if I still
looks
like it.
like my brain, an antique store that sells records.
This is actually pretty sick. I guess upgrading from humming to actual music is a good next step.
Okay, it's just gonna keep looping.
Okay, so what instrument should I play this thing on?
Guitar.
Yeah, I bet it'll sound cool.
I'm
as a guitar
something
riff.
of a guitar player myself. Smug face.
Mostly, I'm totally at peace with
The
my
Seattle
decision to quit the
scene,
band
local
and stay
punk
here.
favorite drugstore, makeup returns.
Mostly.
And there you go. If you want to pause and read that on the bot. Then we got an email from Steph to George Gingrich. Hello there, yonder. Dad, I don't know what could be more grounded than undead nuns. They are literally buried underground. Did you say Shadows and Whiskey? Did you try Shadows and Whiskey yet? It's got all that crime noir you love without the misogyny. Lol, love me. P.S. Did you try making the trailer more like a trailer? P.P.S. No dead elk yet, but there's always tomorrow. From George Gingrich. Hello there, yonder. Stephanie. Hey there, sweets. So how's it out there in big Colorado? Hunted by any wild elk yet? Oh, she's responding to his text. Or to his email. Hunted by any wild elk yet? I've been buried by deadlines today. Client submitted feedback at the last minute without their asking for the trailer to feel, and I quote, more like a trailer. You got it, boss. Tried watching that show you recommended, but couldn't get past the undead nuns. Do you have anything a little more grounded for me? Love, George. She didn't say love, dad, or he didn't say love, dad. Love George.
One day, bad clip art is going to make a comeback. And when that day comes, I'll be ready.
Oh, Steph.
If any of these ask me to dance like no one's watching, I'm buying myself a drink. If I emptied all these out, I could make a wicked fucking fort. But I'm not doing that right now.
Except that those look like some boxes you'd find in a horror game, sweetie. Like, I'm pretty sure those all have, like, mouse poop in them. And one of them probably human piss. Let's choose some posters.
One of these might work.
Women of power or oops. Let's go women of power.
Promising.
Let's go women. Let's go women. Hell yeah. Shout out to women.
Cool. Shit,
Oh,
that's coming from inside
fuck.
the booth. My first call. Better go answer it.
We get a mild run. We can saunter at best. I would like to answer the phone, please.
But that dirty little coward who shot Mr. Howard and
Hello? You're on KRCT radio and you're talking to Steph.
Yo, this the record store?
Sort of.
Depends what you mean by this.
What?
See, this is a radio booth within a record store. And this voice you're speaking to, me, is a DJ who also works at the record store. But this phone call, as I mentioned, is decidedly for the radio. Follow?
No. Could I just give you my order and you can just, like, give it to whoever?
Yeah, why not?
Sweet. Alright, I got Goodbye Means Forever by Kim Snyder, Going Our Separate Ways by The Seagulls, Don't Let the Door Hit You by Robbie Rooster.
Interesting choices.
What?
No, nothing. Just, who are these for?
My girlfriend. I saw them in her wish list online and decided to surprise her. Buy local.
I'm not here.
Yeah, cool. Yeesh. I don't think this kid realizes that his girlfriend is loading up on breakup music. Okay, look.
Maybe she's telling you
I
something.
wonder if your girlfriend might be sending out some signals you're not picking up on.
Yeah, you lost me there.
Oh, brother.
Alright, dude, listen. I'm pretty sure your girlfriend's breaking up with you.
How the hell would you know that?
Gee, I don't know. Guess I'm psychic.
Whatever, lady. Screw this.
Bye.
Thanks for calling KRCT.
As a person who works in a customer service field, chat, viewers at home, those of you watching this on the VOD, don't be fucking lazy. If you want to shop at a store, fucking go to that store. Don't call in and be like, do you have this? Do you have that? Can you set this aside? Can you hold this for me? Go down there. Get out of your house. Stretch your legs. Get some exercise. It's good for you. Don't be like that guy. You know why his girlfriend's breaking up with him? Because he's the type of piece of shit that shops on the phone. I said it. I said what I said. I put my whole triocy into that. But how do I really feel? It would be against TOS. If I use the words that I want to use.
Not Kosh's favorite musical, I take it.
Okay, so we did the posters. We had an option to look at instruments for the recording. I thought. maybe not.
Well, the call came in about 9:30.
Okay.
Why, yes, I did put up a poster of cute girls flexing.
Hell yeah,
Let's
dog.
not all act surprised at once.
Hell yeah.
Treat yourself this Valentine's Day. Call Fred Snow Removal. What the hell?
And a lonesome frown.
Ah, yes, because when I think of snow removal, I think of cold, frigid, weird cross promotion
Don't
there,
have
Fred.
any releases. What do we have?
1990s or 1970s? Well, or 1790s, excuse me. 1990s. Let's at least stick to the last century.
It's throwback time. There's gotta be some 90s child out
Boy
there
bands
looking
and
for a
girl
nostalgia
groups.
fix.
All right. And then our final thing, let's see, we check out the vent, complete radio show tasks. What were our radio show tasks that we're missing? I did the things. Did I not?
All those years of high school set design were preparing me for this moment.
There's something in that vent.
Oh, it just needs some screws. Oh my god, that
Yep.
animal's living in the walls.
Yep.
Hey, you in there. I'm coming back tomorrow with Febreze and a broom, so consider yourself warned.
Ah, yes, Febreze, an animal's worst enemy. God damn it! Phone's always ringing. This place is a prison. I hate it. Can't wait to tell another dude his girlfriend's fucking breaking up with him.
KRCT, Steph here.
Hey, are you the psychic?
Really?
Yeah, that's her.
You predicted I was going to dump Danny before I did it, right? So you're psychic.
No, idiot.
Sorry, no. It was your music. You were apparently shopping for breakup records.
No, I was shopping for acoustic guitar records because I'm learning the guitar. But you knew what I was really feeling, hence psychic. Okay, so my best friend for basically my whole life, Tara, and I both got into CU, but then I got into UC, which is my dream school. I know I'm always supposed to follow my dreams, but I'm so scared of what will happen if I go to school without Tara. She's my rock.
That's... Are you sure you want to talk about this with me?
Didn't we just go over this?
On the radio?
Help me or not?
Okay. Just give me a second. Damn.
What am I, fucking Miss Cleo?
How do I tell this girl's future? All right.
I forgot about this
What
part.
am I going to tell this girl? Oof. A 6 is not great news. So,
See?
what's my prediction?
That's what college dropout.
Okay.
Give up on your
I
dreams.
think
You're
I've got
stupid.
something for you.
Don't go to school.
Ready?
Yes.
Okay. The good news is that you and Tara will definitely remain best friends. The bad news is that it's her fault you end up dropping out of college.
Really? How?
Cult
Without
deprogramming.
her best friend nearby, Tara's judgment begins to falter. She joins in with a friendly group of agro-utopian poppy farmers, who are totally a cult.
Damn it, Tara.
Yep. So you, clearly vying for best friend of the century, quit school and moved to Bumble County, Wyoming to infiltrate the group and
Shout
set
out
her
to
free.
Bumble County, Wyoming.
In the end, you regain one safe and grateful best friend. But no diploma.
I guess that's the cost of best friendship.
All right. That's all I got. Hope it wasn't too brutal.
It was rough. but I think it'll help prepare me for the bumpy roads ahead. Thanks, Steph.
I never told you my name. And she calls me the psychic.
Can't wait to debrief with Gabe. What a wild day. I used to feel like something was missing if I wasn't rolling this around in my hand.
Okay. I think we did everything, right? Play the auto DJ, read all ads on air. It's very unlikely, but some folks might call in. Yeah. We did the things, right?
This is Haven's yeesh. I may have no clue what I'm doing, but the good news is maybe no one is listening anyway.
Yeah, we
Thanks
did
for
all the ad
supporting
copy.
KRCT. If you have any regrets, it is now too late.
Yeah. Okay. Let's call Gabe.
Oh my god, oh my god. Am I caller number 12?
Dude,
Shut the
this
fuck
job
up,
you
Gabe.
got me,
It's great.
turns out it's like 4 jobs simultaneously, and I'm qualified for maybe 3/4 of one. Why did I let you convince me to bullshit my way through that interview?
Because Gabe's a bullshitter.
You know you're on the air, right?
Oops. Oops. Totally just broadcast that to everybody.
Avoid situations like these with puttoworkcolorado.com. Elevate your job prospects today.
Got him. Best ad read of the century.
Our first day, huh?
That right there, that's Dungeon Master skills. Never lean against the board. All right. It's the next season. Happy Pride Month, everyone.
Kind Haven listeners,
Love
today
is
the
blind,
last
but
day
you
of
were
June,
beautiful.
and that means we've got one more day
That
to
almost
celebrate
seems like a
Pride.
backhanded
One of
compliment.
my favorite promotions this month.
Hey, love is blind,
Contribute
but
to
you're
our
beautiful.
Haven Pride mural and get 20% off the Silver
the
Dragon
blind.
dispensary. I'm told this discount is participation based and will not depend on artistic ability. But just in case, here's how you draw
Okay.
a rainbow.
Those shorts?
Start
All right,
drawing
Steph.
a circle, then stop. More great music from queer artists coming down the pipe.
Yo, what's up, Jaquette?
Hold up.
Just stopping by to say hi
I'm
before I
getting
go
a
play
vision of
something.
the
Hell yeah,
future.
what are you playing tonight, buddy?
It's me. Answering your calls in just a few minutes.
Thank you for stopping in. Shout out to Jaquette. Oh, I love Jaquette. And you're streaking? Yo, did I see that right?
It's too damn hot to be.
Hell
What's
yeah.
it called?
We're going streaking.
Talking.
Probably some more Resident Evil 0. Pretty good so far. Nice. Yeah, I was tuned in for, I think, until the end of the stream yesterday. I'm pretty sure. Oh, thank you so much. You didn't have to do that, buddy. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Jaquette. If y'all are wondering what I'm not doing on days when I'm streaming, and sometimes even on days when I am, I'm usually hanging out in Jaquette's stream, just being an absolute gremlin.
Hey, you're live. What can I do you for?
Why does my lamp keep turning off?
Well, I think I might have screwed up pretty big with my son.
Oh. Okay. What happened?
You're gonna think I'm a real jerk, but
But yeah, thank you so much, buddy.
Down yesterday.
I really
and
appreciate you.
I guess.
Are you playing
He came out to me.
Are you playing
and I could've
RE0
handled
on stream
it
tonight?
A lot better.
Or are you
than I
just
did.
hanging out, chilling, playing offline? Shouldn't you talk to Grady about this?
I don't know if a fake radio psychic is who you need to be talking to right now.
No, you misunderstand. I don't want a reading. Anyway, he loves your show, listens to it religiously, and I thought maybe I could put in a song request on his behalf.
Oh,
just so he knows I hear him and I love him.
yeah, totally. What do you want? You're a good dad.
Hey, everybody screws up sometimes, man. I'm proud of you for trying to make it better.
No, I'm trying.
That's very kind of you.
Just maybe try to be on board from now on. Having a queer kid is an absolute blessing. I wish more dads acted like it.
Yeah, for sure.
What's the track?
It's Feelings by Haley Kiyoko. He
Oh,
played it for me right before he tried to talk to me.
oh.
Said it was meaningful to him.
All right. Let me
I
see if
can't-
I can dig it up.
Thank you. I
I
appreciate
can't wait
it.
for this to get
Pretty
copyright
sure
stricken.
we've got that record somewhere in the back room.
Yeah, we'll put that on.
Nothing says high-quality radio content like an obnoxious sound effects board.
My sticky
I
dinos are
bet
still
I
there.
could use this on it. So glad they sell these in bulk.
Okay. So,
All my closest friends are great
just
listeners.
want to make sure that I'm
not
not
afraid
missing
to get in
anything.
my face.
Oh, we have a
Local
clipping.
micro celebrity declared
New
cool as
DJ
hell.
Psychic revives mountain
Very
radio.
attractive.
Hey, we've got a brand. Hell yeah. People love us. Chad, I'm not gonna lie. We're probably like the best DJ on the radio. We're pretty
Who
much a
said
big
playing
deal.
games
We're
won't
pretty
get
much
you
the
anywhere?
biggest deal in Colorado.
I know it's not that much, but I have the memory of a
Before I
goldfish.
finish my shift, answer 2 at least calls, read 3 ads on the air. Alright. Well, let's read an ad.
More to offer than the Black Lantern jukebox. Bit of a learning curve, but I'm sitting in a booth talking to myself about pride. Cut off from the outside world is an
From
understatement. but this was a sweet
Eberlo213
message.
at whomail.com, your Pride programming. Hi, Steph, longtime listener here. I wanted to commend you for talking about Pride and LGBT history on the air. It's a topic that I'm regrettably less familiar with than I'd like to be. This town can feel a bit cut off from the outside world at times, so hearing from new voices like yours is a breath of fresh air. Best wishes, Edna B. Thank you, Edna. From Kasia Sobieski, Backroom. Steph, first of all, a little birdie told me about your psychic shtick. What a bit. Wish I'd thought of that one. When I was manning the booth, you ought to think about charging by the minute, like the pros. As for storage room, you have my blessings and my condolences. God knows what's back there. My blessings and condolences. Thoughts and prayers. It used to be something of a mausoleum where I'd bury product I was too embarrassed to shelve. That was back when I was still capable of embarrassment, of course. Waking up with your teeth in a glass on your nightstand has a way of changing a lady. Let me know how it goes. Slowest scroll in the world. Hey, Kasha, just wanted to drop a line and ask you about the back room. It's crazy packed and I was thinking about clearing it out. Anything I should be aware of? Okay. Let's do an ad read. Even though we just did ads on Twitch. I need to look at the ad copy. Okay. Black Lantern advertised the usual plus 4th of July pool tournament, now selling popsicles. Popsicles? Say, chat, do you like popsicles? The Black Lantern has a whole mess of popsicles if you won't come in and get them. And the bar crawl. The Rocky Mountain Gazette. Hello. For this ad, please highlight that the RMG is a local paper and covers topics that actually impact life in Haven. We are dedicated to serving the Haven community, and no story is too small. Thank you. Avalanche Ice Cream. This week I was thinking, what if we did an ad as if it was a radio drama? No, I don't have a full story for it, so you can just make something up. You can go fuck yourself, Avalanche Ice Cream. I charge a writer's fee for that shit. But I want it to be about aliens invading Haven and ice cream somehow saves the day. Thanks, Sunny. Steph, please just be yourself and mention the flavor selection and our ongoing BOGO Sundays. Angela. See, that right there? That's a real one. Avalanche ice
And
cream
now,
can
a
go
message
fuck
from
itself.
our sponsors.
Go for the
Your
radio
friends
drama.
at Avalanche Ice Cream would like. Wait. What is that? What is that? Stay with me here, guys. I'll try to describe what I'm seeing. I think a UFO just landed outside the record store. Okay, there's a door. It's opening.
Whoosh.
The
Flying
aliens are
Dano.
coming out.
Flying
Two of
Dano.
them. They're
Flying
heading
Dano.
into Avalanche now. Wait, what's this?
They're lactose
The
intolerant.
aliens are lactose intolerant. They're stumbling away from Avalanche, crop dusting as they go. Smells like vanilla. The aliens are getting back on their ship. They're taking
Steph, I
off.
fucking love you.
Woo! That was tense. I
Bobble,
sure
bobble.
am glad Avalanche Ice Cream was here to save the day. Why not stop in and show them your appreciation? Dang, I'm blowing up today. Answer that call. Thanks for calling in. You're on with Steph.
Yo, what up? Sorry, I don't know what that was.
What can I predict for you?
I am in serious need of some divine foresight. I'm having my first girlfriend over for dinner with my parents next week.
Woo.
Thank you. Gotta be honest though, super nervous.
I can see why a prediction is in order.
My my
So,
advice
if you could just tell me
is
that dinner goes perfectly, that'd be great.
I will
get your
consult with
keys
Mother Fate.
and your wallet
Be right
and
back.
eat out.
And by Mother Fate, I mean my D20.
You know what I'm saying. Go to Denny's. All the way downtown.
3? That's really not great. All right, moment of truth. I don't want to give this kid bad news, but I don't want to get her hopes up either. I mean, the D20 predicts disaster.
I'm totally talking about Denny's. 100%. 100% talking about Denny's. Totally. Not talking about anything else. Certainly not the kind of thing that you'd find on Blue Twitch. Dinner's disappointing.
I'm getting an image of this family dinner.
Which is why you should go eat out.
Sorry to say, I don't
Take
see
her
it
out to
going
Denny's.
great.
All the way downtown.
How?
And then water slide after. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Surprise, surprise.
Listen, I don't
Politics
blame
comes
you
up.
if
You
you
managed
guys
to nip the conversation before it gets
unsubscribe or
too
unfollow
far,
at this point.
but the mood is
I
ruined.
deserve it.
Ugh.
Or I don't. I do.
That'd be cool.
You know,
What matters
if
is
you
the
do
girl
end
you're
up following
seeing
or subscribing
is really
because of
cool
bits
about
like
it.
that, you're
You
welcome.
still really like her, and she still really likes you.
I'm just... I'm
To be
tired of
completely
boyfriend
honest, Chad,
making
we are only
everything
2
better, you know?
followers away from a nice
I
number.
know, and I'm sorry for that.
And how exciting would that
But
be?
being with her
You
is
could
worth
be
all the trouble.
number
right?
69.
God, so worth it.
It could be you.
Okay, I can
Just
do
think
this.
about it. Think
Thanks,
about it,
Steph.
Chad.
Good luck. Thanks for calling. Maybe now I can start a new show. I'll call it The Dateless Dating Advisor.
Alright, let's do another ad read, shall we? I like to get all the radio shit out of the way.
Let's take a quick ad break, Kind Haven listeners. Are you tired of only getting news about big towns far away? Then you must not be reading the Rocky Mountain Gazette. The RMG's reporters are so local.
You're eating with one.
That you,
Downtown.
yes you, are
At the
eating lunch
Denny's.
with one right now. And you didn't even know it. And as locals, these reporters
Care about what you care
care
about.
about the things you care about. They walk your streets, shop your shops, Curse at the same pothole you curse at. If you want world-class, fair journalism, look no farther than your own backyard. The Rocky Mountain Gazette.
All right, let's do a final ad read. Get this shit out of the way.
KRCT is brought to you in part by our sponsors at the Black Lantern. It's been a brutally hot summer, so visit the Lantern and escape the heat with
Popsicles.
new popsicles. The kiddos can stain their tongues purple while you enjoy a round of darts and a cold one. And if that's not enough to get you in the door,
The bar crawl.
the upcoming bar crawl will.
We're so
How do you
good.
do a bar crawl
We're so
when
good
there's
at our
only
job.
one bar in town? You'll have to show up to find out. Hit up the Black Lantern today and tell them
Because the
Steph
party
sent
don't
you.
blow up until you show up. This fucking phone, man.
You're on with Steph. What can I tell you?
Yeah, hey, thanks for taking my call. So I'll cut to the chase. I have the world's worst roommate.
They probably think you're pretty shit too.
That's a
Name
bold
names.
claim. Are you ready to back it up?
I'm afraid so. Everything he does is loud. His music, his phone calls. He even keeps the little click noises on when he texts, which is every second. And the smell.
Okay, this person is a scumbag.
He thinks that the
This
fake
person is a
mask
criminal
fact
and should
that
go
he
to jail.
doesn't shower or clean anything, but it's just like strawberry BO.
Okay. I get the picture. So why are you calling?
So I've been planning to have like a house meeting, lay out all the cards, see if there's a way to
Does
make this
nobody
work.
just fucking talk
And
to
you want to
people
know how
anymore?
it plays out.
You are the psychic.
Okay, give me a sec.
You gotta call into a fucking radio show to talk to your roommate, dude? What is the world coming to? Fucking social media has
Five's
ruined people.
Pretty bad.
Okay, we can't roll above a fucking 6, apparently. This die is
So
cursed.
House meeting really turn it around?
We need to sage this fucking
The
booth,
D20
and I'm
can
not
have
even
high
kidding.
hopes.
The roommate vanishes.
I have seen into the blurry future.
And?
I see that you dread a long and conflict-laden year ahead of you with your new roommate. You need not,
Oh, thank God.
because after your meeting, he moves out on you.
What?
No notice.
You wake up one day and he's just gone. All
He just
his fake
ghosts, yeah.
stuff, his towers of dirty dishes, just gone. All that's left is a single note, written on the back of the takeout menu. It says, "It's been real."
Damn. At least he knows how to make an exit. Well, thanks
He's
for
being
the
as
heads up.
petty as you are, calling
Good
into a
luck,
radio show to bitch about your roommate. Fucking idiot.
You're
Banter!
listening to KRCT, Haven's best and only choice for modern rock.
Alright. What else do we need to do? Oh, right, we have new datables. Gay punks are greater than all other punks. Agreed. Cat, 25 Boulder, in Boulder. No. Pickle, 31 Denver. Butch comedian with bad hair and worse jokes. I love me some bad jokes, Pickle. Cal, 29, Westminster, Colorado. Man, I don't know. You seem fucking awful. Fiona, 27, Denver. I'll heal you. I'll heal for you if you tank for me. Love that. Hey! We got a message from Fiona. Wait for her
Okay,
to make
Fiona.
the first move.
Wow me.
Hey, a fellow gamer. I too am something of a gamer myself. Lol, sorry, I hate that word. Don't know why I said it. Well, fuck. You know what? End the stream. Good night, everybody. I like it. I mean, gamer, guilty on both counts. So, like, if the shoe fits. See, shot in the dark. But do you play TTRPGs? It's actually been a while, but yes. Honestly, I haven't kept up with the whole TTRPG thing. Not even sure what's out there these days. Oh man, you're missing out. My group has been playing Hunter in the Void. You play as astronauts trying to slow the fuck down, girl. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. My group has been playing Hunter in the Void. You play as astronauts trying to escape from a killer alien aboard your craft. There's a whole system where you gain pathos points for revealing bits of your tragic backstory, which is the only way to level up. But the more pathos points you have, the harder it is to survive attacks. So your death becomes more likely as you become more dramatically tragic. Sorry, I get excited about dumb stuff. No, you're good. Makes me kind of want to get back into it. Think you ever would? Maybe. Never say never. If the opportunity arises. Well, hey, if you ever need a playmate, I'm your girl. That, I didn't mean like, oh God, the existential dread. Shit, I didn't mean like in a sexy way. Well, then, there goes all hope. I'm gonna reassure her. She's far too nerdy. If we rib her, she will never speak to us again because she will die of fucking embarrassment. All right. Please fucking slow down. Haha, it never even crossed my mind. By the way, you don't need to worry about like offending me by being flirty, okay? Like we're on a fucking dating app. I just don't want to cross any boundaries. See? That's considerate. That's caring. Very kind. Very thoughtful. Very demure. No worries, you haven't even come close to my boundaries. So, Haven Springs, kind of out in the boonies, huh? Population is only like 1,100. Yeah, well, I'm sorry we can't all live in fucking Denver or wherever you hail from. How do you know more about Haven Springs than I do? It's called the internet. Sorry, kind of habit of mine. I go down rabbit holes. She got to tism. Or ADHD hyperfocus. One of the two. How many open browser tabs? Name names. Without checking, do you have more than 10 open browser tabs? Oh God, called out. It's probably more like 50. Do you hate me? I know it's weird. Nope. Weird is good. If anything, not weird is a deal breaker for me. Okay, lucky me. That's not even the fullest extent of my weird. Okay, so back to Haven Springs. Have you thought about maybe moving to Denver? No offense. Dude, I was gonna, but I'm being stubborn. I don't know. Came here because I wanted to change, and now I feel like I have to prove myself that it was a good idea. Okay, fine, but you should at least come visit. You think? Absolutely. Denver isn't perfect, but I think you'll have a good time, and I'd be excited to meet you. Um, Visit Haven. You come here. You come here. I moved here from Seattle. I already traveled. You could at least go from Denver to Haven. Ugh. The text moves so fast. Okay, hear me out. You could come visit Haven. It's not as bad as you think. We've got a record store and a dope little bar and an indie movie theater, and the people are rad. That sounds kind of fun, actually. Oh shit, except I'm sort of in this play right now. We open this weekend and run for the next 3 weeks, so I'm going to be kind of busy for a while. Hey, that's sick. Break a leg. Hey, thank you. Um, well, then I'll go to Denver. Okay, well, if the only way I get to hang out with you is to come to Denver, guess I'm going to Denver. Really? You don't mind? Nah, it'll be good times. Wow, I'm so excited. Okay, bye. Callie from Bear LaBen, Colorado. Just here to get to know people and make new friends. Oh, what's up, Callie? Janice. Not long for this continent. Well, we're not going to get involved with you. Colby, 23 from Boulder. I've been told I smell like a new book. Yeah, all right.
Do I want to kick things off or leave it to them?
I want to go back, is what I want. What's the ghost? Is that unmatch? Let's ghost Caitlin. I want to ghost Caitlin. Damn it. Yes, I want to ghost Caitlin. Get ghosted, Caitlin. That's what you get for accidentally swiping on me. Casey from Fort Collins. Bike trash for bike trash. Hit me up if you ride. I sure don't, Caitlin.
Even if I had the money, I know a sucker's bet when I see one.
All right. Now then. Kylie, what? Did we message Kylie? Sorry to waste your time. Looks like you've been ghosted. You can no longer accept messages. Oh, wait. Fuck. She messaged us. Hey, cutie, we're excited to get to know you. Sorry, who's we? Me and Braden. I fucking told you. One assumes Braden is like your pet iguana. No, Braden is my boyfriend. We're looking for a third. Did you read our profile? Yeah, I guess I swiped without doing due diligence. Sorry about that. Again, it was an honest mistake. Dating apps are hard. Sorry to waste your time. Whatever. And then we got ghosted. Okay. Fuck you. I ghosted you, Caitlin. Let's make a move.
All right. What's the best approach?
Compliment their clothes. Cheesy pickup lines don't work. Thanks. Blah, blah. Dope shirt. I don't think I could pull off the fancy pattern button-up look. Thanks. I bet you could. Too fancy. You're so fancy. Nah, too fancy. I only wear what I'm not afraid to spill hot sauce on. See, that's the difference between you and me. I'm not afraid to spill hot sauce on anything. Winky face. Ask about music. So what kind of music do you like, Colby? Do you like jazz, Colby? A little bit of everything. I've been on a bluegrass kick. Damn, seriously. Hell yeah. I actually ordered a build-your-own banjo kit, but I haven't put it together yet. Crap, phone's about to die. Ask him out. You want to go out sometime? I can help you build a banjo. Maybe. Well, hey, before it does, you want to go out sometime. I am swamped for the next month at least. Can I hit you up when things chill out? Yeah, sounds good. Sure, no big deal. Okay. God, I fucking hate that almost as much as I hate real social media chat. We got Ryan. Hello, this is Ryan. Lucan. Hello, this is Steph. Gingrich. Now that we've have each other's numbers, I'm glad to be part of the gang. Nice to feel like I'm not third-wheeling it with Gabe and Shar, or we're both third-wheeling it with Gabe and Shar. Damn, if only there was a word for another third wheel. Shut the fuck up, Ryan. This is why Alex didn't pick you, Ryan. Fucking got him. Drag this man. I feel like I'm going insane. Gabe, so are you going to pay him the $50 you owe him, or let's see, where do we, oh, this is, there's a lot that has happened. I'm not reading all that. Not doing it. Gabe. Don't you like normal movies? Not really. I also don't like long strings of text. Is a kiddo with his dad? Yep, just saw him off. How are you feeling? I'm okay. It gets a little lonely when Ethan's with Liam, but it's only a month. I'll survive. Hell yes, you will. You're a total champion. But in the meantime, if you need a drinking buddy to pass the time, I can provide that service. You're a hero. Thursday? Sick. What's your poison? Wine, red, cheap but not too cheap. A girl after my own heart. And Mikey. Okay, well, we stopped ghosting Mikey, which is good. Hey, haven't talked in ages. How'd you find me? I had a different number than last time we talked. You're in the alumni directory. Seriously? I know. I thought it was weird too. Man, you donate $5 one time. Anyway, damn dude, how are you? I'm pretty good. You know how it is. Yeah, actually, no, I have no idea how it is. No, I guess you don't. I'm still kicking around, got into grad school, so that's dope. How about you? One, that is dope. Congrats on grad school. Two, no idea. I split. Oh, for real? Where are you? Haven Springs. Is that like a suburb of Denver? See, it would have been a smart place to move to. No, it's way out in Bufu, Egypt. Right, we read all this part. Well, if you ever want to talk, I'm all ears. Hey. Did you get that package I sent you? Dude, it has been way too long. I'm straight up hype about murdering Element again. Classic Steph Gingrich. Okay, we've gotten caught up on the socials. Let's browse the records. We have Girls, Seagloper, Bloodstream. Let's put on Girls. Girls. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna take the phone off
you're
the
on
hook.
the air with Steph.
Hey, I heard you talking about Pride the other day, and you sort of convinced me to go next week.
Hell yeah, brother. Woohoo.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I've been, out for a while, but I've never actually had a boyfriend. I figured if I'm ever gonna meet one, Pride would be the place.
Could be a good spot.
Going to Pride to find a boyfriend?
Does it work out?
Give me just a
sec. Here's the thing. Pride is a
14.
I have many
Not
feelings.
bad.
Pride is a good spot. You can
Pride
find
looking
somebody.
for love.
Maybe not the buddy.
How do I help this kid manage his expectations?
Maybe a fuck buddy.
He did have a decent role.
But at least the last Pride I went to, it became much more about the corporate, let's sell rainbow shit. Which if it's like made by the person, I'm all for that. But it was rainbow squeaky inflatable hammers and selling pride flags and shit. Which cool if you don't have a pride flag, but it shouldn't just be a capitalism. It's not a farmer's market. You know what I'm saying? Pride was a riot the first time. A riot for justice. He meets someone
Ready
great.
to hear your future?
Go to Pride.
As I'll ever be.
Fuck around and find
Your
out.
first Pride is truly a thing to behold. There's music, celebration, literal gay frolicking.
Frolicking,
it's enough
I
to
say.
Sweep you up and spin you around. And that's when you bump into him.
Total dork.
For a second, you just stand
Someone
there
who's
reeling, 'cause
adorkable.
This guy is 100% certified adorkable. Hipster glasses, dopey dimples, and
I wrote
a
this
cute,
game. What can I say?
self-deprecating opening line that's totally suave at the same time.
Oh my god.
He shows you around the festival, taking
He's
you to
fangirling
booths,
on the phone?
introducing you to his friends, and showing you what Pride is really all about.
Finding
Finding your people.
Oh man, I'm hyped. This is gonna be awesome.
Have fun and stay safe. Thanks for calling in.
Bye. I would like to get the fuck out of this booth, please. Let me out of this booth. Let me out. Let me out. This is not a test. I'm begging for help. I'm screaming for help. Someone come let me out.
Time to deliver good music.
Okay. Oh my god. Pop quiz, best video, Nasty's album. Go. The underground one. This is going to sound super pretentious, but they recorded a 7-inch back before they 7 inches AO before they signed to Coffin Lid and Instagram and ISTG. Is that not the abbreviation for Instagram? ISTG, that shit rips. Listen, I'm too old for some of these abbreviations. Y'all fucking write, say what you mean. You know what I'm saying? Like, spell the fucking word. Lies and bad intentions? Nah, but good pull. It's a super dumb name. Don't shoot the messenger. The monster is kinda also named Frankenstein if you think about it. Super dumb name, but accurate. Where you from?
I set myself up for that one. I just won't mention the town.
So lifelong Coloradan or fellow transplant? Lifelong, baby. Lol, please don't kick me out. I'll have to discuss with the Council of Colorado Lesbians, but you seem aight. Good to have someone in my corner. You? I'm from Oregon originally. Right? I want to say yes. I'm pretty sure Arcadia Bay is Oregon. Grew up in Oregon. Oh, nice. What part? I have family in Portland, just a tiny town nobody's ever heard of. All right, Steph, if that is your real name, I'll keep your secrets this time. Haha, it's not a secret, I promise. I don't want to bore you to death. I'm a gay punk in a mountain town where the coolest thing that ever happens is the occasional bar fight between ski bros. I can deal with boredom. Well, maybe. I don't want to bore myself to death then. Gosh, you're super fun to talk to. Aw, shit. I'm doing that thing I do again. You're also fun to talk to. For what it's worth, back at you. You're rad as hell. Steph, you are not discouraging me from doing the thing. I guess it's only fair to give you a heads up. You are not the first person I've started developing an intense crush on, like right out the gate. It is a thing with me. If you can't hang with that, I absolutely get it. Just let me know, and I'll try to dial it back. I can hang from the rafters. I think I can hang with that. Aren't super intense crushes kind of the point of this app? You sure? I don't want to scare you off. Crush away. Party A hereby consents to be crushed upon to whatever degree you of intensity Party B deems appropriate. Oh, hey, oh my God, were you at Denver Pride this year? So I don't drive, and also I work all the time, so I missed it. How was it? Good fun. Oh, but not like that fun. Definitely overrated. You didn't miss anything. It's okay. It's okay. I really want to know. Give it to me straight. Or give it to me gay. Are you going to make the obvious joke or should I? Well, give it to me gay then. I fucking wrote this game. I mean, you know, pride is pride. The parts that rule, rule. The parts that suck, suck. Exactly, dude. The commercial consumerism sucks. Tell me the parts that ruled. Let me live vicariously through you. Let's see. There was a pretty good fucking... Go ahead, one by one the fucking texts. Don't just throw them all on screen at once so that I can scroll up and fucking read. Can I delete this fucking app on my phone? There's a pretty good band that set up on the steps of the Capitol. We snuck some flasks past security so we didn't have to pay $10 for a beer. Went to a pretty cool drag king show, and now I think I kind of want to be a drag king. But other than that, the beautiful weather and the rare sensation of overwhelming safety and community. Total snooze. Yeah, I guess I lucked out. I should probably go get ready for work. It's been super cool getting to know you. Too bad you live so far away. Sad. It's like, what, 2 hours from here to Haven Springs? Ask her out. You know what? Fuck it. If you wanted to grab a coffee sometime, I'd find a way to make it down. You really do that? Sure you don't mind? Violet, we are the inheritors of a legacy of lonely gays driving hours to meet up with one another. It's my duty to please that booty to those who have come before. Your reverence for our noble heritage has inspired me. If you'd prefer, I don't mind driving up to Haven. Come to Haven! For real, then you should totally visit Haven Springs. Rules. I think you'd like it here. Okay, then it's a date. Great. You know what, chat? Here's what we're going to do. I am so fucking over social media. I am so fucking past it. I am all done with this app. We are not swiping right on any more people. They can all get fucking shitted on.
I'll catch up with you eventually, Jen. Anyway, I still need to add the tally for last night's match.
The foosball war. Add him to the tally.
That game was something else.
Skip replay.
How embarrassing.
I'm not feeling the foosball, if I'm honest. We're already almost 2 hours in, and we're not even into the third season yet. Damn. This DLC was a lot longer than I remembered.
I will destroy you.
Alright. Did we ever fix the grate? Decoration box. Pride decoration.
Last thing I've got to do today is pack up all the pride decorations.
Right. We have to pack up the decorations. Drums.
Have I not unpacked my drums because I still feel guilty about leaving the band?
Drums in the deep.
Or am I just lazy? If Ducky doesn't pick up his Bobby Darin album, I'm sacrificing it to the big band gods.
Ducky, that's all. And Charlotte, guess. They haven't picked theirs up. All the others have been picked up. Okay, so what do we need to do? We need to complete radio show tasks, check storage room for requested record, listen to your original song, and add to Ethan's drawing. So let's go add to Ethan's drawing.
Sex, drugs, and original pressings.
We got some reggae.
Person, she would for sure listen to reggae, and I would for sure have a crush on her. Huh.
Got the bulletin board.
Senior cooking class is getting popular.
I'm a big fan.
Not the most effective.
That's also a big fan.
But in this heat,
hey, we finally got the pride flag up on the door. Pride pins.
Been getting a lot of folks saying "good for you" about these, but not so many takers.
Ugh. Yikes.
All this labeling is giving me flashbacks to the thankless world of high school stage managing. I thought cats were supposed to be low maintenance.
Snack time for Kitty. My cat hates me. Now what? A guide to new owners. Snack time for Kitty. So you want to give your feline friend a treat to earn their trust? For first-time owners, the most common mistake is trying to feed your cat on your terms instead of theirs. Tip: try placing your kitty's food or treats in a quiet, low-traffic area where they'll feel safe eating. Cat treats.
Maybe a handful of these could
Trail
lure the
meows.
cat out of the walls.
Let's place some.
Where's a good spot to put these? Could drop a few treats there. Cats love windowsills, right?
Low
Or
traffic.
maybe over there?
That's pretty low traffic. In the corner. We want low traffic.
Consider it a peace offering.
Pile of treats.
Yum,
They're gonna think it's
yum.
cat shit. Okay. Aha!
Actual
Comics
Haven
for
teenagers
sale.
buying signed copies of
Thanor,
is
Monster
the
Slayer.
most wholesome shit I've ever seen.
So, in the world of Is It Thursday Yet? If you look on the comics stand here, viewers at home, viewers on the VODs, members of chat, members of the comfy crew, you can see Legend of Vox Machina Origins. Now this, funny enough, here's a little history for you, chat. This is the first series. There's been 4 Legend of Vox Machina Origins comic series, each one 6 issues. Fun fact, they were making Legend of Vox Machina Origins 1 around the time that this game came out. these are actual comic book covers for the first series from Dark Horse Comics. Also, fun fact, Legend of Vox Machina Origins, Volume 1, never came out in print. It was a digital-only comic until they did the collected trade paperback. It wasn't until Legend of Vox Machina Origins 2 that they actually started physically printing the books. Up until, there's an asterisk there, up until this year. I think it was this year or late last year, but I'm pretty sure it was this year. Legend of Vox Machina Origins finally saw its first individual issue paper printings. They're up to issue 5, and issue 6, I believe, comes out in November or December. So by the end of this year, we will officially have the full printing of the entire series of Legend of Vox Machina Origins, number 1. So it's a little bit of like a cool Easter egg, but also totally inaccurate because these books never saw physical printings until now. And this game is set in like 2018.
Figuring out what should and should not go in this section is the most riveting part of my day.
Don't feed animals. Don't feed animal within enclosure.
Way too long to notice this.
It's kind of funny. Greg Miller. We got a thank you card.
It was genuinely my pleasure.
Dear Steph, thank you so very much for helping me sell my comic. I'm really happy that it's going well, and I couldn't have done it without you. Sincerely, Ethan and Shar. Yeah, no problem, Ethan. I sure hope that kid doesn't like run off into a derelict mine and get scared and wind up being the cause of a person's death.
Say what you will about the 80s.
Specifically,
was a gift
our
to
best
humanity.
friend's death. Sure hope that doesn't happen.
Drew this with Ethan. That kid is surprisingly fun.
Let's draw some more. Let's draw curly cute mustaches on all of them.
No reason the story has to end here. Should I draw something else?
Draw a dick. Draw a wiener on it. As in my Critical Role guru. Yes, I am. Thank you. Here's the thing. I work in a hobby store, so I deal with comic books all day long. So that's how I know so much about the Critical Role comic book series and many comic book series. I am by no means a full expert, but that's why I know things.
Let's give these kids something worth running from.
And I've only been a fan of Critical Role for 10 years since it debuted.
Nailed it.
I watched it on debut night, the very first episode. There's fewer boxes.
Yes, but so many remain. When you're
got a
competing
bargain
with
bin?
the entire internet, you need to get aggressive.
We got some sheet music.
Hasn't been a lot of interest in sheet music. Honestly,
Maybe
if
our
this
sheet
is
music
as
is
bad
shit
as Cautious
music.
seems to think it is.
Only 10 years.
I'm dying to hear.
Only
it.
a decade. I've only been a fan of it as long as I've worked at the hobby shop.
I could listen to that melody I've been tinkering with.
We could.
Finally got my feral friend on tape. Told you, Gabe.
That's not.
Wait. There, see? Not a raccoon.
There you go. So we know it's a kitty. Spoiler alert, chat. If you haven't figured it out, the cat that was in the record store is the one living in the vents. Hey, I can't wait for this to get copyright striked. Can't wait for the video to get just absolutely fucking demonetized
Not
into the
bad.
dirt
Kind of
because
sparse,
some acoustic guitar is playing in
I
the
dig it.
background.
Still feel like it's missing something, though.
It's missing. It's missing some beats. You know what I'm saying? One sec, chat. I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Alright, that's enough of that.
Guess it needs a hook. But what kind?
What does the fox say? Something anthemic.
Maybe like a really anthemic hook. Something that makes
That
you
word.
feel like you're putting your fist in the air.
Ooh. Oh, goodness. Sorry.
This is really turning into something.
I do like that you get to, like, create the song as you play through and the seasons change.
It takes a lot of work to keep one
The
step
Tunnels
ahead
and
of
Chambers Gathering Hall. User drummer with a beanie. Can you guess who that is? Hey, folks, I need inspiration. My principal player is getting obscenely good at guessing where I've hid a mimic, chest, pots, cabinets, weapons, racks. He just always knows. So let me hear your best mimics traps in general. This is my one vice, okay? I want to put a mimic in the last treasure chest of my campaign, like literal the last chest they found after vanquishing my big baddie, undead alchemist trying to poison the world's mana stream. FYI. Highly recommended. Oh, excuse me. Goodness. Needless to say, the party was pissed, but they never saw it coming. Last year I made a quest giving NPC turn out to be a mimic. His head split open into a bunch of teeth, and everything. I probably broke a ton of lore rules, but it was worth it. Mimics are laying music, cursed mirror, and send them to the Shadow Realm. So satisfying, lol. I love that username was Orcish Booty Shorts. It's a good name. Logo brainstorms. We got mountains on fire, we got radio tower, and we got a skull wearing headphones. Do a little Photoshop.
Mikey's drawing skills have gone from rad to ridiculous since high school. You approach a gate. On either end stand two
That's gate with a
stone
Y.
guards in silent, yet somehow imposing vigil.
I know this one. One of them always tells the truth and one of them always lies.
Their eyes suddenly shine bright red as they raise their weapons.
Trespasser, you will die.
I certainly fucking hope so.
Oh, so they're both liars.
Locals have known of the volcano's riches for generations. Every few years, some foolish braggart ventures inside and is never seen again.
Damn. Must be one hell of a treasure trove.
I say never seen again because they are heard. Their shrieks echo through the surrounding towns and canyon lands, the only evidence of their gruesome deaths.
So, are we talking jewels, gold, or what?
All right. We have more campaign notebook stuff. Villains. Dragon Emperor Graven Rush. Child Sorcerer. And that's it for those. This DLC is literally 90% foosball and dating app. I'm skipping all of it. Listen, you gotta leave something for people to buy. Like, this game is fucking sweet. It's my favorite game in the series. You watching this at home, if you haven't played this game yet, go buy the game and play it. It's good. I know some people want to experience it in that secondhand Let's Play style, which is why we're playing the game. But, like, you should play the game for yourself. It's very good.
Been
The
working on some
DLC is a
villains for
lot of
this
fun.
campaign. I may be biased, but they're fucking awesome. A week after we started the campaign,
And
Mikey
also,
printed this new
if I did
outline
all of the
and sent it to me.
foosball and dating app
It
stuff,
rules.
we'd be here until Saturday.
The great and noble Elamon has been through many hardships. He's lost multiple limbs.
That's
died
why
and come
I'm
back to
clicking
life
through
who knows how
dialogue
many
stuff
times.
and scrolling through it,
Well.
even though I'm not reading it out loud.
But through it all,
If you want
Elamon
to
has
read it
always
and
counted
pause
on
and go
one
through, you could do
friendship.
that, or you could just
The
play the game,
love and
read for
care
yourself.
of a cherished friend.
It's worth
Wait,
it.
what?
It's
I mean,
good
that's nice
DLC.
stuff, but you know Elamon
It's a
fights
long
alone.
DLC.
Always has, always
Think about it.
will.
We're 2 hours into this, y'all.
I'm talking about your
And
sword.
we are not even halfway through the seasons. You
carry
know what
on.
I'm saying?
This campaign has been, dare I say, epic so far. I'm so glad Mikey got us playing again. To repay him, I need to come up with the most badass baddie he's ever seen. I'm down to 3 options. Time to choose.
All right, let me have a look at those options again. We have Dragon Emperor Graven Rush, the Child Sorcerer. And where was the third one? Oh, right. Durgaron Minotaur Warlord. There's also Stormlord Quicksby. Oh, heads up, y'all. Ads starting in less than 5. Let's choose.
All right. Which one of these baddies would be the ultimate challenger for the great and powerful Elamon?
Well, he's a wizard. So, Dragon Emperor, Child Sorcerer, Minotaur Warlord, or Stormlord. So it's down to Olberon. Oh, we crossed out Dragon Emperor Graven Rush. Never mind. So it's Child Sorcerer, Durgaron the Minotaur, or Stormlord Quicksby. So I'm thinking, here's the thing. He's a wizard. He's a spellcaster, right? Elamon is a spellcaster. Now, we could sit there and do spellcaster versus spellcaster. But then that just becomes a counterspell battle. Do you know what wizards have a hard time with? Sharp enemas. So you get someone who uses a whole lot of brawn to battle a wizard with a whole lot of brains. So if we go Durgaron, Minotaur Warlord, he's probably going to have a hell of a time with that. So we're going to go Durgaron. Ermergerd, it's a Durgaron. Alright. So we've done that. We will clean up the pride decorations momentarily. What do we have left? We have to complete radio show tasks and check storage room for requested record. Let's go check the storage room for the requested record. Oh shit, it's a rat. Man, this place is big. Like, you don't realize how big this record store is until you, like, get into this back room. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at this. There's so much room for activities. We got an 80s keytar.
I bet you've seen your fair share of bad haircuts, haven't you? Oh, good. I was afraid we were
got
gonna run out of
boxes.
boxes.
We got a whole tambourine.
Man. Better leave that here, or I'll be shaking it on the radio until I get fired.
So,
That's not even close to enough stickers.
Kasia was a hoarder from the given the context.
Mice? Okay, Mystery Wallcat. Time to earn your keep.
We got a memories box. Memories all alone in the moonlight.
Maybe it's time for a little record store archaeology. That must have been some party.
Sobeys Music is now Rocky Mountain Record Traders. Jazz, rock and roll, rhythm and blues, folk, country, western. Come to our grand reopening July 1st, 1968.
Oh, wow. Cradle Snack. I think my dad had their record.
Hell yeah,
Gosh,
Cradle
you've
Snap.
ran this place for a long time.
You were cordially invited to attend the retirement party of Kasia Sobieski to be held at Rocky Mountain Record Traders August 13th, 2004 at 8 p.m. So she ran this record store for 36 years. Damn. 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 To give the viewers at home context, Kasia ran this record store for almost as long as I've been alive. I'm that fucking old.
Great. That guy's request is locked in here. And instead of a combo, I have 4 drawings.
Dear future Dave, we had to change the lock combo so past Dave wouldn't slosh Irish cream all over the rare records. Here's a hint. Past Ashley and Luca, St. Patrick's Day 2009. Okay. Past Ashley and Luca, St. Patrick's Day 09. So we have a ghost, a star, an eye, and an ice cream.
Well, those drawings were meant to be a hint. Guess I should look around the store.
Well, had I remembered that part, we would have done that first. Because now we have to go back through the record store and look around at all kinds of shit to see if we can find the clues.
If Summer were a person, she would
Oh, hey, ads just started. Sorry, everybody.
Man, that guitar's seen some shit.
Ortega, Humble Beginnings. Right. I remember now. It's the dividers have things. Right? They have symbols on them, I think.
Those look like ghosts to me.
Yeah. So, The Battle in Me, Great Ruins. Oh my god, Charlotte, what the fuck do you want? Happy Pride, Steph. Hey, you too, girly, thanks. So you don't know the combination to the fucking record store, do you? We got pop.
Those
There's
shades
stars.
are undeniably star-shaped.
I love that they just assumed that these records would never sell. Okay.
I hate that I actually find this funny.
Vume, thanks, I vape.
Not Kasha's favorite musical, I take it.
Okay, it's not that. Is it over here? In the oldies?
Sick GTO.
Nope. Is it over here?
I spy with my little eye.
Ah.
5, eyes?
That one's the eyes.
When you're competing with the entire internet, you need to get aggressive. Now, if that's not an ice cream cone, I've been very confused my whole life.
Okay.
Taking this to look at later.
So, we grab that one.
Borrowing
Grab that
this
one.
for a minute.
Then the other one was over here.
Could be useful.
And then over here.
Grabbing this for reference, that's all
Nailed
4
it.
records. Watch your back. So, something hidden in these is supposed to get me in there. Better get code cracking.
I remember
Damn it,
disliking
past Dave.
this puzzle. Okay, past Ashley and Luca, St. Patrick's Day '09. So it's Ghost Star Eye Ice Cream.
How do these records turn into a combination of numbers? Now, if
Let's
that's
review.
not an ice cream cone, I've been very confused my whole... Those shades are undeniably star-shaped. Those look like ghosts to me. I spy with my little eye. 5,
Okay. So there's 3
eyes.
scoops of ice cream. There's 4 stars. There's 2 ghosts, and there's 5 eyes. So the ghost is 2. It's what is it? Ghost star. So there was 4 stars. So 2, 4. There's 5 eyes. 2, 4, 5. 3 scoops of ice cream. So 2, 4, 5, 3.
Let's pop this bad boy open.
2, 4, 5, 3. I went the wrong direction. 2, 4, 5, 3.
Finally, I can destroy more doors
First
and get on
try.
with my day. Oh, awesome. Here it is. This Grady kid has good taste.
First try. Let's play. Alright. We found Feelings by Haley Kiyoko. Can't wait for this to get copyright stricken.
I can finally
Or
get
to
back
be
in the booth
totally
and play this
silent.
record, if anyone still cares.
Hey, let's maybe not be super negative about it stuff. That wasn't the easiest fucking thing in the world to figure out. Okay? Maybe we don't be totally stuck up to me. Alright. Yep, it's abject silence. Abject silence. Silence. Let's cue girls back up. So at least after Haley Kiyoko, it'll play something. Alright. Banter.
Time for a traffic update. You live in Haven. There is no traffic. This
Very
has been
true.
your traffic update.
So that's a funny little Easter egg there, because no cars ever drive by the entirety of True Colors. That's funny. It's funny. Let's use the cell phone. Okay, we're done with cell phone. Is there anything else? Pack up the pride decorations. All right, let's get the fuck out of this booth. I need to shave my face, chat. It's been a couple weeks. I grow hair like a 12-year-old prepubescent girl.
Guess when I'm done procrastinating, I'll go get that box ready to hold the decorations.
All right, let's pack up the decorations. Unfortunate. I say we just leave the pride
This
shit up
place
year
looks
round.
great.
You know? I think we should just leave this shit out all the time. Just go full Colorado, be gay and proud stuff. Just leave it all out. Pride doesn't have to only
All
be in
good
the month of
things must
June,
come
which
to
a
an
lot of
end,
companies don't
which
understand.
means every pride decoration must come down.
They sell all this pride
Eventually, I'll
stuff
get
in
this hanging
June,
over my drum set again.
and then come July 1st, they're like, what is gay? I don't know what that
Happy
is.
Pride,
That, like,
Seattle!
you're happy?
Real quick, thank you guys so much for coming out tonight to support the
Shout out to
LGBTQIA youth shelter.
The aforementioned
Also,
Izzy
I just want to say, holy
in the new book.
shit! You all have made this the best Pride ever. Literally ever.
We have one more. This song is called Compton Cafeteria.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Absolute silence, absolute
Izzy bought this
silence.
for my
I can
kitchen
hear
table.
all my memories.
Our first pride together. Cheers.
You look happy.
It's a cool sign.
Just thinking about last week when the waiter came over and we stopped holding hands just in case.
That's fucked up. It's fucked up.
Fuck. It feels good not to worry about shit like that. Even just for one weekend.
Yeah, one little oasis in the year where you don't have to feel like it's you versus the world.
Yeah, there's some real shitheads out there in the world. In 2018, 2019, when this is set, and even still today, unfortunately. I would like to look at the
love
signs,
these
please.
so
Thank
much. Our lettering was on point. Isn't it weird? The event we look forward to all year basically boils down to sitting around on the grass all afternoon.
And spending way too much money.
And meeting cool people.
And recharging my entire soul.
I like that one. Being gay is sensational.
All right, signs are dry. Let's go.
I don't think there was anything in here. Oh, they literally like take away all of the not pride things as interactables.
Every time I look at this, I feel part of something.
Why do we celebrate? Why is it so important?
History lesson.
For generations, we have had to live in hiding or reject who we are in order to protect ourselves. To this day, queer people live in fear.
Chat.
That is why we celebrate, to show the world that we exist
Do you
and
know
that we are not ashamed. We are proud.
why we have a pride parade?
Just having the courage to be here, to be yourself in this world,
History
that
lesson.
is an act of rebellion, of resistance.
I want to be her.
Same.
The first pride parade was, as I mentioned earlier, a riot. The reason why we have a parade every year is because it is in memoriam.
People are always afraid to take the ones Chloe made.
I believe it was in New York City, the Stonewall riots. You should look it up sometime. Essentially, there was a transgender woman
for 1
who
month
was
out of the year.
I know.
beaten to death by law
Come on.
enforcement.
It's hilarious. We
And
care
as a
so
result,
much, we
the
made our
LGBT
logo
community
into a
rioted
rainbow.
in New
We're
York
committed to hassling everyone, straight or gay.
and marched for
Would you
for,
two ladies
uh,
like to become
equal rights
proud
and,
new credit card holders?
to take down
I'm gonna go mess with her.
No,
the
don't.
corrupt
Chloe,
individuals
I swear to
responsible.
God.
We'll put it that way.
Yes, that's
Um,
everything. But the flag on the front door. A souvenir from the
And
best
thus,
cousin ever.
We hold a pride parade every year.
There's so many flags.
to commemorate that.
I have no idea what
And
any of these
remember
mean.
that
Genderqueer pride, bi pride,
every single person,
pan pride, lesbian pride, bear pride, I think,
should be allowed to love who
I
they
look
love.
like a normie. I should
And
have
if
worn
anyone
something
tries
cooler.
to take that away from you,
Stephanie,
then we fucking
you look
riot.
just like a 14-year-old homo at your first pride. Just like
Because the
everyone
phrase
else here
"be
once
gay,
was,
do crime"
and they all think you're
isn't
adorable.
just
You don't
a
need to
kitschy
try.
statement.
You're exactly where you belong.
It's a threat.
What the hell am I doing here?
All right, end of summer. We're heading into autumn. It's spooky season, y'all. All right, and we are at 2 hours and 20 minutes in. I think this is as good a point as any to take a break.
If there was something to talk about.
It's just, you haven't been yourself lately. You're working crazy hours, dodging calls. We're your family. We're here for you, you know?
Citizens of Haven, do not
Happy
touch
Halloween,
those dials.
everybody.
I have a jam-packed
That's right.
show for you going
It is
all
Halloween
night
for you
long.
officially.
Of course,
Happy
I'll keep
Halloween,
playing
my
you
guru.
the dopest music in all the land. Of
It
course,
is
I'll answer your calls
10:20 here
and your
local
futures.
time, so I still got about
And,
hour and 40 minutes
of course,
until it is officially
I'll update
Halloween.
you on the saga of the record store Devil
Oh.
Cat and my futile
Steph's gonna have
attempts
cat
to
scratch
tame
fever.
her savage heart.
Ayo.
But first,
Ayo. Mikey's calling.
but first,
Oh,
another track.
we just sent Mikey to voicemail. That's rude.
Okay, work mode, go.
All right. See, I want there to be music, but I don't. I'm afraid that the phone will ring, and I get fucking anxiety about that. Where was the thing to stop turning off my goddamn lamp, game? Son of a bitch.
Look out for sticky meteorites.
Why do they keep taking away?
Man, it's almost like we're a real radio station now. Still kind
Keep
of
taking away
Kasha.
my fucking
You're
light.
still cool as hell.
Okay, we'll leave it on this, because I'm pretty sure if we leave it on this text, then the phone's not going to ring. Also, shout out to Steph and Chloe making the Pride button pins. Oh, was it revealed that they're the ones who made the buttons? I must have missed that part. Ah. Was that in like a text or something that I missed? Or is that in like another ancillary material? Or is that later on we're about to see it? But, oh, when we put away the buttons? See, I wasn't paying attention. God damn it. That's all right. I'll watch it on the VODs over at youtube.com/@triunesystem. Hey, everybody. We are going to take a quick 10-minute break, 5 to 10 minutes. This is a perfect chance for you to get up, stretch, walk around, cycle out your fluids, hydrate, take any medications that you may need to, grab a snack, grab a bite to eat if you need. Make sure and practice self-care and safe gaming. We are going to take that quick break. And I'm sure this entire section of the VOD will get totally copyright slammed. But you know what? At this point, I don't fucking care. Let's put the break message in. Taking a quick break. Hydrate, stretch, and don't go away. There is some banger music in the background we're leaving you with, at least. There we go. We will set this pin message for 10 minutes. So, go have a break, chat. I will take a break as well. And we will see you guys in just a second. Okay?
There's a ghost in my house, creeping in my bed, going through my things, making me feel better. Oh, dead. I can hear it turning, handle on my door, killing me the creepies.
And welcome back. There we go. Welcome back on in, everybody. Hope you had a good break. Hope you got up, stretched, walked around, had a bathroom break, all those things. Let's change the pinned message back to the welcome message. There we go. All right, and let's get back into this, shall we? So we are now in fall. Thank you so much. Glad to be back, and welcome back to you. All right, let me grab a drink here. Delicious cream soda. Okay. So, we have an email from Kasha regarding the Wall of Fame. A fantastic idea, honestly, and I'm glad you're doing something with all that old stuff. Careful digging around back there, though. Some of what we had hid back there should never be unearthed. Believe it or not, the shop used to be quite the spot. I guess nobody stays hip forever. Speaking of hip, can you explain to me what the hell K-pop is? Oh, Kasha. A group of kids from the local high school stopped by the home to visit with us old fossils, and the one I was paired with would not stop talking about it. Related, what does it mean for one to stan? Yeah, we stan, Kasha. I swear I used to be cool. Okay. Steph Gingrich to Kasha. Hey, Kosh. Hope you don't mind, but I found a bunch of photos and flyers and stuff in the back room. It's weird to think the shop used to do stuff like that. We should try to do more events, recapture the glory days. Anyway, I framed a bunch of them and made kind of a wall of fame. Thoughts?
Aw, I was kind of pulling for Steph too.
All right. From Pole Critter to Steph Gingrich. Your Pole Critter results are in. So, I mentioned this a little bit earlier when we talked about the Critical Role stuff earlier. But the fandom for Critical Role are called Critters. With this DLC and the little crossover Easter eggs with Critical Role, they established that Steph is canonically a critter. So let's read Pole Critter. Thank you for using Pole Critter. Please remember to tell your friends that Pole Critter is the fastest, easiest way to hear what your audience is thinking. Oh, this is unrelated to that. And it's completely free. Your Pole Critter poll results are included below. But I think they used Critter as a nod to that fandom. KRCT listeners help Steph name the Devil Cat. 45% Valkyrie, 21% Sausage, 13% Princess Knife Fingers, 11% Ghost, 6% Scream, 2% Beelzebub, 2% Steph 2. So you get to see how Valkyrie got her name. Not accurate to an internet poll, though, because if this was accurate to a internet poll, at least 5% of that would be Kitty McCatface. All right. Banter. Banter?
Have a big decision to make? A nerve-wracking event on the horizon? Wish you knew how it all turns out? With one little call, you can. Give me a ring and have your fortune told right here on air. It's cheaper than life insurance.
All right,
Same
our task
shit,
list.
different day.
Things to finish, read all ads, answer at least 2 calls. We have a
I
pride
like
bracelet.
that he hand-wrote in a 1 with all the exclamation points.
Hey, Steph, I went to my first Pride, and I did end up meeting someone. Just like you said, he lives far away, so we're taking it slow. But anyways, it was really fun. I just wanted to send you this bracelet to say thanks. You rock, Josh. Aw. Good job, Josh. Let's pick, let's see. We have Slow Wave Pulse Code. We have Familiar. We have The Gospel of John Hurt. And we have Black Bull. Shout out to John Hurt. R.I.P. to the War Doctor himself. Oh, that's what I was looking for. See, we had to pick a record so that we could sit and listen to the abject silence, because this is apparently a licensed song. Well, there we go. Let's just sit and analyze our thoughts as we sit and tap our fingers to the smooth sound of silence. If you listen very carefully, you can hear the mosquito in the room. How about that? Good song. Good song. Let's do an ad read, shall we? Well, actually, first, let's... Liz, yes, it hurt. Swipe left. Jocelyn, not much to talk about. Bye, Jocelyn. Rita, let's not waste each other's time. Okay. Hattie, who put the ram in the Ramalama Ding Dong? Bye, Hattie. Tori, check out my synthwave project. Which holiday? Nope. CC, this user hasn't entered anything. Well, if you can't bother entering anything in your profile, then I don't want to bother talking to you. I'm Keg. Bye, Keg. Corinne, this user hasn't added anything, then I'm not going to bother. Shanna, low-key disability activist, high-key homosexual. Hell yeah, good for you, girly. Twyla hasn't added anything, so we're
Fuck
swiping
you,
left. Cool. We have a text from Mikey. Oh my God, we've been avoiding Mikey. Yo, did you still want to chat later, Steph? All right, well, I guess I'll assume something came up. Hit me up when you get this. Been a few days, you okay? Dude, you got me kind of worried, and I really want to talk to you, especially since tomorrow is, well, you know what tomorrow is. Hit me up. Tomorrow would be the anniversary of the storm that wiped out Arcadia Bay. Let's look at
I
our
had
photos.
a lot of fun with Vi. Ugh. What is wrong with me?
Good for us. Let's check out the ad read, shall we? Oh boy. Can't read
What the
shit.
hell? Oh, fucking Valkyrie. What am I supposed to do with this?
Okay. Please mend ha dinner ha also coming soon live Sunday evenings. Grimley's Auto is Haven Springs' most trusted name in proudly serving the Haven Springs community for pricing on Ertzbad hangs or hinges. Avalanche ice cream. I've been told that my weird gimmicks don't bring customers into the store, so I guess we're playing this one straight. Long and short of it, we're open on Halloween and we're giving out free cones to customers who... Cool. Awesome. Love that. Let's do an ad read, shall we? Avalanche ice
Here's
cream.
an offer from our most loyal sponsors, Avalanche Ice Cream.
I missed the bobblehead. Open on Halloween.
Avalanche will be open on Halloween. So, if mom stuffs a coat under your princess dress, know that you can swing by Avalanche and stick your sweaty face in the freezer. They'll be giving out free cones to anyone.
In costume. Who does the Monster
Who
Mash?
does the Monster Mash? Yep, just right there in the store. Mash it up, get a free cone.
That's what they get for
Anyway,
making me
check
improv
it
an
out.
alien attack. Ugh. I'm sure it's designed as
Hey,
such
you're
so that
on
you
the
do
air
an
with
ad read
Steph.
and the phone rings.
Hey, all right. Thanks
Shout
for
out to
taking my call.
Firewatch.
Don't thank me yet.
Also good narrative
What
game.
can I predict you for?
Well, I don't know. I'm out here for a 3-week stay in the Firewatch Tower outside of town. I was actually just kind of hoping to chat with someone.
3 weeks alone?
Dang. 3 weeks alone in a little box? I thought I was a boss for surviving 6-hour shifts in mine.
What can I say?
They keep
I'm a
turning
level
off my
90
glitter
loner.
lamp.
How about yourself?
Probably closer to like level
Sticky
10.
Dino.
All
Sticky
right,
Dino.
Fireman.
Ow.
Since this is still a fortune-telling show, how about this? You can tell me my fortune.
Well, I'm no radio psychic, but I'll do my best. What would you like to know?
We used
What
up
are
all
the
our
odds
sticky
I end up
dinos.
being alone forever?
Okay. Is this a fear or an aspiration?
Fear.
Well, it's the natural endpoint of my current trajectory, and I guess if I'm gonna end up there, I want it to at least be on purpose.
I don't have a crystal cootie catcher or whatever to look into, but I can tell you this. Getting away from everyone is the easy part. Sometimes it's even too easy.
Oh, I know.
I know all about that.
I thought you might. So I learned this the hard way, but the idea of being alone can be a lot more enticing than the reality. And too often, the people who want to be alone real bad, they're the ones who end up calling into radio shows just to hear a stranger's voice.
But that wasn't really a fortune, was it?
Ah, you got me. I'll have to do better next time. Thanks for the chat.
And thank you for listening to KRCT.
I almost feel like that's a little bit of an Easter egg for Firewatch. Maybe just me.
KRCT
Grimley's.
is proudly sponsored by Grimley's Auto
Repairs.
Repairs. Grimley's Auto Repairs. Haven Springs' most trusted name in automotive service. Let's talk about Grimley's record. They've proudly served our community for
A long time.
a darn long time. Like, since the caveman days, when you had to stick your feet through the bottom of the car and just walk real fast. That's a level of
Yabba dabba
experience
do it.
you can trust. So if you or someone you love is a car, you owe it to yourself to check out Grimley's.
Let's do another ad read right quick for the Black
Kind
Lantern.
Haven listeners, By now, you've heard
Or
me
the Black
talk about
Land.
everything the Black Lantern is famous for. Great food, great beer, great service, and great atmosphere. So what are you waiting for? One more reason to go? Then consider
Dinner hour.
dinner hour? Don't worry. You can still get dinner outside of that 1 hour. But yeah, dinner hour at the Lantern, it's the best. And just when you thought it couldn't get any better, you can now look forward to
Ducky. You can now look forward to Ducky. Live music.
music on Monday evenings. Or maybe Sunday evenings? If you show up
You know
on
what? Just
Sunday
show up
and
every
there's
evening.
no music, that's how you'll know it's on Monday. Drop by today and tell them Steph sent you. Still got chores to do in the store.
All right.
Better head out there.
Can't wait for the phone to ring. So what do we need to do? Answer 2 calls. So we need to answer one more. Read chores on laptop. Complete record store tasks. Listen to your original song tally foosball score. Add to Ethan's drawing. All right, let's go.
I stuck the chore list on my laptop. Let's see what still
Yeah.
needs doing. Fresh goodies. Time to find your home.
Foosball.
Oh, yeah. I should add a tally for yesterday's match.
Let's tally.
That game took a lot out of me. But then, they all do.
Nah. Go play foosball for yourself. Go find out. Go see how
Rung by rung,
Steph
sucker.
won.
Charlotte and I started this book club where we read the trashiest crime novels and then talk about how much we love them.
Shout out to Time and Blood by Tyler Christensen.
See, this one I can keep up for a while. Thanks, Gabe.
Good guy, Gabe.
This
Got
is
some
what it's come
catnip?
to. Bribing my cat with drugs.
Yep. Look at how clear it is in here. We've made a whole ass office out of it.
I might have been a little optimistic about the demand for these. I won't rest until you're more sticker
that can
than
happen.
support beam.
Oh god, terrifying mannequin.
Still haven't figured out what's making my snare buzz. Ugh. Legends tell of a distant epoch when more than one employee's coat hung from this rack. Pull yourself together, Misty.
Yeah, Misty.
Oh man, I'm only 20 years too
Haven
late.
Springs Haunted Hayride opened October 2nd through November 1st, 1998. Hey, November 1st. Look at that. That's Dia de los Muertos. We're going to be doing a spooky stream.
Hey, horse. Did you know that gummy bears are made out of horse feet?
Oh, that was a terrifying angle. Jesus
Fiona
Christ.
was amazing in this.
Ah, see? There's Fiona, whom we also went on a date with.
Fiona was
And
right.
yes,
This
you can
game
date a lot more
rules.
people in the game.
Seriously thinking of how to make a session happen.
And you
Hope
should.
the last person who used this remembered to clock out. We can't. This is like 95% Twizzler wrappers. No
We got a
matter
mini
how many
fridge
times
back
I
here.
clean it, I can't get rid of the smell.
And some
I
snackos.
should probably stop sourcing my daily caloric intake from this table. Oh shit. I need to give this back. Violet gave this to me on our first date. Kinda made up for missing Pride. At least at the time. The campaign's kind of on hiatus right now. can't afford them yet. You can't just let customers pluck up all the good stuff. Backseat bingo. Why does that sound familiar?
Backseat bingo.
Holy shit. Like, Kasha?
There you go. Captivating Kasha, a song from the smash hit musical Backseat Bingo, written and recorded by Horace Grassley. Let's draw some more on Ethan's art. Just draw dicks on everything.
But wait, there's more.
It's all a painting.
Think I'll throw Ethan a little curveball. Let's see what Ethan does with that.
There's a little Bob Ross reference for you.
Sometimes I stand here and gossip about myself.
We got
Damn,
a water dish
Ninja
for
Cat,
Valkyrie.
I just filled this up.
All right, we looked at everything back here.
Country is 1 part heartbreak, 1 part liquor, and then a motherfucking fiddle that can rock your ass.
Cool pumpkins.
Wait, which one did Gabe do again?
Let's be honest. Ryan did the self-portrait. Right? He must have. Like the purple and blue one.
Wait, which one did Gabe do again?
The purple one is that's got to be Charlotte. The like portrait of Ryan, that's got to be Ryan, and Gabe's is probably the crooked smiley face.
Get it? Steph pics instead of staff pics? Ryan made me do it. Already tried rubbing his belly. Chef Betty's been getting a lot of traffic from this bulletin board. Think I'll ask for my cut in risotto. I dragged this whole ass chair out here, and I haven't even used it for a nap yet. Criminal.
More shout out to Vox Machina Origins. I believe it was issue 1 and 2 we saw in the last season.
Dude was camped out here for 3 hours. Didn't buy a thing.
That's why you gotta bag and board your comics stuff.
He did leave all this shit for me to clean up.
You bag and board your comics, you tape them shut. Because this isn't a fucking library. You want to read? Buy it and take it home.
20 years of lower back functionality using this goddamn relic. Ryan says it's state law for every place of business to feature living greenery, and I still can't tell if he's lying. Definitely getting this one framed.
Thanks for being my practice model. You were too wrapped up in the jukebox game to even notice. Love, Shar.
We haven't exactly been getting the cream of the crop for this
Oh,
job
nice.
opening.
Hanging out in Jaquette's stream? Hell yeah. Tell him I says hello. I'd be there myself. But I'm here.
Still
Get more
amazes
comics?
me that we now sell comics. Props to Thanor for drumming up so much interest.
Yeah, so you could see, I believe that's issue 3 and 4. Thank you. For Vox Machina Origins, number 1. So I believe, if I remember right, it's we saw 1 and 2 earlier.
As long as bands keep putting out actual records, I'll keep trying to sell them to actual customers.
A
Can't
clarinet.
believe this was gathering dust in the back, when it could have been gathering dust out here. This filled
Check
up
the
like a
hold list.
week after I printed a new one.
Nice,
One of those
dude.
good problems.
Nice. And everyone but Sita has picked up their holds. Good.
So glad I decided to hang on to this monstrosity.
Excuse me.
No,
we got an
Ryan,
instruction
they
manual.
mean remaining players who also hatched a dragon egg. Duh.
Secret of the Dragon's Den. If 2 or more players hatch a dragon egg card at the same time, the player with the most dragon egg cards may summon the Elder Dragon first. If that player cannot pay the mana cost, the Elder Dragon visits the remaining players in descending order of dragon egg cards held. The rules are pretty darn clear. I demand a rematch.
I can't even imagine working the shop in the throes of Beatlemania.
So there's the grand reopening
I
flyer we
wonder how long
found.
it took to get the scent of hairspray and Jack Daniels out of the shop.
There's the picture we
Man,
found.
The 90s must have been a wild time to be an edgy goth dork.
Attention, Moms Against Satanic Songs, or MASS. Protest against Dr. Blasphemy's album release, 1994. So, for those not old enough to remember, there was... perfect, thank you. There was it Mad Mothers Against... I know there's Mad Mothers Against Drunk Drivers, but I think there was also Mad during the Satanic Panic in the 80s and 90s, which I want to say was like Mothers Against Dungeons and Dragons. So this is a little throwback to that. The Record Traders has elected to stock the new album by the rock and roll artist Dr. Blasphemy. Dr. Blasphemy's music is an obscene mockery of good taste, American values, and traditional lifestyles. It is imperative that we keep this filth out of the hands of our impressionable children. Won't somebody think of the children? No such thing as bad press.
I can't imagine doing the
And
same
then
job for
Kasha's
like 4
retirement.
decades.
Close to it, yeah. 36 years.
Poor CDs. None of the charm of vinyl, nor the convenience of streaming. But hey, at least you're shiny.
Very true.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the rest of this for the new employee, assuming I can get one.
Far fewer boxes. There's 1 box and a crate.
Been a while since I've worked on my song-ish thing.
Let's listen, shall we? Okay.
I've been tinkering with this one for like half a year, and I still don't know what it's supposed to be.
All right.
I like it, though.
Ooh, shout out to Hot Dog
So
Man.
far.
Hot Dog Man reference. It's got a good little hook in there.
I've been tinkering with this one. It might sound pretty dope with a breakdown, right? Oh, and a vocal track.
Correct. Let's add a triumphant
Maybe
breakdown.
I'll really bring that
An
epic
epic
victory
solo.
vibe in the breakdown.
Saturdays at 8 p.m. MST. All right. So we worked on our song.
It's gonna be a lot of work, but I'm on a roll now.
Oh, also there's another another little Easter egg there. You got the skull shirt. That's reference to Chloe's shirt. Okay. So we've done all of the additional things. We need to read the chores on the laptop and then complete the radio tasks. And somewhere... there it is. Walked right past it. There is the Mighty Nine poster from Critical Role. You can see from top down, left to right, there's Caduceus, there's just Molly Mock, you've got Jester, and then Ford. You've got Caleb in the middle. Then bottom left is Yasha. Middle bottom is oh god, I'm drawing a blank. Sam Riegel's character. Oh, I've just completely forgotten. And then on the bottom right is Bo, which so if you're unfamiliar, top left and top right, those top two characters, were both played by Taliesin Jaffe, both Caduceus and Molly Mock. Then the middle left, next to the giant lollipop, that's Laura Bailey's character. Not the Brave, Not is the goblin in the bottom. Laura played Jester. Next to Jester, the green-skinned fella,
had a few
is
things left to do on my list.
Ford.
Where did I leave my
which
laptop?
is which is
my
played
chore
by
list
Travis
on there.
Willingham.
Can't forget.
Bottom left,
My laptop
Yasha
and therefore my list
is
of chores are on
played
the
by
front
Ashley
counter.
Johnson. The middle there, very center, right above that little blue starburst, that is Caleb Widowgast, who is played by Liam O'Brien. You have Beauregard Lionette, or Bo, that's Marisha Ray's character, and then Not the Brave is the goblin at the bottom middle. That is Sam Riegel's character. So there you have the Mighty Nine. There's not 9 of them, it's N-E-I-N, like 9. It's a whole running joke in the series. I unfortunately, that was at a point that I wasn't really caught up. I was still behind on Vox Machina, the first campaign, which is what the comic books are based on. Yes, the guru speaks, people listen. So Vox Machina, the Origins comics that we see in there, that's the first campaign from Critical Role. Mighty Nine is the second campaign. I was behind on Vox Machina, so I unfortunately never really got too deep into Mighty Nine because I wanted to catch up first. Never got around to it. But good news, everyone. If you're unfamiliar with Critical Role and Vox Machina and Mighty Nine, there's an Amazon Prime animated series. They've had 3 whole seasons of Vox Machina, Legends of Vox Machina on Amazon Prime. It is great. Each of the characters are voiced by their original players, who are all voice actors. And then coming up on November 19th, mark your calendars, Mighty Nine premieres on Amazon Prime. And that one I'm very excited for because I'll get to finally see the series. They did have animated recaps for the series done by Danny Carr, the lore keeper for Critical Role, and they're very good. They are entertaining. So I've kind of caught the overarching plot of the entire campaign from that. But if you've ever wanted to watch or learn about Vox Machina or Mighty Nine, then you should check out their Amazon Prime series. Also, Campaign 3, which is not featured here because Mighty Nine was, I believe, still very much ongoing when this came out, because it occurred over a vast majority of the pandemic. Campaign 3, Bell's Hells, which was very good, and that I did watch the entirety of the series. It was outstanding. I really loved that series. And now they're on Campaign 4, if you can believe it, which just started, I want to say October 2nd. It was the same night of the first affiliate stream that we did Ghost of Yote. They're now in Campaign 4. And though I love the Dungeon Master, Matthew Mercer, for Campaigns 1 through 3, he is now a player in Campaign 4 because Brennan Lee Mulligan from Dimension 20 is now their Dungeon Master. And it's a West Marches style campaign, which if you're unfamiliar means that players can swap in and out and they'll have like different subgroups that will play. The cast is now 12 people that swap out into smaller subgroups. So you still have all of the people that I listed before, in addition to Robbie Damon and Abria Iyengar, Whitney Moore, I want to say. I've forgotten her last name now. I'm sorry. And others as well. I'm terrible with names, and I haven't watched the new campaign yet. I'm behind, but I want to get caught up on it because I do really, truly enjoy Brennan Lee Mulligan's DM style, just like Matt Mercer's.
Step one of my grand
shout out to
plan
Critical
to
Role.
corrupt the youth.
I'm actually very much looking forward to watching the. If you didn't know, Critical Role.
But how to become a home inspector?
They now
includes
record
10 aggressively personal
all
journal
of
prompts,
their
and they're amazing.
Their sessions in advance and air it on Twitch and YouTube. And then as soon as the original airing ends, they
Can't
then
forget,
do
my
the
laptop
replays.
and therefore my list of chores are on the front counter.
So their replay, I'm very much looking forward to watching. And then they put them up on YouTube as VODs on Mondays. So
Let's see what
even
I
if
have
you're here
left.
watching
Oh, good. All
this
of
stream
it.
live, you can always watch the rebroadcast not long after we finish on Thursdays, or catch their VODs on Monday. It's definitely worth it. Chores to tackle because no one else does any work around here. Shelve comics around listening station. Clean up trash in the back room. Shelve new albums in the new releases section. Find the CD requested in Andy's email.
All right. Just a few chores
Oh
left.
my god. The phone is fucking ringing again. Yes, I hear you, phone.
You're on with Steph.
Yes. Okay. I need your help. I'm in trouble with HR.
The fuck did you do?
I screwed up. I was chatting with my coworker about the gym. We were talking about leg day, and she said she wanted to work more on her lower body.
Here it
Oh,
comes. What did you say?
I said her butt was fine as is, and she shouldn't worry about it, which was dumb.
Silly man. Silly man.
Uh-huh. Did you also call her toots and compliment her on her gams?
It's not like that. We're friends. It was
What,
just
are
slip
you?
of the tongue, and now it's all blown out of proportion.
Is it?
I'm not that kind of guy, really. But now I'm freaking out. Can you tell me what will happen with HR?
I'll see what I can do. $10. The most nothing number on the die.
Wonderful.
A conversation with HR. Not much to go on from the dice roll. So, what do I think this guy deserves?
The riot act.
I'm back. Ready to face the music?
Let's just get it over with.
You sit down with HR in a hard plastic waiting room chair, next to a hang in there poster from the 80s.
Shout out to the
You
kitty.
tell HR the same story you told me about leg day and not being that kind of guy. But your HR rep isn't having any of it.
No. Really?
You read the riot act about appropriate workplace interactions, notes get scribbled in your file. In the end, you're let off with an official warning.
That's so unfair. It was a stupid mistake.
Well, don't
Does
comment
that
on
make
other
me
people's
some
bodies.
creep all of a sudden?
Yes. Yes, you're an asshole.
All right, man, just stop. Clearly, you care more about your perception of yourself as a good guy than actually doing good.
But
You don't want to accept responsibility. You just want to skate by and avoid ever owning up to what you did. And that makes you worse than a creep.
Don't make
It makes
commentary
you
on
an
other
asshole.
people's bodies.
Please direct any further questions to your
Just
HR rep. Thanks for the call.
Baseline. If people want your opinion on their body, they will fucking ask you. They will say, hey, what do you think about X? What do you think about Y? Right? even if they're talking about working out. You can be supportive in somebody's wanting to work out without commenting on their physical appearance. Fun fact. All right. Let's catalog these. Bum, bum, bum. We have new releases. That's country. Study music. There's new releases. Oof. So, if you're not familiar, chat, based off of the options that we made earlier, Steph hails from Arcadia Bay, which if you choose to save the Bay, B-A-E, that being Chloe at the end of the game, Arcadia Bay gets absolutely fucking decimated by a water spout, by a giant typhoon storm, a tornado over the coast. Steph suffers from PTSD from that storm because she's one of the survivors, but many people did lose their lives in that. Mikey also survived. So seeing that tornado record just gave her a little flashback, you know? Let's check the email.
Gotta grab this from the CD section.
Andy wants, we're hoping to put a CD on hold with you guys, new Apocalypse Red album. Let's grab Apocalypse Red.
Found it.
Yep. People huddled under a table. We're getting to PTSDs. The flashbacks are hitting.
Come on, Gingrich.
Oh my fucking god, with this fucking phone always ringing off the hook. Yes, I know that we can avoid the phone calls at this point, chat, but it is kind of part of our job.
Thanks for calling KRCT. You're on with Steph.
Hi, this is my first time calling, so sorry if I get it wrong.
No wrong answers.
Hey, don't worry. There's no way to get it wrong. Just tell me
the
what's on
posters
your
changed.
mind.
That makes sense,
Right.
The posters changed depending on the ending you chose.
Well,
Because,
played on my
I mean,
high
if you
school
chose to
soccer
save
team last
Arcadia
year,
Bay, then
since all the rec leagues here stop at
the
age
storm
16, and this girl on the team
isn't as gnarly.
I don't know, the worst.
And instead,
like, I know I'm
your
awkward
friend
sometimes.
Chloe dies.
I'm not like a cool girl, but that's
She gets
no
murdered in a
excuse for her to
bathroom by a
torture me
rich
like
kid.
She does. I don't want to stop playing. Soccer is the only thing I've ever really been good at. I guess what I want to know is, I want to stand up for myself, but will that turn out well? Or should I just call it quits now?
Stand up for
That
yourself.
Legitimately sucks. Let me see what I can see.
Just one time, let's fucking roll well.
Boom. 16.
Thank you.
Bullies are the worst. Especially when they ruin something you love. What do I tell her?
Stand up to him. Fucking
She rolled pretty high.
powerbomb him through a table. Shut her down.
Ready to hear your future?
Yeah. What is it?
You keep your head down. And at first, it feels like nothing's changed. She keeps at it, torturing you whenever she gets the chance. But one day...
Powerbomb her through a table. She screws
In
up.
the dead heat of a tied game, she goes for the steal and misses. You totally stunt on her, getting possession and sinking the go-ahead goal, top corner, near post. The crowd goes wild, and in an instant, your teammates wake up.
Sweet.
Things don't become totally amazing right away, but by the end of the season, you and your teammates are thick as thieves, and Miss Mean Girl is out in the cold. Turns out, nobody likes an asshole. And
Unless
they were
you're
all
eating
just
one.
waiting for permission to stop pretending.
I
There you
mean,
go.
yeah, it sounds good, but it's just a nice story.
Well, if it helps, I've been there.
Really?
Yeah. Middle school, high school, I thought I'd have to move away to make it stop.
And I
Kids like this
did.
girl of yours have a nose for what makes you different. They sense weird and they get their claws out. But if
Just
you
like
figure out what
Valkyrie.
makes you weird and embrace it, arm yourself with it, you take it out of their hands and into yours. They're left with no ammunition. For me, it was coming out. For you, who knows? But whatever makes you weird is also
Oh,
makes you a
yeah.
badass.
Hello. Welcome.
Thanks,
Shout out
Steph.
to DJ
That
Billy
does
Kills.
help
How's it
a
going?
lot.
You're welcome. And thanks for calling.
Yeah, it makes sense that Chloe and Rachel's death is Steph's trauma with the other ending. How are you? Glad to have you. Good to see you, Billy. We are playing through. Good. Just worked 15 hours. My God. Oh my God. That is wild stuff. Hopefully, I mean, you know, the payout, that's gonna be real sweet when that check comes. The better hope it clears. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, worth it. Hell yeah. I mean, after 15 hours, good. Give you that fat overtime. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck else did we have to do? That's true. Yeah, I do know where you work. It's gonna clear. Yeah. They aren't hard up for money there. Not in the slightest. In fact, some would argue that they're where the majority of the money is made.
Found this just dumped in a corner. I'm hoping the wiring's still good.
Shout out to Chandler. All right, let's take out the trash. Or lost. Exactly. It's all perspective.
Mom? The whole town is rubble. It'll hit our house soon. I'm taking shelter, but I love you, okay? Mom! Mom!
We're you know, it's just a Thursday in Steph's life. It
I am
depends on which
so
side of the
not
table you're
having
sitting
this
on.
right now.
Exactly.
Last chore. Just get it done.
What was our last chore? Let's see, we did trash. Oh, right, cleaning up the comic books. Got to clean up the comics. And see, chat, this is why you be like an upscale, nice comic book store. Bag and board your shit. I would not want to buy comics that some of these icky thingies have been reading and throwing all over a chair. Sorry I can't stick around, just want to show some love. Absolutely understandable. After a 15-hour day, go rest. Go relax. Go hang out, eat some good food, kick your feet up, and just vibe. Absolutely. I love you so much. Thank you for stopping by the stream. Love you too. But yeah, this is why you bag and board your comics, man. Oh, there's issue 1. Right, issue 1 has the twins on it. Vex and Vax. Son of Lead. Storm rages. The trauma. freaking out, Steph.
It's just like any other day. Just like any other fucking day. Gabe. Gabe's a great friend. More importantly, he's got booze. When
Yeah,
I'm done
'cause
here, I'll close up the DJ booth and call him.
who's... Listen, man, alcoholism is not the way to solve problems. Yeah, I don't remember what issue number the other one is. Unless they all say number 1. Which could be. They could have just put number 1 on all of them. Just to make it easier. Alright. So I think we are officially done. Yep. We close up the booth. And we call this season to a close.
Gabe, listen. I want to drink until I can't feel feelings.
Not healthy,
Think
Stephanie.
you can help me out?
Not healthy.
I'll be right there.
Not a healthy response to trauma. Oh, Mikey's calling. Answer Mikey's calls. Don't do him like that. He's going through it too. Answer Mikey's fucking calls. From Mikey to Steph. Subject, I understand. I understand, okay? I know how this time of year is. When these memories attack you and all you want to do is shut them out. I know you would give anything to get through tonight without thinking of Arcadia Bay or the storm or me. But just in case, I'm here for you. Steph did the same thing to Pixie in the comics, just ignoring her. Yeah. But just in case, I'm here for you, and I always will be. No matter how fucking terrible this night always is, I'm not the least bit sorry that I still have you in my life. And I know you feel the same, even if you're the literal worst at showing it. Anyway, you know I'm around and could definitely use some gaming distraction. No pressure, really, but I'm around. Mikey. Are we the bad guys? Chat. Or are we the bad guys? Because I kind of feel like we're the bad guys.
Oh, fuck. Damn it, Mikey.
Whispers in me. Let it out. Let it go.
Really glad we could hang out tonight. Like I said, this time of year for me, it's, well, you know.
Yeah, we do, Mikey. That's why we're here talking to you, homie.
Damn. Why am I such a downer? Come on. Let's see what monsters and trickery you have planned for Elamon to breeze past this week.
Well, if you're going to be smug
You're
about
on.
it,
I just need to do a few things to get set up.
I guess smug is better than being a downer.
Okay.
You know?
Where were we? Haven't
Got our
gotten
GM
much
screen.
use out of the screen in our virtual campaign.
True.
I like having it around.
True.
This thing grows more every session. My comm-sci professor called that scope creep. The courageous and heroic warrior. Elamon.
I like that we've got the Minotaur.
Make all the plans you want. In the end, the dice decide. If I died tomorrow, this notebook would be the most comprehensive and confusing record of my life.
All right, let's read this.
I need to check my notes.
Hey, take your time.
We playing or not?
Shh, Wells is coming. Penis!
There's Rachel and Chloe.
I think Chloe and Rachel are playing their own game.
No. No. Pass me the nerd dice.
The what?
Pass me the D20, D10, and D4, please.
Sure thing.
I'm gonna bash this Hydra's head in with its other heads. You got this.
Everything
Yep.
okay?
Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. This is one of my favorite. I'm just reminiscing.
Memories.
Good
I
memory
love-
or bad memory?
I love the useless
Is
box.
there a difference?
I know what
Watch.
you mean. Sometimes the most painful memories are from before all the shit went down.
Hee hee.
I wasted so much time being jealous of Chloe and Rachel. Whatever they had, I thought it was perfect.
Chad, it's okay. We have a useless box.
Now?
We turn the lever on, and it turns the lever back off. Anger.
Just angry. Like there's a piece inside of me that wants to scream until I run out of breath. Mostly I'm angry at myself. Why do I deserve to be here when all of them don't?
You ever talk to Chloe?
No, I hear she's off the radar like me. The two wandering weirdos.
Look, Steph, what you're feeling...
I'm fine. Come on, let's keep playing. I believe Elamon was about to enter the secret treasure chamber.
Damn right.
Give this man some loot.
Fuck! Water seeping in.
Roll for perception.
This storm is biblical. Why hasn't Drew called back yet? Anything from your mom?
She'll be fine. My house is safe. You know what isn't, though? Your position. You're surrounded by enchanted skeletons, and your HP is fucked. Now roll. Fuck.
So there you go.
I'm sorry. This was a bad idea.
It's cool.
When the storm hit,
Yeah. No.
Mikey
I don't
and
know.
Steph were playing
How do you deal with the thoughts that won't go away?
their what is it, Caverns and Cave-Ins. They were playing their RPG game, the legally distinct Dungeons and Dragons. And
you know about Drew.
in the end,
At the end,
Mikey's brother Drew
like picturing my
didn't
brother
survive.
being crushed to death by cinder blocks. Wondering if it hurt, if he had any last thoughts. I guess I just accept him now. It's like a song that gets stuck in your head. It's there whether you like it or not, so might as well sing along.
I've watched my mom die 1,000 times in my mind, running into the basement, grabbing her rosary beads, screaming in fear. It's always a little different each time.
And also Steph's mom.
The differences are the fucking worst. But maybe talking about it helps.
Yeah. Maybe.
You know we don't have to keep playing.
Let's try.
Well, you fucking emailed me, Mikey. What you want, dog? Let's roll.
Got a feeling there's some bad rolls coming.
Let's see what horrible surprises are in store for you in the next room.
Bring it on.
Our rolls can't be as bad as they were in the booth.
And that's -5 HP.
Oh, come on. How is your GMing even more devious from Seattle?
Must be the rain.
Hey, listen. You know next week is well, it's the thing.
1 year.
I was thinking, why don't you come? It'll be, well, it'll be fucking horrible, but maybe a little less horrible if we're both there.
Yeah, that sounds good. Why are you doing this?
I said we could stop.
No, I mean, why are you doing this? I ghosted you. Again. When I ghost people, they go away. That's how it works. But you didn't. Why?
What do you think?
So the options are because you're sentimental or because I'm so broken. Because you're sentimental feels accusatory, and I don't like that. I'd rather be self-deprecating.
Because I'm such a car wreck of a person, you can't look away even if you want to.
Is that really what
See,
you
and
think?
that's somehow worse.
Fuck. Steph, I've taken a lot of shit from you over the years, but this... I need you. That's why I keep coming back. In high school, I didn't know who I was without being Steph's best friend. And now when we hang out, it feels like I'm bringing that part of myself back from the dead. I need you because I'm not strong enough to be my real self without you in my life. That's it. It's pretty fucking dumb of me, huh?
So sorry.
Mikey,
We
I'm
dabbled
so
in being a
sorry.
bitch.
I know you are.
It's not just you. If it makes you feel any better. I do this shit to everyone.
It doesn't. But continue.
Ever since Arcadia Bay, it's like the moment I start to care about someone or some place, that's it. It's a matter of time before I find something wrong. And I'm out.
And there
Maybe that's okay.
it is.
Maybe being a wandering weirdo is your destiny. Like Elamon, adventure will always find you.
That's promising.
I never thought of it that way.
Hey, that's why I'm here.
Good guy, Mikey.
I don't deserve you as a best friend. But I promise I'll do better.
Let's not say anything we can't take
Because the
back,
truth
Steph.
is, I need you too. Now will you quit stalling and take your damn turn? Just because Elamon's totally screwed doesn't mean you get to distract me all night.
He is. I think you're forgetting about the protection amulet I got off that Cyclops last session.
I don't forget anything, and don't think I don't have any Halloween surprises planned for you.
Oh, spooky.
There you go. And into winter.
Okay, we've
The
had
final
no calls
season,
in the
chat.
past hour, which means you're all either partying or sleeping. Both of which I respect.
I really
gotta
like
say,
her
though,
outfit here.
If you haven't tried
It's very
spending New
cute.
Year's Eve locked in a small room talking to yourself, I highly recommend it. Honestly. I might do this every year.
Holy shit, the phone works.
Hey there, you're live on KRCT, and I'm not alone in the universe. Who's this?
Hey, it's Gabe.
It's everyone's favorite bartender.
Made any resolutions?
So, what are your resolutions and how many have you already broken?
Yeah. I was actually hoping to get your take on one of them.
Great.
What do you think he's calling
Let
about,
me throw in a
chat?
song and then call you.
No, I meant... I called the show so I could talk to the psychic.
Oh. All right. What's on your mind?
There's someone in my family who might be totally alone right now. I've been thinking of reaching out to her. The thing is,
There you
it's
go.
been 7 years, and all that time I never got in touch.
Why not?
Why didn't you?
Because I didn't have anything to offer her. That's been my excuse for ages. No, look, the truth is, I'm terrified of talking to her. I don't know what she's been through. I don't even know if she's okay. I'm freaking out that she hates me.
She's
and
doing
honestly,
all right.
I bet I could handle that if I knew it was coming.
Overall?
So, I'm calling you to ask. What's gonna happen if I contact her? What's she gonna say?
You know I'm not actually psychic, right?
Shh. Don't ruin it.
Just shh.
Okay. Give me a second.
Oof.
You might not like what I'm seeing.
Really?
What would be tough for Gabe, but in a good way.
I mean, we know why it's bad. Because the day that Alex shows up in Haven, Gabe dies. Accepting the guilt.
You give her a call. She's surprised but really glad to hear from you. You start catching up, and at first, it's wonderful. But the more you hear about her life and what she's been doing these past 7 years, the guiltier you feel.
You overcompensate.
You overdo it, making all kinds of promises and all kinds of plans.
That he will never
You know
be
you're
able to keep.
pressuring her to forgive you, but you can't help it.
Yeah.
But then, you remember what a psychic on the
Because
radio once told you.
What does Gabe always
You
do when he
can't
messes
make
up?
the guilt go away.
He tries to overcompensate. We saw
Stop
this with
trying.
the flowers.
So you focus on her needs instead of yours, and you quickly realize she doesn't give a crap about how you feel. She cares about what you do. You decide to step up and act like the big brother you should have been. You make sure talking to you is a good part of her day. You give her advice when she wants it, and shut up when she doesn't. You talk about her future, find a place for her in your life here. And one day, you look at her in her hiking boots and Colorado sweatshirt, laughing at something you did. And you realize you completely forgot to feel guilty.
Thanks.
Thank you for calling.
Except that
How's the station? You lonely over there?
Except that
Honestly,
none of that will ever happen.
No. Things are pretty great.
Okay. Then I'll see you.
Read ads, play songs, take calls. I'm a fully automated DJ.
Banter!
It is New Year's Eve, Kind Haven listeners, and that means partying, smooching at midnight, and resolutions. Call in with your New Year's resolution, and Haven's best and only radio psychic will tell you how it goes.
Give me all the sticky dinos. Damn it, I'm out of sticky dinos again.
Wah, wah.
Okay, for the final time, let's swipe no on everybody. We have Janine. Bye, Janine. We have Crystal, Rocky Mountain. Hi. We have Zephyr. We have Betsy. Cosplay is not consent. Good for you, Betsy. We have Carmen, not like other girls, which means you're probably toxic. Shell hasn't entered any information, so we're not going to bother. Rianni, let's do some good together. Yeah. Gemma, girls to the front. Cool, man. Harper, in a world of sharks. I swear to God, I read the word sharks in my head. In a world of sharks, be a dolphin. Brooke, this user hasn't entered anything,
That's
so we're
as
not
good a
going to
sign as
bother.
any.
There we go.
Time to say goodbye to this app.
We've officially finished ghosting everybody. We have a text. God damn it, Ethan. Who gave you this fucking number? I'm not even going to bother reading that. Izzy. Hey, look. We actually texted Izzy back. Look at that. They blocked us and then unblocked us and said, hey, hi. So I unblocked you. So let's look at the time there. So May 3rd, 2018, and then December 13th, 2018. So it's been 9 months, over 9 months since we talked to her. So I unblocked you. Yeah, you sure did. I just found this and thought you might want a copy. Oh, wow, that's a really good pic of us. Except we can't see the pic. Lol, I know, right? I look hot. Lol, you really do. Man, what a good day, huh? Yeah, anyway, hit me up if you're ever back in Seattle. I will. We have a text from Gabe. Yep. Just texting Gabe. We got the group chat. Who drew the Laserdisc standee? Somebody drew on the Laserdisc standee? I would never. Lol, I'm not mad. This shit is hilarious. What's it say? I'll show you next time you come to the shop. It's perfect. I just noticed and about peed myself laughing, just trying to figure out who to congratulate on a job well done. Wasn't me, man. You know I'd take credit. I've cleaned up too much trail graffiti. I would have died of guilt. Char, you're being mysteriously quiet. Long live Laserduck. And then Mikey. Okay. Where did we leave off? Quite a ways back. So you could see now we were ghosting Mikey for a while. And now, hey, thank you for, I don't know, talking sense into me last night, I guess. We talked sense into each other. I said basically nothing. Hard disagree. For the first time in a long time, I felt like I was actually talking to you. How are you feeling about it today? I don't know. Better. Less haunted, I guess. That's good. That's a start. Yo, how old is Furnace Peak, by the way? The volcano itself? Yeah. I mean, its name is literally Elder Throne, so pretty fucking old. Do you think it was formed before the fall of Balian Grey? Let me check. Yeah, that checks out because the elementals would have already been born. Sick. Why do you ask? Because Element wants some artifacts from the era of myth. Ups his spellcasting game by twofold. Well, you'll have to finish the campaign to find out. Now that we're on the subject, does Durgaron still have his bracer of fire immunity? Dude, in what universe would I tell you that ahead of the battle? Because I bet Durgaron would get a good price for that bracer at the Fell markets. Durgaron wouldn't sell his fucking bracer. He's not gold hungry like some wizards I know. So he still has it? Who's to say? I'm just going to stick with ice spells for the time being. Would suck if he had a bracer of frost immunity, TBH. Why did I even text you? How's life in the sticks, by the way? Still think about splitting? I don't know. No time soon. Haven's all right. It's not like where I see myself retiring. but I like it here for now, I think. Like, I don't know, you know how horror games have safe rooms where the monsters can't get you, and you have a chance to heal up and reload before you go back out to blast the skulls off some more zombies? Lol, I'll take your word for it, not my genre. Well, Haven Springs is my safe room, I think. Reload, heal up, and then back into the big dangerous world. Good luck healing up. I wouldn't want to be the first zombie to cross your path once you do. Chick, chick, blam. There you go. Okay. Let's browse through the records. We have Boy from School, Feel It Still, When Am I Gonna Lose You, and Difficult. Sex Dreams and Denim Jeans? Sounds like a hell of an album. Let's sit in abject silence, shall we? All right. Let's listen to the sound of our hair growing. We got another text from Gabe. We got so many fucking texts from Gabe. Yo, you checked under the front door of the shop lately for, like, I don't know, surprises left there for you by your loving and supporting buds? Cool. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. People writing songs of the voices in my mind. Da da da. To the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. All right. Banter!
Did you know that 80% of New Year's resolutions
Bubble,
fail?
bubble.
Like my resolution to stop making up bogus statistics?
We've got all of the ADHD toys in this fucking booth.
A peaceful herd of Splatosaurus.
I wish I could just, like, manually force the phone calls so that I wouldn't have to run back here. Let's read an ad, shall we?
My inner Tyler Durden hates this part of the job, but my inner Billy Mays loves it.
Hi, Billy Mays here. Have you been to the Black Lantern? Okay, Black Lantern 2019 New Year's Eve party. Free champagne, raffle, and prizes provided by Char, Eleanor, etc. Tap out night. Last Thursday of every month. New brews installed in our rotating taps, drinks, dink specials. We've got dink specials. Thanks, Jed. Grimley's Auto Repair. Happy New Year from Grimley's, and thank you, KRCT, for continued partnership. We've served the Haven Springs community for 13 years. In case anyone is curious about the exact number, winky face. We're open during all major winter holidays, so get yourself the gift of safe, dependable driving. And Swamp's Grocery. Hey, Steph, love your show. We have a bit of an overstock on holiday stuff, so anything you can do to get bodies in the store will be a huge help. Holiday foods on sale, full-size turkeys, smoked ham, fresh cranberry sauce, blowout on holiday decorations. Get ahead of next year. Wide selection of New Year's resolution-friendly foods. All right, let's do an ad read. Swamp's Grocery.
Are you sorry to see the winter season go? Not sure how you're going to survive the long holidayless stretch until Valentine's Day?
Sticky Dino.
Not to worry. Spam's Grocery has you covered. Keep the winter cheer alive with...
Okay, now I'm out of... your favorite holiday
sales
foods.
on your favorite holiday foods. Treat yourself to a discounted novelty-sized candy cane, but this time without the excuse. And as we ready those New Year's resolutions, Spamps is your one-stop shop for...
Oh, it's Spamps, not Swamps.
Healthy
For
foods
Get
to
Fit
eat during
foods.
the 2 weeks you actually use your gym membership. Happy New Year from Spamps. Man, last show of 2018. I know I say this every
Advertise
New
3
Year's,
things, take 2 colors.
but
If resolutions crush their
this was
dreams.
a fucking crazy year.
Let's read Grimley's Auto Repair.
We've got a returning sponsor today, Grimley's Auto Repair, serving Haven Springs.
Since emo
Since
ruled the earth.
2005, when some of y'all were writing Fall Out Boy lyrics in your aim away message, you know who you are. Every major winter holiday. So if you...
I've just been personally attacked by Steph on Twitch. Mods, crush Steph's balls. I've been... call an ambulance. But actually for me... hit a reindeer.
Your car head on into Comet, Cupid, Donner, or Vixen, they're here for you. Again, that's Grimley's Auto Repair, your best and greasiest neighbors.
Song's kind of a fucking banger. Let's do an ad read for the Black Lantern.
is brought to you by the Black Lantern, where at this very moment, there's a New Year's rager brewing. You still have time to...
get some champagne.
Grab a complimentary glass of bubbly in time for the countdown. Also, Tap Out Night is the last Thursday of every month. The Lantern offers...
It does say Dink Specials.
drink specials, so you can try all the new arrivals without breaking the bank. Happy New Year from
The ad
Black
copy
Lantern,
did
the
say
beer-scented
Dink
heart of
Specials.
Haven Springs.
But I'm pretty sure that was a typo. And banter.
All this talk of New Year's resolutions has made me realize I actually don't have one yet. We'll work on that together, kind Haven listeners.
Alright. Can't wait for the fucking phone to ring when I'm across the entire store.
What could fit under the front
I-
door?
I literally just walked out of the fucking booth and the phone rang. Are you fucking kidding me?
All right, Gabe. What did... Happy New Year. You're on with Steph.
Oh, wow. Hi. I have a major problem I'd love your help with.
My
What did you
college
do?
minor was in major problems. Let's hear it.
Okay, it's
My
about
college
a
major
Christmas
was in
present
minor
I got
problems.
this year from my grandma.
Grandma gifts rule.
Grandma gifts rule. They pull out all the stops.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm calling. My grandma bought me a $4,000 video camera with the lighting rig.
Whoa.
Holy shit, dude.
No. I don't want her paying for that. She's a retired grocer. But it's not just about the expense. For a while, I wanted to be a
Oh
movie
my God.
director, and Grandma super latched onto it. DVDs, filmmaking books, online courses.
Then be a fucking movie
Now this.
director, my dude.
I'm guessing you're not as into filmmaking anymore?
Honestly, the more I've learned about the industry, the more I question if it's really something for me.
Hey,
What
buddy.
do I do?
Listen.
Turn the camera and just roll over her feelings with the truck?
I will consult the cosmos.
As somebody who went to film school, look at it this way.
12 doesn't tell me much.
Look at it this way.
What
Maybe
does one do with
you're
an
not as into
overexpensive
making
gift?
films as you thought. But you can still go learn about it. You can still go to school for it. That's a life skill that you can take and use for the rest of your life. And then,
Cosmos consulted.
I'm braced for it.
then
keep
maybe
the
one day
camera,
you use all those skills.
even though it hurts your insides thinking about how much Grandma paid.
And you start a Twitch channel, and you call that
And
Twitch
since
channel
the gear's taking up half your
Triune
bedroom anyway,
System.
you start putting it to good use.
And then you get on YouTube, and you get a bunch of homies who come hang out in your chat and keep you company while you play video games, and you make use.
You start a
all
video blog
of-
and kick it off by interviewing the person who made it all
See?
possible.
Perfect. Twitch
Grandma would
channel.
actually love
See?
that.
She
You
tells
get Grandma to
all
stream
about her
with you.
childhood, which is already interesting enough. But it's her sweet demeanor, yet shockingly salty language that makes it go viral.
Hell yeah, we love a
Soon,
good
you forget
foul-mouthed
all
grandma.
about the pressure you put on yourself to be a filmmaker, and you just have fun making stuff. And you start to think, maybe Grandma knew exactly what she was doing when she bought it for you.
Duh, of course. Right.
So,
I've just gotta use it.
fun fact, chat.
Thanks for helping me see that.
It's what I do.
My first video camera I got as a gift from
Oh yeah.
my parents
KRCT
for
has
Christmas
gone pro,
one year.
baby.
And yo, we finally have the pro account. Look at us. Look at us. We're not using the
Not that
free
many
trial
listeners
anymore.
I blame the holidays. Well, it hardly needed to be said. So
From
she
Beatrice
said it.
Goddard. Happy New Year. Dear Steph, I wanted to take a moment to wish you a most joyful New Year. And though it hardly needs to be said, oh, excuse me. I acknowledge your hard work and considerable contribution to KRCT and the record traders over the last 10 months. Best, Beatrice Goddard.
It's an honor to be chosen as Olivia's elder gay.
It's the slowest scroll in the universe. Okay, here we go. From Olivia Rains. Seeking elder gay advice. Hey, Steph, I don't know if you remember me. I called your show a few months ago about having a girlfriend over for dinner. It went super well, by the way. I know we're not exactly friends, but I could use some elder gay advice. TM. I just found out that my girlfriend isn't out to her parents yet, and they think I'm just a friend. I know coming out is super personal, and I don't want to push her. It's just, finally being out is a really big deal for me, and this kind of feels like a big step backwards. Don't feel like you have to get back to me or anything, but if you have any advice, I would really appreciate it. Liv. Let's slowly scroll back up, and we'll read our reply. Hey Liv, of course I remember you. That's really tough. I can see why tiptoeing around her parents might feel like a step back for you. Thinking back to after I'd first come out, I would have felt the same way. If that feeling overwhelms you, then yeah, it might be time to get out. But life is long and this won't last forever. If you really like this girl and you feel like you can stick it out, I think you should try. Hope that helps. Steph. Alright, let's get the fuck out of this booth so the phone can ring again. You know, we have technically taken 2 calls. I'm just saying, like, Gabe called and then the other guy called. It still wants us to take 2 phone calls. Fucking fantastic. End me. Let's update the tally.
Valkyrie better be grateful. This cost me $3 whole. Valkyrie only uses this when I'm not looking, which doesn't hurt my feelings whatsoever.
Note that we haven't actually seen Valkyrie yet. We have the cat dish out.
What the hell is Ducky up to?
Ducky. Spectacular season. Bat sounds and other nocturnal animal calls, and have a merry Halloween. Oh, Ducky. He's finna get spoopy.
My sweet, precious children. No one will hurt you here. The folks who buy rap albums on vinyl are a rare and special group. I aspire to that level of coolness. I never really found religious music inspirational. And then I saw how much money these bands make.
Yep. That's very true. You could go myrrh or double myrrh. Best my albums ever did was frankincense. They said I could make a killing.
Charlotte and I were not.
Turns out it
built
was
for
just
that
a
meditation class.
murder.
Felt like termites were chewing up my fucking legs. Was this worth $19.99? Yes.
Hell yeah, shirtless Santa. Look, we organized the boxes. The store is all clean. It doesn't look like shit anymore.
If
We got
someone told me when I
merch.
started this random ass job that we'd get popular enough to sell merch, I would have punched them in the foot.
There you go. More, you got a Critical Role shirt up there. You got the Mighty Nine shirt. I can't fully tell. I don't think it's a Critical Role shirt in the very top
When
left,
did Gabe have time to sneak something in here?
but it might be. That might be a Critical Role one. And then, of course, you have the Chloe shirt. But those, the Critical Role and Mighty Nine shirts, those are ones that Critical Role actually made. Those shirts actually exist. The drums.
Managed to do 3 late
Did you
night
touch my drum
practice
set?
sessions this week. It's actually kind of nice.
Brendan, did you touch my
Playing
drum
in an
set?
empty store. Hope I've done the old place proud. Damn. We had a good time together that day.
There we go. Drugstore Makeup 2018. So there you go. Chat. If you wanted to see what Izzy looks like, there you go. This is the closest we've gotten, to the best of my knowledge, and JR may correct me, but I think this is the closest we've gotten to seeing seeing Izzy of Drugstore Makeup. So we have Steph on the left and Izzy on the right. At least I'm fairly certain that's Izzy. Unless they picked another random person for it to be.
How does Ducky make all of this stuff while also spending every waking minute of his life at the bar? Maybe time travel.
He's an alcoholic with nothing better to do but sit at a bar and drink, and he makes the things while sitting at the bar and drinking. Simple answer, Steph. Simple answer. Chat, if ever you're trying to come up for with an answer to something, usually the simplest answer is the correct one. Alright, and we still got, we're back to the previous comics for Critical Role there. Got a little tree.
For Charlie Brown with this level of decor.
Yeah.
Okay, tomorrow
I do like the one ornament.
New year, new bulletins. The death metal holiday album I put out isn't getting much play, and I have no idea why.
That's because you got to put on DMX's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Steph. Hey yo, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, white out of every shiny nose. Come on! If you've never heard DMX's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, shit fucking slaps.
Never risen to
It actually
snow
exists.
until it became my
I'm
job
not-
to clear it.
I'm not trolling. That is an actual thing that exists.
So he's like killing
Why
his
so
own
salty?
people? What the hell?
Why so salty? It's Ganata Ganelf. It's Ganata Ganoblin. Jolly old me old chums, you've been gnomed. Oh. Okay. We're going to save the thing at the front door for last. Look at that. Look at us. We've fully cleaned up this little area. Oh, and there's the Vox Machina poster. This is one of my favorite posters. So, fun fact, that Mighty Nine one we saw and this Vox Machina one actually have puzzles that they made of those. They also sold them as posters. They're also the cover for the art books. But you can see we've got in the top left is Pike Trickfoot, who is played by Ashley Johnson. Top right is Vaxildan Vesar, who's played by Liam O'Brien. The hand in the middle with the eye, that is the hand and eye of Vecna, also called the Whispered One, because Critical Role, they didn't want to use, they called him Vecna in the campaign, but in Legend of Vox Machina, the animated series, and in any Critical Role books, they're referred to as the Whispered One, but it is Vecna, is the hand and eye. Then just below Pike is... There we go. Just
Gabe
below
said it
Pike
was
with
up
the gun.
front. Whatever it is.
Shut up, Steph, please. I love you. Just let me speak. Just below Pike on the left there is Percival Frederickstein von Musso-Kowalski de Rollo III, played by Taliesin Jaffe. On his opposite is Vexalia Vesar, Lady Vexalia de Rollo, Mistress of the Grey Hunt, and Duchess of the... what is it? Duchess of the Third House of Whitestone? If I remember correctly. Vexalia was played by Laura Bailey, or Vex. Vex and Vax are the twins. Vexalia goes on to marry Percy. On the purple hand in the middle there is Scanlan Shorthalt, played by Sam Riegel, who's a delightful little scamp. And then, where is Grog? Let's see. Just below Vexalia on the bottom right, I believe is, if I remember correctly, is Trinket, her bear, her armored bear companion. Just below Percival on the left is Grog Strongjaw. He loves to rage, and he likes ale, and he's a Goliath.
I should go pick up what Gabe left at the front
friends.
door.
Well. Hello, Aura. Welcome on in. Grog Strongjaw was played by... oh, you got hit with the ads? Oh, shit. I'm sorry. We'll hold. We'll hold. Hold, because the ads should be done in, like, under a minute. But Grog Strongjaw was played by Travis Willingham, who is Laura Bailey's husband in real life. And then at the very bottom center is Keyleth of the Arashari, who is played by Marisha Ray. So that is my favorite campaign for Critical Role. And my favorite character of all time is Vexalia. There you go. Laura Bailey is actually my favorite voice actress. I don't know if I have a favorite male voice actor. Troy Baker is up there. Troy Baker's pretty high up the list. Actually, no, it's probably Matt Mercer, if I'm honest. All right, the ad should be almost done. We'll wait. Let me just we'll wait. Let me know when you are back, Aura.
I should go pick up what Gabe left at the front door.
Yes, we will go pick up what's at the front door. Hey, look! Does that costume look familiar, chat? The cute little witch outfit?
Misty looks a little creepy. But once
You have too many favorite voice actors to list.
She's actually armless.
That's fair. None of them are in Life is Strange,
Violet
I'm
borrowed
assuming.
this from me on our second date. Well, got it back now, don't I?
Blackwell Academy hoodie.
Turns out every record
I was
had
being
on hold
facetious,
for myself was the perfect holiday gift for
I'm
one
sure
of my friends.
many of the I keep saying Critical Role. The Life is Strange
Yeah,
voice
I'm
actors are
definitely
in that
bringing this
list.
back for next year.
Which, being something of a fan of Resident Evil, JR, I'm sure you probably also enjoy Matthew Mercer, as he is the voice of Leon in the Resident Evil remakes, the Resident Evil 4 and onward remakes. Well, anyone that featured Leon, he's now the official voice of Leon, so that's where you would know Matthew Mercer from, if you don't watch Critical Role.
Dang it, Ryan. I tried to help you, bro.
Yes, and Laura too. Right, Laura is she's not Jill, right? I think she's Claire, I want to say. Or maybe she is Jill. I don't remember. I know Laura also does. I mean, honestly, she was a couple of characters. Right, because she was also in... wait, was she Ada? No. No, I don't think she was Ada Wong. I don't remember. She's a couple characters. Laura Bailey is probably one of the most prolific voice actors in the industry. You've heard her in everything. Her most, like, some of her best known roles, I don't think people even realize are her. Like Kid Trunks from Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. Operation Right Ryan, a nice non-threatening smolder bio. Don't know about mentioning crime. Lovebirds are actually nosy, aggressive, etc. Maybe be my cockatiel. If you're looking for a Colorado himbo with a heart of gold, look no further. What's a himbo? Heterosexual in search of other heterosexual for heterosexual activities. Okay, now you're not even trying. That's funny.
If it turns
Bird
out
call
I
ad.
sold more Bird Call CDs than punk records this year, I'm gonna give Ryan a wedgie.
She was Helena in 6 and another character in the Degeneration CG movie. Right. That's right.
Damn, Mikey.
I wanted to say she was also
such a
in
grown-up?
Biohazard in Resident Evil 7, or I think that was Biohazard. Or was that Village? I think Biohazard was Resident Evil 7. The one with the hillbilly family. Because I think she was the person... I think she was also the lady you could choose to save instead of your wife. I think. I don't know. It's been a long time since I watched a playthrough for Biohazard.
Sorry, Riley, but that horse had to go.
Dear Steph, thank you so much for the delightful vintage carousel horse. So, if you were wondering where the carousel horse came from, I think it's just the loveliest thing. Riley says it's creepy and keeps taking it out of the shop, but we'll see which of us has the last laugh. Eleanor.
My best thrift shop find. Ugly
cool chair.
as sin, comfy as hell, and probably
That's some of the
bed
best
bug free.
chairs, honestly.
Turns out every record I had on hold for myself was the perfect holiday gift for one of my friends.
She was not. Okay. I thought she was. I thought she had played more characters.
KRCT's officially got a new logo by yours truly.
She is well known for being in Last of Us 2, though, alongside Ashley Johnson. Both of whom were also in a game that we played on the channel, Stray Gods. Laura Bailey is the lead in Stray Gods. She played Grace, the muse that we saw in the Orpheus DLC. She's the main character for the main
Valkyrie
game.
her New Year's treat. Whoops. Haven't served Valkyrie her New Year's Eve treat yet. What's New Year's for if not stuffing your face with junk food? Gabe ran into a pole doing bike tricks to make me laugh. Mission accomplished. $15 a month is pretty steep.
Polyrhythm, where
Besides,
artists
I
live.
didn't need pro editing tools to get my song in good shape.
Yeah. Black Beast of Haven, Facts and Fiction. There you go. If you wanna pause and read through that chat, there you go. All right.
Thanks for the heads up.
I'm not reading through all that. Oh, right. It doesn't, for whatever reason, played the worst character in Last of Us 2. That character gets a lot of hate, but I stand by Troy Baker. Troy Baker said, fuck the haters. And anyone who says otherwise is wrong. I'm not going to argue with Joel. I think there's too much hate online and people need to see the good in things. But that's me. I'm not here to shit on video games. I'm here to play and have fun. There's enough negativity. There's already enough negative discourse on the internet, and I'm not going to add to that shit. Because, you know what? This is a pastime that I love, and video games is escapism from enough shit out in the world that I think people need to stop taking things so fucking serious and actually unwind and relax and enjoy, because making video games is hard. And you know what? A lot of studios do the best with what they can. A lot of devs put their heart and soul into this and put years of their life into these games, only for people to tear them apart online because they get so fucking twisted up in fandoms that they feel like they own a property. And if you don't like what somebody did, then you fucking make a game and do better. This isn't directed at anyone specifically. This is a general, this is my feelings on internet discourse and hate for things. I've watched this happen for 40 fucking years with Star Wars. I like Star Wars. I like the new films. I like the older films. I don't have anything bad to say about any of them. People did the same thing with the Hobbit films and Lord of the Rings. You know, when Lord of the Rings first came out, there were people going, oh, the books are better. Like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and enjoy things. Let yourself enjoy something. Life is miserable enough. If you spend your whole life getting twisted up about things that are meant to entertain people, that people love, then you are fucking wasting your life. You got one shot. You got one chance in this lifetime. Why waste it hating things? Why waste it shitting on things? You know what it does? Nothing. It does nothing at the end of the day except make you feel worse and add to shitstorms and add to shitheads who shit on people's good work, who shit on people's hard work. Now, I'm not saying that every game is perfect. Hell no. I find minor things that, you know, flaws here and there, sure. But overall, if I'm going to take time out of my life to play something, to watch something, then I do so with the utmost knowledge that I'm probably going to enjoy it. And, you know, even if there's things that I didn't like, overall, have a positive outlook. You know, it takes a lot more muscles to frown than it does to smile, as the old saying goes. Did you know that it also costs you nothing to not be an angry fucking gremlin on Reddit? It costs you nothing. We could sit here and be angry on the internet and shit on people and fucking backbite. Or maybe, just maybe, stop and take a look at yourself. Maybe, just maybe, realize that behind these companies and corporations are hardworking people that put their hearts and fucking souls into these games, and in some cases, they put years of their life into it, and what do they get? Fucking laid off. Because people bitch on the internet. I can't believe that. People will put years of their life, their blood, sweat, and tears. People give up their families, committing themselves to making a game for our entertainment, for our enjoyment. And you got big corporations laying off developers left and right. You got publishers shutting down studios because they didn't make their bottom line, because their fucking board members couldn't afford a second or third jet. because their game didn't sell, because people wanted to be fucking negative on the internet, because, well, their other games were better. Fuck off. Nobody needs to hear that shit. The world is a better place with more positivity. I understand that people don't like things, right? I understand that something is not for somebody. I get that. But, you know, instead of saying that this is what you did wrong, this is what they did wrong, instead, maybe find the things that you did like. Maybe talk about those things. And worst of all, if it's somebody asking for recommendations, or they bring up something, it's probably because they're interested in it and they value your opinion. And the worst thing you could do is shit on a game that maybe they love. I get real fired up about this topic, if you can't tell, because I used to do a board game review show years ago. It was called Unbiased Unboxing. You can still find it on YouTube, on the Well Played YouTube channel. And it was a non-review review show where I would open up a game, I would go over the brief explanation of the rules of how to play, I'd show off the components of the game, and then that's it. That's the video's end. Because who the fuck am I to tell you if a game is good or bad? Who the fuck am I to tell you if you'd enjoy something or not? People don't have to enjoy the same things. And there's enough fucking negativity out there in the world, and even more on the fucking internet, because the moment you can hide behind the anonymity of a screen, people will say awful, foul, fucking vulgar, hateful things. Wasting time, wasting oxygen, and wasting space. So maybe stand out and be different and be positive. I make it known that I don't like Soulsborne games because I don't like that style of you know, rinse and repeat and die and repeat and die and respawn and rinse and repeat. But I love the lore. Bloodborne looks like the shit. On paper, a game like Sekiro should be absolutely my jam. But because of the type of gameplay, it's not my thing. But Happy Boy Games loves those types of games. He's been playing through Wukong. He's been playing through Elden Ring. He's playing through. He was playing Devil May Cry 5 on his channel just last night. Those aren't games that I would ever play. But I don't sit there and point out the negatives. From a pure writing POV, I don't condone death threats and other stuff just because you don't like something. That is stupid, and people need to grow up. Yes, they do. Most people are hired to do a job. Oh no, you didn't trigger me. Like I said, I wasn't pointing out to you at all, JR. And I know you had the laughing emoji before, but it just reminded me of this topic that I've wanted to talk about for a while. It's something that I've wanted to address, and we're ever approaching the end of this chapter or this DLC. So I felt like, hey, you know what? We're on the topic. I should bring it up because it is something that I do care about when it comes to negativity online, because I see enough of it all the time. You know, everything from hell, people shitting on Before the Storm because Ashley Birch wasn't the voice actor in it. People getting upset about Double Exposure because of what they did to Chloe. You know what? I see people's points, but at the same time, I enjoyed the game. And I'm not going to apologize for that. I do see what people said, and their opinions are valid, but everyone's entitled to their... I've made the joke before. Everyone's entitled to their opinions, and those opinions are entitled to be wrong. In my eyes, you know? it's a difficult situation. Yeah, they can't include Chloe. They can't have Chloe and Max in the game. You can't put Chloe in the game because they won't take a stance, because they want the player's choice, whether Bae, B-A-E, or B-A-Y, to be canon. That is your canon choice. And so they wanted both of those to be the right option. So of course, you can't put Chloe in the game. It's the same reason why Chloe doesn't show up in this DLC. You only hear her in flashbacks. Why? Well, because maybe you chose to save Arcadia Bay, so you can't have Chloe just show up. That's a difficult situation you get into branching narrative games, right? Especially when it revolves around a character. I love Laura, and she deserved better from both the game and the fans. Yeah, fans. Exactly. Because and here's the thing, right? I'm a Magic the Gathering player. Surprise. I love Magic the Gathering. I've been watching it go through the biggest popularity boom that Magic has ever had in over 33 years that it's been around. And I listen to fucking sweatpants neckbeard nerds complain and bitch about it because it's got Final Fantasy and Spider-Man in it now. Because Doctor Who is in their high fantasy card game. Because they added Warhammer and Fallout and Avatar and Ninja Turtles and other Marvel heroes. They added them to my high fantasy game, and brr, my penis is small and I don't know how to deal with it. Who fucking cares? If you don't like something, it's okay not to like it. But you don't have to shit on something because you don't like it. Your opinions are yours and they're valid. But maybe don't shit on other people's enjoyment, you know? And again, I want to make it abundantly clear, JR, I am not directing this at you. This is a soliloquy. I appreciate conversation. I just want to make myself abundantly clear. I am not directing any of this at you, my friend. Okay? I point at the camera because the viewers at home, right? Anyone who feels these things, this is how the conversation works. I just want to make it abundantly clear. I'm not pointing out anybody specifically. This is in general. If anything, I'm pointing out people that I deal with at work that come in and are fans of things. Toxic fandom is a thing. If you don't believe me, ask George Lucas why he sold Star Wars. And I bet you will be surprised to know the answer. George Lucas didn't sell Star Wars because he wanted to retire. George Lucas loved Star Wars. The man made billions on it. And he made even more billions selling it to Disney. You know what he was tired of? Toxic fucking fandom. He was tired of people acting like they owned the thing and that he, as the creator of it, could do whatever he wanted, and people would send him death threats. People would get mad because it's not the way that I wanted it to go. You should have done this. You forgot about that. How dare you not remember 40 fucking years of lore? I wouldn't want to deal with that either. I absolutely. If Disney came knocking at my door for something that I created that I loved making, and I had to deal with fucking death threats and people telling me that I don't know what the fuck to do with my creation, as a creative, as a writer, and an actor, if somebody came to me and told me that they knew my creation better and that I was doing it wrong, then my advice would be, then I advise you to go back in time and create it first and do it better. Pure and simple. Oh, you didn't? Then shut the fuck up. Pure and simple. It's that fucking easy. People get so wrapped up in this thing that they enjoy. The problem with Star Wars fans, they didn't realize that they stopped being Star Wars fans 20 fucking years ago when Revenge of the Sith happened. when they were like, Anakin wouldn't choke Padme, and Jar Jar is the real evil here all along. My penis is tiny and I don't know what to do about it. A lot of Star Wars fans that are super fucking toxic and hate on that shit don't realize that you stopped being a Star Wars fan a long fucking time ago, and it's the sunk cost fallacy. You've put so much of your life and your money and your livelihood into this thing that you enjoyed, and as it grows and progresses and changes, it doesn't become for you anymore. It becomes for the next generation, to be their thing, to be something that they can love. It's not all about you. And that's okay. It is not a bad thing for companies to do something different, for them to take chances, for them to take divergences. If y'all didn't know, I think I've said it before, I am a massive Ninja Turtles fan. There is no less than 30 pieces of Ninja Turtles art around my house, including 2 of which on that wall. And even more just outside this room. I'm a huge Ninja Turtles fan. I understand, you know by now, if I don't like something, I give real criticisms and I try to give real solutions. Like my Chloe solution that would still get them what they wanted. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. And it's okay to have criticisms, right? I mean more the like you said, the death threats, because people didn't like what they did in Last of Us 2. Criticisms and death threats are 2 different things. I brought up Magic the Gathering earlier. They had the Commander Rules Committee, which were a bunch of content creators who didn't work for Wizards. These people were volunteer, a committee of people who worked together on a fan-created format that has become the most popular format for Magic the Gathering. They added some new rules systems for being able to actually get an accurate description of how powerful your deck is, so that when you sit down at a table full of strangers, it's 1 through 4. My deck falls in one of these 4 numbers based off of these kinds of cards that are in it. And then on top of that, they made some bans for, let's be honest, some pretty fucking powerful cards that were power crept and should not have been made, because they basically found ways to print cards that were already banned, right? Black Lotus, the famous card in Magic the Gathering. They made they made the Jeweled Lotus, which is just a Black Lotus but for the Commander format. It got banned. People started sending death threats to the Commander's Rule Committee. This group of volunteer people that were fans of Magic the Gathering, that were trying to make it a better, more inviting space, got fucking death threats. And I don't mean like, we're coming to your house, you better invest you better sell your Black Lotus and invest in fucking flak jackets. I mean them doxing people, saying, is this your address? I've got a shotgun in the truck and I'm on my way. Death threats. That is fucking insane. Ninja Turtles. I'm an old school Ninja Turtle fan. I grew up watching the cartoon. It is one of the earliest memories I have. The cartoon came out in 1987 or 1989. I think it was 87. 87, 89, one of those 2. I was born in 86. Ninja Turtles officially debuted in 1985. Ninja Turtles and I are almost the same age. Of course, I didn't read the original Mirage comics as a kid because they weren't for kids, they were for adults. But then we had the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, that cartoon. I grew up with that one. I absolutely love it. It hasn't held up well. It hasn't aged well. But I'll still go back and watch it from time to time. The movies in the 90s, right? Ninja Turtles 1, 2, 3. Loved those films. There's been a number of iterations of the Ninja Turtles. The early 2000s series that was on Fox Kids. There was the Nickelodeon series, the 3D animated one that had Sean Astin as Raphael in it. Another great series. Then there was some of the most recent iterations, The Rise of the TMNT and Tales of the TMNT. Now, I haven't watched the Tales of the TMNT just because I've looked at the animation style of it, and it just didn't appeal to me. I don't know. It felt like they were trying to copy Spider-Verse a little bit. The Tales of the TMNT, they tried to change some things up. They made Raphael the leader. They gave them all like spectral weapon powers, which is cool. My son loved that series, and I love that he loves it. It wasn't for me, and that's okay. And I think what toxic fandoms need to begin to realize is sometimes something isn't for you anymore, and that's okay. Whether it's Star Wars or Lord of the Rings or Ninja Turtles or The Last of Us or Life is Strange or whatever the case may be, just because you didn't like something, maybe it's not for you. And that's okay. You know, Life is Strange, aside from Before the Storm and now Double Exposure, including Before the Storm, really. Life is Strange 1, you played as Max. Life is Strange 2, you played as Chloe. Life is Strange 2, or Before the Storm, you played as Chloe. Life is Strange 2, you play as Sean. True Colors, you play as Alex. It wasn't until Double Exposure that we revisited and you had a returning protagonist. Isn't it interesting that out of all these games, you never, until the most recent one, you never played as the same protagonist? Isn't that interesting? Wouldn't it be interesting if there was a note in there subconsciously saying that this is a different game, this is a different person, and if you loved the one game, maybe this one isn't for you. Different person, different game. And that's okay, because maybe somebody else really liked that one. I have friends whose favorite game is Life is Strange 2. I have others who have very strong opinions on Life is Strange 2. I haven't played it yet, so I refuse to give any judgment. I've heard criticisms on multiple games in the franchise, but until I play it for myself, I don't give my opinions. Do I think that, some of the criticisms weighed against this one are also valid? Sure. Yeah, the final choice at the end of True Colors, it doesn't really have all that big of a difference, except the implications. And I think that this does a very good job at driving my point home. At the end of True Colors, you have Steph wanting to venture off and start touring and playing music again. She literally says, maybe I need to get out of Haven. Like this is my safe space, and maybe once I've healed up, I'll leave. And we see that happen. Now, you introduce Alex, and you have Before the Storm has aged very well with the real fans. That's great. A lot of I remember when the game first came out, and there was people that were against how different it was, that you didn't have the rewind powers. I'm glad that it's aged better. That you were playing as Chloe, and that Max wasn't really involved. Then you had the Farewell DLC that shows more of Max and Chloe. But it was very different. It was very jarring for people that were expecting more Twin Peaks inspired being able to rewind time and being able to like, oh, I didn't like my choice, let me go back. And we've never really gotten to go back to that, you know. That was kind of a complaint. Well, not a complaint, but that was because the very next game that I played in the franchise from number 1 was this. And I love this game. But when I first played it, I was like, I don't like that I can't rewind. I want to be able to rewind. I want to be able to, if I don't like my choice, to be able to go back and choose the other one. But that quickly faded. Now, you know what I didn't do is I didn't go online and talk about, that is why I got the remaster treatment over 2. Fair. Yeah, they still haven't remastered 2. But you know what I didn't do? I didn't go online and talk about how this game is woke garbage and that they took away everything good about it, about the first one in this one. A, because it's not true, but B, even if I didn't like that they took away rewind and that it wasn't in Arcadia Bay and that where's Max and Chloe, at the end of the day, that does nobody any good. At the end of the day, that just adds more negativity. At the end of the day, that takes some poor person who's working a 9-to-5 job in a cubicle, trying to do their best and put their heart and soul into a piece of media for entertainment. I would be happy with that 2 remaster for everyone who loves it. Hell yeah, same. Put the whole. Here's the other thing. Put the whole goddamn game on the disc. I own Life is Strange 2 on PlayStation 4 on disc. It's episodes 1 through 4. Why is it episodes 1 through 4? Why isn't episode 5 on the disc? It makes no sense. But where was I going? Right, episode 5 was delayed. But still, release it later with all the fucking episodes on the disc. But yeah, I'm not going to be negative on the internet. I'm not going to shit on games. You know, here's the thing. The most negative thing you might hear me say about a game is, it's okay. You can usually tell the games that I don't enjoy because I won't beat them. I'll play them for a little bit and I'll move on to something else. If I absolutely hate it, if I just didn't enjoy my experience, I stop playing and I do something else. This is an escapism hobby. This is the ability to unplug from life and get away from the things that you deal with every day and insert yourself for some time into somebody else's shoes and have a first-person experience in a fantasy world. That's what video games are. If you don't like something, don't fucking play it. Pure and simple. If you didn't like what they did with the character, or you didn't like this story, don't, and by no means, don't send anybody death threats. That is absolutely insane, and those people are sick and should seek help. Because nobody deserves to be scared for their life because they went to their fucking job and went to work that day and did their best. Did what they thought was right. Did what they thought was right for their fucking character, with their fucking game, with their fucking creation. You might have paid good money for it, but it's not yours. Your experience with the game is yours. But the property, the creation, the IP is not. And I think more people need to learn that. They need to learn to let go. And if you don't like something, it's not a slight against you. They didn't create this just as an affront. They didn't make Star Wars The Force Awakens just to piss you off. They did it because that's the story that they wanted to tell for a new audience, for a younger generation. And they try to do things to appease everybody. Some old, some classic characters for the older fans, some new ones for the younger fans. And if you don't like it, don't watch it. Don't buy it. Same goes for Magic the Gathering cards. If you don't like having Spider-Man and Sephiroth and Michelangelo and Matt Smith's Doctor in your cardboard fantasy game, don't buy them. Your other cards still work just fine. Just because you don't like something doesn't mean you have to shit on everybody else's parade. Honest to God, it makes me... Sometimes fandoms are the biggest thing that keeps me away from trying something. It took me a long time to play Horizon Forbidden West because toxic fandom, people bitching about Aloy and what she looks like in the second game versus the first game, and even more so when the Burning Shores DLC came out and you had people talk. You know what did sell me on Forbidden West? When the Burning Shores DLC came out and there was the option for a same-sex romance, the number of people that were furious that they were like, what do you mean Aloy's gay? Brother, she was never that into you. Take your fedora off. Log out from Reddit. Shave your neck. Maybe loosen up your sweatpants a little bit. And relax. Fandoms turn me off of a lot of things. Especially the more vehement somebody is about something, telling me, you need to play this. You need to watch this. Usually the more virulent they are about something, the more put off I am by it. It took me many years to play Undertale because that fandom is fucking toxic. Five Nights at Freddy's, even though it's a horror game, I probably wouldn't have played it anyways, but I stay the fuck away from Five Nights at Freddy's people because they are rabid. They're also children primarily, but there are some adults that are like, oh my god, Five Nights at Freddy's. I stay the fuck away from it because the more infatuated a fandom is with a property, that's usually my dead giveaway to be like, nope, this isn't for me. I watched K-pop Demon Hunters. This might be dating the video for the VODs years from now, but the current number one hit on Netflix is the film K-pop Demon Hunters. I love K-pop music. Anyone who knows me knows that. Anyone who's talked to me about music for any length of time knows that I love K-pop. Aloy was always a lesbian in the main story of Forbidden West. People were clearly blind. Exactly. She has a lot of nods where she's checking out certain characters. But people didn't want to believe it. K-pop Demon Hunters came out. Everybody was raving about it. Close personal friends of mine, my DM for my D&D group that I was in, and my coworker, both told me K-pop Demon Hunters is so good. You should definitely watch it. It is honestly the best film I've seen all year. And I politely refused. I said, awesome, yeah, I'll have to check that out. Knowing in my head, ain't no fucking way. Because everybody started raving about it. And the more that people got hyped about it, the more I was put off from it. Because it was, oh no. I feel the toxic fandom. I feel it possible. I am blessed to say that I was wrong. The movie actually is really good. I really enjoyed it. I watched it with my sister Chicken, who will be here on Saturday for the Dia de los Noctos stream. and it was very good. So not every case of toxic fandom I'm not saying every case of somebody who really, really likes something is bad. But especially in internet circles, I find the more rabid a fandom is, it's usually a sign for me to push back and go, you know what? No, I'm good. But anywho, we've been sitting here for a good long time on this screen. I forgot that, I don't know if this is a bug or a glitch or what. I hit read, and the only thing that comes up is to Steph. So I'm going to have to get a little close to the camera here, chat, because I can't read this email from that distance. I'm sure you watching the VOD at home while I've been on my soapbox have had plenty of time to read all of that, but I haven't. Steph, I just spent the last 4 minutes laughing my head off. Good Lord, which rock did you find that record under? Suppose you'll want some context. When I was a great deal younger and slightly prettier, Horace Grassley became utterly infatuated with me. I was mortified, of course. Plus, Elizabeth and Carrie Ann Moss's characters' relationships clearly spells it out. True. Elizabeth and, poop. The far zenith person. Yeah. Well, and the gross grooming of Beta, even. That the only reason why they kept Beta around and why she was so protective was because, well, you're a female clone of Elizabeth, so let me be, close to you. Blech. Anywho. Let's see, wrote me songs over the years, but in 1970, the man wrote a whole damned musical. It never went anywhere. He performed it once at the Civic Center and self-financed the record and a book of sheet music. This is giving stalker, but it thankfully faded into obscurity afterwards. It's strange. Like life? For years, that record, that musical, that man, they made me so angry. But with a handful of decades, I might even feel a bit of affection for it. Wish someone had told me when I was younger that the things... yeah, Beta goes without saying. That the things that hurt the worst would someday be rendered toothless by time, much like me. Oh, Kasha. I suppose I'm telling you now, so that's almost as good. Okay. Very cute. Cute email. Cute email is cute.
I was supposed to play this with Fiona.
But yeah, that's there. You got my soapbox tax,
It was
chat.
probably a good thing we didn't.
Every episode, I gotta have some sort of diatribe. Hey, at least this time it wasn't on.
If fantasy has taught
on
me anything, it's that you always
Discord
explore
cold
the
calls
volcano.
by starving artists. At least this time I'm shaking it up. We're talking about toxic fandoms instead.
It takes a beat for your eyes to adjust to the overwhelming shimmer. A sea of ruby, diamond, emerald, and of course, gold. What do you do next?
The only thing I can do. Nat 20.
Elamon dives headfirst into a pile of metal and glass, and somehow, without any explanation, swims around in it as if it is water.
Awesome.
Huh. I guess Aura never got back from the ad. I hope everything went
It
okay.
takes a beat for your eyes to
Oh,
adjust
damn it.
to the
I
overwhelming
clicked the wrong
shimmer.
button.
A sea of ruby, diamond, emerald, and of course, gold. What do you do next?
The only thing I can do.
I need a skip cutscene button. Nope.
Nat 20.
It's not there.
Elamon dives headfirst into a pile of metal and glass, and somehow, without any explanation, swims around in it as if it is water.
Awesome.
He's Scrooge McDucking it.
Damn, Mikey. Durgaron's second in command really tore Elamon up. And he hasn't reached the deepest dungeon in the volcano yet.
Elmon's status, stamina -6, Haze of War for another 2 turns, chest and leg armor broken, Wand of Lost Royalty also broken, no summoning, use the Amulet of Holly's Grace already, health vials 1, spell vials 0. Maybe we upped the difficulty a little bit too much, Steph. Maybe we need to balance the campaign a little bit. Maybe we should have picked an easier big bad. The final battle, the big bad, minions. Level 10 Acolytes times 5, level 7 Void Hounds times 3, traps, Sigil of Petrification, center of room, Spring Blades, corners of room, Mist of Withering, 360 around big bad. Okay, maybe we gotta do a little, just a little bit.
Suddenly, a
little
voice
bit of balancing.
bellows out from the abyss. It erupts through the volcano, shaking the walls and the lava below. The hero Elamon, we meet again.
Durgaron? You brought back fucking Durgaron?
Did you notice
Hello,
Chloe's
old
D&D
friend.
character in Steph's DJ
Prepare
booth?
to die.
I did not. I will go back and look at that.
With great leaps and bounds, the magma frog carries Elamon safely across the ocean of lava.
See, buddy? I told you I wasn't going to scorpion you.
Suddenly, the magma frog unfurls his giant tongue, wrapping it around Elamon's torso and holding him aloft like a fruit fly.
Hey, what's that
Curse
for?
your sudden but inevitable
What can
betrayal.
I say? It's in my nature.
Ah, the toad was the scorpion all along.
Last session was insane, but Elamon got fucked up. I'm worried he won't survive his final battle against Durgaron.
Oh, hey,
I'm gonna show Mikey how much this campaign
it's
is meant
it's
to me
officially Halloween
by
for
giving
me,
him the epic
and in
finale
2
he
minutes
deserves.
it'll be officially
Should I
Halloween
let
for those
Elamon
on the
go down in a blaze
Pacific
of glory?
coast.
Or should I nerf the
So
baddie
happy
and
Halloween,
give him more
everybody.
of a fighting chance? Better look at my notebook and decide how I want to set up this final battle. With
Damn it,
great
I
leaps
fucking
and
grabbed the wrong
bounds,
thing.
the magma
You can't
frog
interact with
carries
it, it's just in the
Elamon
background.
safely across the ocean of
Oh.
lava.
See,
No, I
buddy?
didn't look.
I told you I wasn't going to scorpion you.
But I'll be honest, I
Suddenly,
probably
the
wouldn't
magma
recognize
frog
it as a
unfurls
reference
his
because it's
giant
been
tongue, wrapping it around Elamon's
A,
torso
haven't played before
and
the storm.
holding him aloft
Still,
like a fruit fly.
it's in the list.
Hey, what's
but
that for?
B, it's
What can I
been
say?
since the game came
It's in
out
my nature.
that I watched a Let's
Wait a
Play
minute.
of it.
That last session was insane.
So I don't
But
really
Elamon got
remember.
fucked up.
And I don't remember. Is the
worried he
D&D
won't
game
survive his
a
final
forced
battle
thing?
against Durgaron.
It's like a side
I want to show
thing that
Mikey
is
how
optional,
much this
isn't it?
campaign has meant to me by giving him the epic finale he deserves.
Yes,
Should I
Steph,
let
I would.
Elamon go down in a blaze of glory? Or should I nerf the baddie and give him more of a fighting chance?
We're gonna nerf the baddie. There.
Durgaron's second in command really tore Elamon up.
Give
And
Element
it
a chance.
wouldn't be fun
Yes,
if
it is optional.
Durgaron just
Okay,
steamrolled
so
Mikey.
there's.
I can level the playing field a bit.
I believe I remember. I think it was the GT Live, the Game Theory Live Let's Play that I watched. Because I think I watched 2. I want to say I watched GT Live and Jacksepticeye both play them.
Oh, dang. I'm gonna have to put another t-shirt order
And
in. Guess
it
I
was
finally
the-
clicked with the customer base.
I think it was the GT Live one where they did play D&D, and maybe Jax they didn't, or vice versa. I think
A
one of them
result
didn't.
Of wine night with Charlotte, if memory
Laser
serves.
Duck. Nice.
Nothing quite like being artistically shown up by a 10-year-old to start your year off right.
Damn. Okay.
Guess I could hang out here and ask myself if I'm going to the office party tonight. Gotta keep the new hires in check. If
Attention
we
staff, all
ever get
potential
new
additions
hires.
to the sticker beam must be submitted to staff for approval, subject to relative dopeness in comparison to the extant stickers. Okay, we're being
Well,
a little sticker
KRCB's
extremist.
officially got a new logo by yours truly.
Nice. Nice. Oh, we got that new mini fridge. Let's give the kitty some salmon. Give Valkyrie some
Only the
tasty
best smoked
vittles.
salmon for my little terror.
Hell yeah. Still find it funny that we never see Valkyrie in this. I wonder if they were like working on the model, or if it just like it was too hard to animate it given the amount of time they had.
Gotta add the latest game.
Let's tally.
Definitely a worthy match to close out the year.
Let's skip the replay. I know we should go through these replays, but I'll leave that for y'all to discover on your own.
Closing out the year the same way I started it.
Also, any time that we would have had to do them, all got spent on a soapbox.
Those of us who've survived Seattle,
But you know, here's the thing.
know better than to tempt the gods. Guess I could
Especially
hang out here
starting out.
and ask myself if I'm going to the office party tonight.
I really limited myself on the amount of soapboxing that I would do on stream. I thought we did choose Alamon's Fate. Did we not? Did we not choose Alamon's Fate?
Durgarol, still a battle worthy of Elamon.
Okay, see, now we've cut it down to 2 and 1. Much better. Huh. I don't know why it didn't count choosing Element's Fate. Maybe that's later. Oh, there you go. Perfect point. Thank you, JR. JR went through all of the dating app and foosball stuff when he did the play of,
I did a bunch
of this
work
on stream.
this song.
So, if
I
you
think
don't
it's
want to
finally
play it for
finished.
yourself or don't want to buy the game for whatever reason, which, I mean, fair play to you, games can be expensive, and I get it. But if you do want to see it, then go to Team Evil 1991 on YouTube and go watch the VODs. We have the anthemic guitar music with a triumphant breakdown. You should buy these games, though. They go on sale all the time. Like I said, I got the deluxe version of this one, which there's 3 different versions, you know, just to make sure that there's buyer confusion. There's the standard edition, there's the deluxe edition, and there's the ultimate edition. The deluxe, the base edition is episode 1 through 5. Deluxe edition, you get some bonus outfits for Alex, as well as this DLC. The Ultimate Edition, at least this is how it was on Sony's store when I was looking at them. The Ultimate Edition is episodes 1 through 5 of True Colors, the Steph Wavelengths DLC, and Life is Strange 1 and Before the Storm remastered. All in a bundle. So you can get a lot of game for for those bucks. Now, I didn't do the ultimate one because I already owned the remasters. So no need to buy it again. But I did buy the deluxe one and I got it on sale. It was like $18. Hello, what's up, legends? Good to see you, buddy. Glad to have you. Plus, they're easy platinums, barring double exposure. Yes. Double exposure. Well, and the thing is, double exposure isn't even a hard platinum. It's just, it would be so time consuming. Like, if I could do chapter skip and, like, go through, but, like, you have to do stuff in multiple chapters to get to the romance. And I hate that. If they would let me just not do that, and, like, if you could just, leaving to the game store right now, nice. Hell yeah. Gonna go play some games, or check out some games and whatnot. What's on the gaming agenda today, legends? But yeah, $18 for this. Played How to Save a World. Nice. Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, Arcadia mentioned. Oh, you're leaving the store. Gotcha. Just heading out from playing games. Nice. Hell yeah, buddy. Well, I'm glad you got to play some board games. I hope, I'm a bad nerd. I told myself I would look up the games you told me about, and I forgot. I'm sorry. I will. I need to write it down. You know, I need to actually get a notebook and a pencil so that I can just bought Hobbit there and back again. Is that the? That's not the one from Games Workshop, is it? The, like, miniatures? Oh, it's a new roll and write. Ooh.
My little
nice.
idea has grown up into a whole ass song.
Roll and
Maybe
writes are
I
pretty
should
sweet.
share it with someone.
I've played played on the radio. Fuck it. 1 to 4 players,
Hey,
8
KRCT
scenarios.
listeners. Got a special treat for you. Here's a world
Competitive?
premiere by a talented
That sounds
up-and-comer who might just be finally getting her shit together.
I
Let me know what you think.
played a what was the name of it? Was it Pinball Madness? I think. There's a pinball roll and write. They've made a couple of them, actually. There's a pinball roll and write. I really like this character in Life is Strange. Same. Honestly, Steph is a big part of why I really love True Colors. Alex is also wonderful, and many of the characters in this game are wonderful. But Steph Gingrich, especially, and especially because of this DLC, like, you really get to explore what Steph went through, what she's going through, what she came from, what she's looking forward to, all those things. Why is Choose Elamon's fate not crossed off? I chose his fate,
When we started
damn
9
it.
months ago, I never imagined the campaign would be this long. Or this
I've
fun.
already watched all these memories. Is this a glitch? Did I glitch it? Whatever. It's not like there's trophies tied to it. But yeah, back to JR's point. Absolutely, everybody should buy these games. They are very good. Like I said, they go on sale dirt cheap all the time. We played, it took 20 hours to get through just the base game of True Colors. Now, that is with some pausing for yaps, as you know I do. But even if you throw the Wavelengths DLC in there, it's probably still easily 20 hours if you're speed running, right? If you are trying to do the game as quick as possible, it's probably still easily 20 hours. I think we've looked at everything now except the thing at the front door. Right? Complete radio show tasks, check the front door. Oh shit, I was gonna look for Chloe's character. I will buy these games when my fiance and I live together and play it together. Absolutely, you should. These games are great. They're really super fun. I do recommend, if you are going to play them together. I don't know if you do stream or I don't remember if you stream or not, Legends, but if you do, I recommend not giving a shit about copyrights like I do, and enjoy them with the music on. Because boy howdy, you do stream but not video games. That's right. Yeah, you do tabletop stuff, right? Where was that character sheet? Is it on the board there? Or it's hanging out somewhere in here? You do IRL, but I've done a few board games and Lego a few times. Nice. Hell yeah. If you haven't yet, friendos, do me a favor. Drop a follow to a homie. Legends DM. Go check out some of their next streams when they do them. But yeah, if you want to play these games, I highly recommend. Of course. Thank you for always coming in and showing love. I appreciate you. I recommend. I mean, on all video games, really, right? I recommend doing your first playthrough, just for you. You know, enjoy the game for yourself. I, of course, didn't even listen to my own fucking advice when, nice! Hell yeah. Thank you, JR. Also, if you haven't, Legends, and you like Life is Strange stuff, you should check out Team Evil. Team Evil 1991. JR just finished his tier list ranking everything, and I mean everything, Life is Strange. All the characters, all the individual episodes, the games as a whole, all of the comic books, all of the songs, the soundtracks, like everything. Hell yeah. Thank you, Legends. Streamers supporting streamers. You love to see it. Yeah, I didn't see. Maybe the character sheet is. We have to look at it through the window. It's gotta be somewhere. I don't know, man. This stream's already ran about an hour and 15 minutes longer than I expected it to. Which is okay.
Suspicious.
Let's go ahead and open this letter, and we'll make like Christmas Eve in this game and wrap it up. But yeah, I highly recommend it. JR also has streamed everything. We do need to get Evil to 50 followers. By the way, JR, I don't remember. You said you just need the average viewers for affiliate, correct? Because we're getting closer all the time. Yes, it's just average watch time. So there you go. So anytime you see Team Evil on, homies, right here, homies, if you like this channel, if you like me, if you like what I do me a favor, support the homies so that they can continue doing what they do. JR even has emotes already. But is 50 followers still one of the requirements? No. So it's actually changed, Legends. So it's not 50 flat now. It is you have to get 25 followers in a 30-day period. Now, it does track aggregately, right? So if your first follower is on October 1st, then you need to get 25 followers by November 1st, right? But it will continue to track in the direction. So, by October 2nd, it then goes to November 2nd, October 3rd, November 3rd. So it just looks at a 30-day window and goes, do you have 25 followers in there? That's what it tracks on. You also have to have streamed, I want to say 12 hours in that 30-day period, and you need an average 3 viewers. It's actually, they've simplified and made it much easier to get to affiliate. But how it tracks average viewers is wonky. If you have 3 people, it's average, right? It's not max. So you need 3 average viewers. Yes, that's actually what I was talking about just earlier. JR did all of the Life is Strange media, including the games, comics, and novels, including the audiobooks, which Steph is in 2 novels, and those books are read by Steph Gingrich. So they're super cool. But the average viewers, it tracks like, if you had 14 viewers, but only 1 viewer was watching at a time and dipped out and somebody else came in and, right, then it looks at that average and it like sends funky numbers. It's really super weird. It's super strange. But as long, it does track all of the streams that you did in that 30-day period. So, right, Steph reads one, Alex reads the other. That's right. But it will track all of those streams in the 30-day period. So, the average will shift. So the average viewer thing, that's the real tough one. The nice thing is, once you get to affiliate, you're there. Like, it doesn't go away. You get sent the email, and then you're like, cool, I'm done. I accept. But JR already has emotes and everything, and you can, there's a lot of very cool ones. Even when there was a little shout out to yours truly, which I still am so grateful and appreciative for, because it involves Steph. But yeah, definitely any homies watching this, any homies watching the VOD, support my homies. Do me a favor. It's what I want for Christmas. If everybody watching these streams supported all of the friends that you see in these streams, then you gave me what I want for Christmas. Yes, they made some cool changes. So now what they changed, Legends, is when you get to 50 followers, you then unlock VIP badges. So you get 10 badges that you can give out to chatters, so that they are VIPs, so that they can chat no matter if it's on slow mode, emote only, follower only, sub only. If you're VIP, you get to engage in the chat no matter what safeties are on. I think they can also tune in during like sub only streams. So that's the 50 follower thing now. And then I think in order to get more VIP badges, you have to get 10 people chatting at the same time. That's the one I'm working on now. Which is funny, because when we started this stream, there was 10 people watching it. I just happened to look over. I try not to watch and see how many viewers, because it fucks with my head. Especially when number go down, I'm like, oh God, I'm losing them. But I happened to look over in like the first few minutes of streaming, and we were at 10 people, and I was like, if everybody just said hi, then we have more VIP badges. But it's also fine either way. No, they've also changed what you need to get to partner now, Legends. I already have everything to get to partner except one, and that is average viewers 75, which is way higher than 3. But I already have the streaming on a number of unique days and for a number of hours. That's all done. Okay, let's read this letter. Steph, wait, what? Your friends put together a surprise scavenger hunt, and this is the first clue? You must have seriously great friends. Steph is witty, bold, and fun, but she's also a great listener. We're starting off easy. Don't look far. Partner average viewers is rough. Yeah. Especially because there are people that are partners that have like thousands of followers, and you look at their streams now, and I don't know if it's just the more people that are streaming or if we're seeing a decline in viewership overall. I assume it's that there's more content creators now than there was, years ago when these people started. But like, I'll go onto a relatively bigger partner's stream and there's 62 to 85 viewers throughout it. I'm like, damn. You only ever once had 80 people? Yeah, see, and that's... Now, here's the thing. If that stream was in the right spot, it could... But that's where it's average, right? So it looks at that one stream being 80, and then if you had another 15 streams, and they were all 5, then it takes the average, and it looks at that outlier of 80, and then all the others at the average 5, and counterbalances it. And that's where it gets rough. But I'm all like, I think honest to God, from all of the looking on the back end I've seen, I think the only difference between partner and affiliate is you get more base emote slots. Not needing like subscriber points, but that's why I've been giving so many subs to the channel as a way to give back to everybody, and trying to stop homies from having to watch ads. Yours is usually 3 to 10. I think mine is right around there. It's somewhere in that zone. I don't know what the Twitch average number is because I try not to pay attention to that shit. But I think the only difference for partner and affiliate now is like partners get 20 emote slots base even if you don't have any subscriber points, and you unlock more faster. But that's why I've just been... It turns out you can use gifted subs from you to your own channel, to your viewers, and it still counts them as subscription points to unlock emote slots. So I've been giving subs just to the community as a thank you, and unlocking those emote slots. And once you've unlocked those slots, they never go away. So that's why there's 16 emotes for everybody, for tier 1 subscribers, as well as other people who've gifted subs. It's not just me. Other people who have subscribed and gifted subs as well. But that's why I kind of help, give some back as well, just to continue to roll that forward and thank everybody. But I think that's the only big difference. Yes, like those. Exactly like those. All those great emote slots. Now, you watching the VODs don't see them animated on screen, but in the chat, many of them are dancing around and boogieing. But yeah, the big one now is they started doing the what did they call it? The Plus program, right? Because what it was back in the day was, affiliates, they get a 50-50 split, and partners get the, 70-30 or something. And there was something in between that, I think. Now it's the Plus program, where you have plus points, where you have to maintain an average of 100 subscribers over, and gifted don't count. It has to be recurring subscriptions from an individual to a channel, which is wild. when you have 100 subscribers over 3 months, you hit +1, at which point it becomes a 60-40 split. And at 300 for 3 months, you then get the 70-30 split on the profit share. And not only that, I only just found out that it like refreshes every year. So like New Year starts and they go, all right, if you don't have the numbers, we take that back down. It's wild. I like that if you watch VODs within 24 hours, you don't lose your stream streaks. I didn't know that. That's very cool. I didn't know that the VODs counted for stream streaks. That's pretty sick. I think the streaks themselves are a relatively new feature. I only just started seeing them like, what, maybe a week and a half ago? I also got to say, I do like that Twitch has also eased up on subscriptions. Oh, where we go listen, it's over here, the chair. So now, it used to be, if you're not a partner or an affiliate,
Getting pretty mushy.
You can't
Even
have
for
any
a game.
subscribers, right? Or get bits or any of that. Or I think you could gift bits, but you couldn't have subscriptions. Now they've opened it up. Any streamer can get subscriptions. You can be gifted subs, you can have subscribers. But I tried it the other day when I watched a streamer's VOD. About 5 minutes in, it said stream streak maintained. Nice. Hell yeah. That's dope. Well, there you go. Anybody who wants to keep their streaks up, as long as you watch the last VOD, keep your streak alive. Keep streaking. But yeah, now whether you're affiliate or not, as long as you set up the payment information on the back end of Twitch and give them like either a bank account or a PayPal or however you choose to receive payment, which you don't even have to, like, as long as you file the tax information with them, you can use the, what do they call it? The spendable balance, so that any money that you make, you can just, instead of them paying you money, they just go, okay, you have a credit, you have a balance that you can use on Twitch, and then they pay you out even faster. And anyone can do that now, as long as you file the tax stuff. The only thing they need is the tax information for tax purposes. So that I also really enjoy, that they've opened it up to anyone who wants to do this for any kind of, hobby or side hustle or anything like that, that they've opened up those options to people. 1 year ago, this brought us together. We were friends in a heartbeat. Beats? Like drums? Sure is.
Typical Ryan. Making
Ever since
triple
you
sure
started
I get it.
illuminating the future, your show's been a bright spot in people's lives. You've really made Haven shine again. God, Ryan. God damn it! No! The phone! Why is the phone always ringing? Watch it be a wrong number. Story of my fucking life. Dominic's Pizza.
Hey, you're on with Steph.
Hello, Stephanie.
Is this Ducky?
Ducky!
I'm calling with an inquiry about the future.
I'm seriously flattered.
Oh,
I'm inquiring
Ducky.
about my gentleman's mortality wager.
Ducky?
You
How
made
macabre.
a death bet with someone?
Many years ago, my friends and I buried a chest of some value deep in the Nevada desert. We agreed that the last of us to remain alive would win the right to dig up that chest and claim its contents. It's a common arrangement, although it's admittedly fallen out of favor and legality. You may know it as a tontine.
And if one were to, say, go looking for this
How many
chest,
of you are left?
Ducky, where might they find it?
Plus me equals 4. For now.
I'll consult the fates and be right back. So glad this is up to the D20 and not me.
It's real morbid, Duck, to be like, how many of my friends are gonna die so I can get rich?
17. Go Ducky.
Hell yeah, Duck. I guess you get to live
So, Ducky's
longer?
taunting.
He wins friendship.
Ducky, I'm back.
Prognosticate away.
Happily,
What did you call me?
Or sadly, your friends all continue to live this year. So you don't win your tontine.
You're certain? They're really old.
Oh, also, happy streak, Legends. Sorry, I just noticed. That's probably why you were talking about the streak. You could kill them.
I mean, I guess you could still
Yeah,
go and
just
kill
saw the
them.
notification. My bad.
Go all John Wick or whatever.
I would never dream of it.
That's the
As a
3-stream
gentleman
streak.
and a friend.
See, for whatever reason,
Also,
the streak messages
voids
don't
the
pop up on
terms
the
of
screen,
tontine.
so I don't
Seems like a
notice it.
smart thing to put into the contract. But thinking about your friend's death so much causes you to remember why you were friends with them in the first place. You decide to visit each of them over the year and have a great time reconnecting on a totally tontine-free level.
If I cannot be rich in gold, I will be rich in friendship.
Ducky,
Thanks for calling, Ducky.
don't you have enough money, Ducky? Like, the man gets drunk every day at the Black Lantern. You would think that Ducky's got at least enough to survive. Alright, something illuminating.
Gotta keep looking. Where's that next clue?
It was illuminating, so it's some kind of light. Is it the lamp? The desk lamp? Nope. Is it this lamp? Nope.
Bright, illuminate, shine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Ryan's talking about some kind of light.
No shit, Steph. I love you, but... Oh, is it this lamp? Chloe's D&D character is in front of the speaker in the booth. Oh, okay. We'll probably have to run back in there because the phone will probably ring again. Okay. I know I'm not stupid.
Maybe Ryan's
I know it's a
talking
light.
about a lamp.
It's just which one, Steph? Like, no shit, it's a lamp. But I'm walking up to all the lamps I see. It can be small to see. Boy, ain't that the story of my life. Fucking take that, me. Got him. Haha. We got jokes. It's not that lamp. It's not that lamp.
Did I see something on that lamp by the booth?
Oh. damn it. We did walk right past it. See, this is the shitty thing about that. Like, every season, it's like this locals area, the classic jazz, locals jazz. Like, one of these bins right here is something you can interact with. Like, the other 3 seasons. And then they put the clue right by that, so that when you're walking by, does that look like it's referencing a clue? Or does that line, when you're looking like this, right? When you're walking here, look. When you walk like that, see, you barely see clue. But if you're standing here, it looks like it's pointing to the bin right there. It doesn't look like it's pointing to a lamp. The clues are all in the main room, not in the back room. Okay, thank you.
Huh, sure.
You took a giant leap of faith and moved to a strange town where you've forged a badass creative life for yourself. Find the next clue in the record bin that describes what you are. Yo, they got a bin that says bitch? Fucking get shit on. I mean me, not her. What describes me? Do we think it's Steph Picks? An inspiration. Thanks for selling
What?
comics. That's what I call awesome.
effort, Ethan.
Switchboard. Ethan. I wish it would have been Ethan in the mining accident. I'm just saying. Yo, what's going on, Spo? Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome, Sporama Raid. Yo, shout out to Sporama. If you're not already, do me a solid. Give the homie a follow there. Welcome on in, everybody. How come it's always mining accidents and never your song accidents? Your sing accidents? Yoursing accidents? Listen, man. There's a lot of projection in there, and I don't know how to answer that. I'm sorry. Oh, you mean the miniature, JR. The D&D mini. Got it. I was looking for a character
Whoever
sheet.
snuck in here to plant clues.
That's why I was like,
I'm
I don't
legitimately
see. Yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome. If you're new here, if you've never been here before, welcome. My name is Triune. Preferred pronouns they, them, but any and all are acceptable. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch, streaming every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday at 8 p.m. MST. That is Mountain Standard Time. We like to play narrative games and epic solo-based games primarily, but every so often we like to throw a little something different in the mix. That said, this coming Saturday even, we are going to be doing a spooky game. We'll be playing through Layers of Fear for Dia de los Noptos, and we will have an in-studio guest. My sister Chicken is going to be here, and we're going to play the one horror game that I've agreed to play, because I am a massive pussy, and I don't like being scared. But she agreed to be here so that I could get through it, hopefully. So if you want to see me scream like an absolute coward, then definitely tune in for that. That said, Raiders, if you do need to raid and run, absolutely no problem at all. But if you want to hang out and chill and lurk or engage in the chat, then by all means, we'd love to have you. And in addition, if Sporama, if you got a raid and run or get your after stream self-care, then totally understand. Always get that after stream self-care. Always get that ass. It's important. But if you want to hang out and vibe with us, we're quickly approaching, I say quickly, approaching the end of this chapter, and we'll be ending the stream here pretty quick. But you're more than welcome to hang out as well. That said, let's jump right back into it. Make some food? Absolutely. Go get some food. Go eat. I know you've been streaming for a while today, too. So you are probably quite hungry, I'd imagine. She's your real best friend. No point trying to pretend. I tried to compete. I admit defeat. It's a match made in hell. What can I say? Oh well. My real best friend. Steph's vibrators in this record store? Haha, get it? It's girl's best friend. Tomorrow you might do a big one. Ayo. What are you doing tomorrow?
Gotta keep looking. Where's that next clue?
Real best friend, true best friend. Wait, you said they're all front of room, but for some reason that clue is making me feel Mikey, which would be laptop, I would think. Real best friend, real best friend. Diamonds? Is there diamonds somewhere? Is it the cat? Is it the cat dish? Nope.
I guess
No
I
clue?
should look for anything in the store that has to do with Valkyrie.
You just might do a big stream for Halloween. I mean, that's one of the nice things about SPO streams is that you play such a wide variety of stuff. It's actually really entertaining to be able to just like show up and it'll be, yeah, do some dress up games. Nice. Hell yeah. Playing everything from like, you were playing one of the SpongeBob games earlier, if I remember right.
Abe doesn't know about Val's love for death metal, so he would have put it somewhere obviously cat-related.
Obviously cat-related. Well, I checked the bowl already. Almost finished with it? Nice. Let's go. Hell yeah. But then I've also seen you doing like the co-working streams, learning Spanish. Oh, it's right here in front of my fucking face. And playing Skate and playing Pineapple on Pizza. That was a fun one. That game is super hilarious. It's so funny. Hey, everybody, if you have Steam, if you have a PC, you should definitely go on Steam and you should download Pineapple on Pizza. It's actually a really cute, cozy game. Yeah, I forgot I do that sometimes. Not a game in my mind, just gamified. Yeah, I mean, it's you know, the Duolingo, they give you that quick dopamine hit, right? It's that easy reward of like, here's a question, did you do the thing? Here you go, right? That level of like, that's a good way to learn. You solved the scavenger hunt. Your prize is on a shelf in the back. Thanks, guys. You could have just fucking said, like, hey, we got you something.
Holy shit. This is rad.
Whoever sits here does so by the beneficence of Steph Gingrich, Black Lantern regular and staple of the Haven community. And must yield their place to her upon request. That's actually really cute.
Geeks.
Steph, the time has come for me to formally release you from your foosball oath. If or when you're ready to leave Haven, I won't throw a fit, I promise. On the other hand, though, maybe you've seen the little plaques screwed onto some of the bar stools at fine old taverns and such. Those seats are reserved for members of the community who, no matter how far they stray or how long they stay gone, We'll always have a spot at the bar when they return. Well, you're one of them now. You've earned it. Thanks for a great year. We love you, man. Gabe, Ryan, Charlotte. P.S. Swing by tomorrow and claim your stool.
All right. Think it's about time to crack open that champagne.
All right, let's do this. It was in the booth, I think. Where'd that boat? Oh, it's right in fucking front of me, Triune. I gotta learn to
Okay,
actually
Jed.
look.
What have you hooked me up with?
I was looking in the booth and I was like, where is it? I don't see it. I'm standing in front of it. Mazel tov. L'chaim. Chutzpah. Shiksa. Shalom.
Happy New Year, Valkyrie!
That's like all the Yiddish I know.
Wherever you are.
Hava Nagila. Fiddler on a Roof. Alrighty, there we go. Well, never mind. I'm the asshole. But this is the final cutscene. There's Valkyrie. We're doing some fantasy sword fighting. I have the power.
Shout out to anyone who sung along with that bridge. You're awesome. New releases in just a minute, but first, let's hear from you. Hey there, you're live on KRCT. How's it going?
Hey, Steph. I heard you don't do fortunes anymore. Could you make an exception?
Sorry, those days are over.
But why? Did something happen?
Not really. Just started thinking life's more interesting if you don't try to predict everything first.
It's such a tiny question. All I want to know is which friend should I...
The taller one. Thanks for calling.
The taller one.
Question from Rochelle in Colorado Springs. How's Valkyrie doing? Val's doing great. She's completely moved in. She loves to sleep on my lap. She's scratching all the customers. I'm in heaven. All
hey,
right.
as long as she's
Here's
not
a new
scratching us
release
anymore,
from
you know?
The Wednesday. Let me know what you think.
Can't wait for this song to get copyrighted too. Man, I might have to do so much editing on this video. Hey, look who it is. Look at that. Who's that little cutie? And there you saw the other side of that scene when we first walk into the record store and meet Steph. There you go. And the rest, as they say, is history. There you go. Yeah. Man, this I forgot how long. Yeah, I'm home with a Triune Stream, McDonald's, and a new board game. Triple win. Hell yeah, let's go, legends. Those are three good things that go well together. Did you bring me any chicken nuggies? It's okay if you didn't. I get it. I understand. It's fine. I like nuggies. But yeah, there you have it. There's the Wavelengths DLC. I forgot. Now, granted, we didn't even see all the content, right? I was ignoring all of the dating app stuff in this DLC. We completely skipped over all of the foosball games with Gabe. Granted, there was what? An entire hour-long soapbox diatribe that I went on about positivity on the internet. How did you know I have nuggets? Because you went to McDonald's. How are you not going to get the best thing on their menu? Nuggets, S tier. Just behind nuggets, double quarter pounder. You know what they call a quarter pounder with cheese in England? Royale with cheese. You know why? Metric system. No, this DLC is super great. It's very cute. I love that you play over the course of the year prior to the game. You get to go through the seasons. You watch the record store evolve as a character, which is really neat, right? You start out in the spring, you go through summer, through fall, through winter. You get to watch the Rocky Mountain Records shift and grow along with Steph as she shifts and grows as a person and matures and begins to find a sense of belonging. That said, I feel like it also does provide some context for the ending of True Colors. Like I said, to me, what I will consider the canon ending and the correct ending. Now, granted, I know many have said that, like, hey, you can do both. You know, Steph and Alex can run off together and go on tour and play music, but still call Haven their home. I never saw it as that, right? Like, yes, Steph, I'm sure will return one day, as we see in this, right? She gets the name placard for her seat at the bar. Our McDonald's is the only state in the U.S. with fried apple pies. What? Then the rest of them aren't McDonald's. The rest of them are Fodies. The rest of them are Burger Kings that put McDonald's on the signs. I see all. I don't see shit half the time, man. Let's be honest. I was standing right in front of the bottle of the bottle of bubbly right at the end there, and I'm like, I don't see it. Where is it? In front of me. Everyone else is baked. They'd have to be. Everyone else must be fucking high at those McDonald's if you ain't frying the apple pies. What is wrong with you? I worked at McDonald's when I was 16 years old. You know what we didn't fucking have? An oven. Shame on them. Shame on them. You fried those things. I have scars on the back of my hand from hot grease exploding because frozen French fries went into hot oil. I served my time. 6 months tour of duty. But yeah, this back onto track. This DLC, I think, gives a lot more context to the Alex and Steph run off and live out their dreams, just traveling the world and going from place to place to place, playing music together. Because Steph very much had that, right? She was kind of on the run post Arcadia Bay. She moved to Seattle, did music there, ran away from it. Like, the whole thing was every time things got too serious, she ran, right? We saw that with the Izzy and Steph breakup, and that's why she moves from Seattle to Haven Springs. And isn't it interesting that in Chapter 4, we saw Steph and Alex getting close to each other? Now, granted, Steph had already made that decision before Alex came up and gave her the rose. Right? She'd already decided she was going to get out of Haven and go play some music. But then Alex brings her the rose. And then they have the scene where Steph is like, I want to go on tour. I want to go play music. I want to go to see the world. And Alex is supportive and is like, yeah, go do it. Do the thing. And it shows such character growth for Steph to have her show up right at the end there and tear up the bus ticket, which maybe, acting a little too quick, but the sentiment is so fucking sweet. When she shows up at Alex's door and is like, listen, if I have to choose between being a rock star or being with you, then I choose being with you, whatever the fuck that means, and tears up the ticket. Even, to me, the good option, right? The BAE, the Bay, right? Saving Chloe. The Bay versus the Bay, the BAY. To me, the best option is leaving Haven and not coming back. And I have a lot of reasons why. And we kind of got into those at episode 5. But Steph's dream is to play music and travel. And that's kind of Alex's too, right? She came from Portland. She played a little bit here and there. Meets Steph. Steph kind of encourages her to... Nice, just tore the plastic off the board game and flip through the rule book. That's the Hobbit one, right? She encourages her to start playing music and to put herself out there and perform. And Alex realizes that she loves music. Now, granted, you can make her choose those things, but the one that we chose was that she loved playing music for people. And I stand by what I said at the end of chapter 5, right? Is Steph was ready to leave Haven and was willing to give it all up for the woman that she fell in love with. Or fell in lust with, or crush, right? They have, right, Hobbit there and back again. Steph was ready to throw away her dreams to be with Alex. So to me, the good ending, the kind and caring thing to do, right? Because Alex also really enjoyed music, at least with our decisions. The kind and caring thing is to go live out your dreams with the woman that you love. And if that means, Steph wants to tour, then we choose that and get the fuck out of Haven. Now, yes, they could come back to Haven. But I think Haven is one of those, you go back, once every year or two and see some old faces, maybe spend a weekend. You go visit. You go camping in the mountains, You go visit people, and then you go back to your life. I make no bones about it. I don't live in the same city as my parents. I go visit them for major holidays, but that's it. And that's what happens with family. Very often, a lot of people, 9 times out of 10, you don't get to see your family that often. I'm getting out of the state I live in because I fell in love with someone in another state. Exactly, Legends. See, that's a perfect case in point. Steph was ready to throw away her whole dream to be with Alex. So the only good choice there is you tell Steph, no, fuck that. Don't throw away your dreams for me. What if we both live out our shared dream together? Let's get the hell out of Haven. Haven was never the ending place for Steph or for Alex. Haven was a rest stop. Haven was a haven, right? The place for Steph to go and heal up and recharge, right? Post Arcadia Bay, post Seattle, Haven was a stopgap. Haven was a spot for her to stay until she could figure out what she wanted from life and then move on and do that. For Alex, Haven was only the place she came to because her brother Gabe was here. And he dies the first night that she shows up in town. And the only reason why she stayed was because that was no accident. And so now she's committed to solving her brother's murder, only to find out that the person that took care of her and put a roof over her head and gave her a job was responsible and orchestrated it. The whole town being wrapped up in this conspiracy, right? This cover up, basically, in some form or fashion. Having characters that willfully allowed these things to happen. Who would want to stay in that? You know, that the bar is still owned by Jed Lucan, the man responsible for your father's death, the man responsible for helping cover up your brother's death, and lest we forget, the man responsible for shooting you in the fucking head in-game and dropping you down a mine shaft. And we're going to stay in that town? Stay living in the apartment above his establishment? Nah, dog. Surrounded by by all of our dead brother's worldly possessions. Constantly reminded that this is where our father and brother lost their lives. That would be like choosing to live in the hospital room where Alex's mother died of cancer. How do you ever heal? How do you ever move on? How do you ever let go? Right? This would be exactly the same idea of Steph continuing to live in her parents' house after the Arcadia Bay storm, right? This would be like Steph getting a room in the basement in her parents' home where her mother died trying to outrun the storm. How do you move on? How do you heal from that, right? You don't. If you're constantly surrounded by it, right? It's you never truly move on because part of you will always look at those things. And I'm not necessarily speaking for everyone, but I think it is a vast majority, and I am definitely speaking from personal experience. If you've experienced trauma or loss or something extreme in your life like that, and you continue to let yourself be surrounded by the traumatic thing or in the place where that trauma happened, you're constantly battling the reliving, battling the memories, and you're never really moving forward. You're just kind of putting a Band-Aid over the wound, right? You're not treating the cause, you're treating a symptom. You have to be able to let go of those things. Thank you so much. Thank you, Spo. And I think that's what the Steph and Alex leave Haven ending is them both chasing their dreams together and trying to move on from that trauma, trying to move on from that hurt, trying to move on from what happened and start over, start fresh, start anew. Shout out to Fresh on Kick, by the way. Back in the game retro, another homie. And on YouTube. So to me, I think that the biggest criticism weighed against this game, which is my favorite game in the series, but the biggest criticism that it gets from people is that the decision at the end doesn't matter. And respectfully, I disagree. Anyone who says that the ending doesn't matter, I think isn't looking at it from the right perspective. What I think they're trying to say is both of the choices are happy, right? Because whether you choose to run off and play music and live out your dreams, or whether you choose to settle down in Haven and live out the rest of your life in this tiny, quiet Colorado town, either way, and we see what the future holds if Alex stays in Haven, right? We see that vision of what life could be like for her. That's a happy ending, and the music is a happy ending. And yes, they're both happy endings. Now, let me posit this to you. In Life is Strange, both endings are fucking horrific and traumatizing. There is no good outcome. Right? You have save Arcadia Bay and let the woman and let your best friend or possibly woman you love die by you doing nothing to save her. Or you save the woman that you love or your best friend, depending on how you played it. And in so doing, you damn an entire town to death, potentially. Many people, Mikey's brother from this game, Steph's mother, Chloe's mother, you doom people to death. It's the trolley problem, right? Do you save one person that is close to you? Or do you save as many as possible that are strangers that may not even deserve it? What's the right answer? Part of the reason why I really love this ending, and there are people out there that will tell you that there is a correct answer. Look at the comic books for Life is Strange. Claudia Leonardi would tell you saving Chloe is the right answer. I think JR would be inclined to agree. My guru loves him some Chloe. Only wore the beanie and the shirt for 37 parts. Not everyone can be as strong as Max and Chloe in the comics and help rebuild Arcadia Bay and make it better. Also true. Also true. But the devastation to Arcadia Bay is the direct result of choosing the selfish option. Because let's be honest, that's what it is. It's the option of selfishness versus selflessness. Chloe tells you as much. Chloe tells you to save Arcadia Bay. That her life is not as important as all of the people there. Chloe is the selfish option. Arcadia Bay is the selfless one. However, I still agree that choosing Chloe is the right answer for me. That's the way I've always seen it. But many people say that, oh, the final decision in this game is kind of a nothing burger. It doesn't really matter. She winds up happily ever after anyway. Well, good. Life is Strange isn't a series based off of a series of progressively shittier and worse choices and everything. Life is Strange is not a series about what ending sucks less. It's a series about human people, or the closest approximation therein, because these characters do feel very real. They feel very human. Dealing with impossible to grasp situations with extraordinary powers. And learning that with great power comes great responsibility. That if they abuse them, that things can go very bad, a la Double Exposure. That's the real message for that one, is that when you have the abilities that these people do, you need to use them for good, or in Max's case, not use them at all. Because that's ultimately what she found with her rewind powers. But I think that there is a good option. I think that there is a good ending for this game. And I think there is one that is... these credits are too many cooksing. They want to give everybody their credit, man. A lot of people worked on this game. Suppose trolling in the chat. That's why I'm not fast forwarding, because listen, what you missed before the raid was an hour-long soapbox on me talking about all the people who put years of their life into this. This is these people's blood, sweat, and tears. There are people who chose this project over possible major life events. There are people who chose to do this job over relationships. There are people who chose to work on this versus calling it a night, need some sleep for tomorrow work. Have a good night, Legends. Thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate you, homie. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your new roll and write game there. Definitely go check out y'all check out The Hobbit There and Back Again. New tabletop game. I missed JR's messenger. Claudia told me she did both endings all the way through and she never feels right about not saving Chloe. Yeah. Exactly. That is the correct option to me, right? But then again, here's the thing. I know that I have a selfish tendency. I know that in the trolley problem, if there were 5 strangers or my own flesh and blood, then fuck those 5 people. I'm sorry, but you are not as important to me as this person. Pure and simple. With this ending, I think that there is... Hey, there it is! Special thanks to the Critical Role and the Dark Horse team. Shout out to the Vox Machina Mighty 9 comic books. Was it? I should tell you, board game is made by Reiner Knizia. Ooh, nice. I know someone who would enjoy that. My board game guru is a big fan of Reiner Knizia's stuff. No, I'm getting run over. You just jump in front of the train, Spo. Just take me instead. Just go lay down on the tracks next to him. Be like, Jesus, take the wheel. If I go, we go together. But no, to me, I think there is a right option. I think it is not coming back to Haven for a number of reasons that I stated. And the reason why Life is Strange True Colors is my favorite in the series, I assume we'd be tied down. Joke's on you, I'm a millennial. I lay myself down on the tracks willingly. I've asked Santa for the same thing every year, a swift and painless death, and that's the reason why I know he's not real, because I never got what I wanted for Christmas. I'm kidding. In game, in Minecraft. If I can have them on my rail and get up, everyone wins. That's great too. True. Very true. It's a trolley problem, but it's for skateboards. It's okay, Spo. They'll be fine. They were just on a grind rail. Minecraft Santa. Yeah, Minecraft. I've asked Minecraft Santa for a swift and painless death from a creeper. Just blow me up, take me out. In game, in Minecraft. But no, I think there is a better option of the two. I think the choice does matter for the ending for this game, and I think that's because one of them is two people seeking happiness, pursuing happiness, and living out their dreams. And, you know, maybe occasionally stopping in to visit those old acquaintances and friends and loved ones. Or two people continue throwing away their dreams and aspirations to live in the shadow of the memories of the ones that they love. And the thing is, you can honor the memories of someone you've lost without having to be surrounded by their memories. I've lost many people in my life. I'm not going into further detail than that, but I have lost people extremely close to me, many people, more than I care to count. And I don't just mean people in my head, though there has been well over 40 of those that I've lost. And it feels just as real. But that's the whole Matrix. I'm not getting on a soapbox. Your mind makes it real, yada, yada, yada. You can honor someone's memory without constantly being surrounded by those memories. And in fact, if it's someone that you care about, that truly cares about you, at the end of the day, they would want you to chase your dreams and do the things that make you happy. Thank you, thank you. I'm fine about it overall. You know, it's just every so often you see something, you smell something, you know, the sensory memories, so something happens, something kicks in, and you're like, oh, right, they're not here anymore. I've told that story. Listen, if y'all want to know one of the biggest ones that I'm referring to, you can go back and watch the very first YouTube video on my YouTube channel. And that's the one that I'm referencing. And that video is super outdated, and the people that are in that video speaking are not around anymore. And they're people that were in my head. And they're talking about people that were not around anymore, that were in my head. It's a whole mess. Listen, the lore is very complicated, and there's no consistency. But I think the better ending of the two, I think there is a good ending in this game. And I think that ending is follow your dreams, never stop, never stopping, and go do what it is that you care about, that you feel passionate about. Because at the end of the day, what does staying in Haven actually lead to? Except becoming Ducky, which Ducky's great. But Ducky's a fucking old alcoholic who spends every night in a goddamn bar drinking himself slowly but surely to death. That is not an ending. That is not a way you want to wind up. Take it from somebody who's fought alcoholism for many, many years and continues to do it one day at a time and has been sober for a long time. That is not an ending you want. It sucks. There is a happy ending, and I think that this game does do that. I think it pits you against two possible good endings, or one is not as good as the other, but they're both happy. And I think that's what really stood out to me for this one is they're both relatively happy endings. It's not like Arcadia Bay where there's something unfortunate no matter what you choose. And Before the Storm doesn't really have much of a choice because it is a prequel, and the events that happen must happen in order for Life is Strange 1 to exist. Then you get into Life is Strange 2, where there's like, JR, you said the number before, but I want to say you said it was some like 20 endings or something like that. There's all these different possible outcomes that can happen in Life is Strange 2, which just like Detroit Become Human, same thing, right? All these little fine minutia details, and there's endings that you can totally miss. You can have the main character die. All this stuff, right? And there's vast. Okay, 7 endings. I was being a bit hyperbolic. My apologies. So yeah, there's like 7 endings for Life is Strange 2 in a whole wide variety of happiness. Many of which are the ending that sucks least. Then you get into True Colors, and it was such a change of pace to have a game be like, listen, no matter what, it's gonna be okay. It's just what version of okay do you like? And I think that there is a better okay. I think there is a good and there's an okay. And they're both happy, but one of them is a good happy and one of them is fine. Right? And then you get into Double Exposure, where honestly, people just wanted a more dramatic ending. But here's the thing, right? This game is so fucking twee. Like, Haven itself is this picturesque, fucking cute, fucking postcard city. Not everything has to be drama. People want a more dramatic ending. We got shot in the fucking head and fell down a mine shaft and crawled back out with nothing but piss and vinegar after finding the remains of our dead father, only to confront the man that was like a surrogate father to our brother, whom also died, and took care of us and told him that he's a piece of shit and needs to face what he did. I don't know how much more dramatic it can get. Do you see what I'm saying? It doesn't need to be either you fucking save Steph's life or the world explodes. Choose. Right? Sometimes it's nice to have, listen, it works out. There's a reason why movies don't end with, and everyone died, the end. Go fuck yourself, audience. Right? They have happy endings. And all that with perfect glasses. Right? And they could have that one gopher as a feature. But it was a change of pace. What I liked about this game was that it's that's not true. Rogue One was like that. Well, yes, Rogue One was that drama, right? But most movies end happy, right? Rogue One is the Halo Reach of the Star Wars franchise, right? You know going into it, this is not going to end well. Rogue One is the story of the spies who gave their lives to secure the Death Star plans. You didn't go watch Titanic and expect everybody to fucking live. It's in the name. I know you are. You're memeing, and I love you for that. But it's the same thing about, like, it's actually, you bring up a valid point, Spo. I grew up in church. I grew up a pastor's kid. Shocking, I know. It's why I'm not any kind of spiritual believer person anymore. Because I also got I also studied theology, and boy, nothing will Nothing will turn you away from that faster than doing all the learning yourself and going, oh, there's many loopholes and hypocrisies. No judgment to anyone. Believe what you believe. What you believe. Your spiritual pursuits are your own, but so are mine. Um, the church that I went to as a kid, I think I was like 15, maybe 16 years old when The Passion of the Christ came out. And the church I was going to rented out an entire showing at the local movie theater. And everybody got to go to see Passion of the Christ for free. And people crying and in tears. And they look, and one of my friends looks at me, and I'm just straight faced. And instead kind of wincing like, oh, watching a 3.5 hour snuff film. And they're like, it's so sad. Why aren't you crying? I'm like, well, first of all, I read the book. I don't want to give away the ending for you, but he doesn't stay dead. Um, and secondly, what did you expect when you went to see a movie about the crucifixion of Jesus Christ? You thought he was going to pull out an AK-47 and gun down all of the Romans? Like, it's the same thing with Rogue One. It's the same thing with the Titanic, right? Yes, there are movies that are doomed from the get-go. That's the point. The point of the movie is this is to tell you the story that came before. It's just like Before the Storm, right? Rachel Amber will die. Spoiler alert for a game that is almost 9 years old now. Before the Storm, Rachel Amber dies, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's a prequel to Life is Strange 1. You can't change that fact. You get to experience the story that led up to that to show you why she was so important in the first place. And that's why that game exists. And that's why that game's important in the franchise. But for me, having this was even more important. To be able to have that moment of it's going to be okay, right? Because what it really is, Alex Chen has had a shit life for like 15 fucking years. Because she's what? Let's see. She spends 7 years before coming to Haven, so that puts her roughly 25. We figure if she ages out of the foster care system, right? If she ages out of the orphanage at 18 and spends 7 years in Portland, that makes her roughly 25. We see her at 8 in the hospital when she's having the flashbacks. 8 years old in a hospital, watching your mother die of cancer, watching her father slowly and further, I can't speak, watching her father slowly drift into alcoholism, and your brother becoming more and more of a menace. At 8 years old, you're watching your mother die in a hospital bed. At 10 years old, your father losing his job, still like now full-blown alcoholic. You are in a tiny one-bedroom, basically like not even a studio apartment. It's a glorified hotel, in a shithole apartment with a brother who is already up to no good, and your dad loses his job, gets in an argument with your brother, and fucking walks out on you too. At 10 years old? Fuck, man. I cannot imagine 8 years old losing one of your parents. 10 years old, your other one saying, fuck it, I'm out. And leaving you on your own with your sibling. And you having to navigate all of that. Alex has had a fucked up life from the word go. She never had a chance to be her own person. She never had a chance to be happy. And we wanted drama at the end of this game? Fuck off, man. She already got shot in the fucking head and fell down a mine shaft. Let her be happy, you know? Like, good. Good for the developers. I say kudos to the devs for letting a horribly traumatized outcast person who also dealt with all these powers and has had a rough fucking go of it finally get to have a happy ending. And more so, it's not the world is going to die or be selfish. It's, listen, both things are good and both things will work out fine. But which one do you think is the happiest one to you? Good. Fucking good. Like, not since Max got thrown in the darkroom have we seen something that dark happen to a protagonist, in my mind at least. I mean, sure, Sean went through some stuff. He had to spend time around Daniel, and I wouldn't wish that fate around on anyone, on my worst enemies. But it's no darkroom, and it's no getting shot in the head and falling down a fucking mine shaft, you know? So I think that this ending was really great. Let me catch up here. I missed that. I love Before the Storm, despite the prerequisites of it and knowing where it has to go. It is better than other prequels I've seen. I meant people maybe wanted a more dramatic final choice. Yeah, they wanted a more dramatic one. But you know what? It doesn't have to be drama. The whole game has been drama. Dude, your brother dies in episode 1. Fuck. Episode 2, what's the big... Well, I mean, we're dealing with depression and everything that comes with that. Episode 3, we try to cheer up a child only for his mother to have a full-blown fit and tell us how she hates her son. Episode 4 is relatively happy. Episode 4 is miserable to me because YouTube copyright struck the shit out of it, and I have to edit it to all hell now. And then episode 5, you get shot in the head and fall down a mine shaft. Like, there's already a lot of drama in there, you know? And I understand that people wanted a more dramatic choice. I know exactly what you were saying, but also, no. No. Like, for all the reasons that I explained of what happened to Alex Chen, no. Stop. It doesn't have to be drama. You can have a happy ending. You know, I know that it's hard to believe sometimes with the world being the way it is. Yeah, episode 3 was the LARP. But then at the end of it, Ethan leaves and Charlotte's all fucking angry. But not everything has to be drama. With the state of the world that it is in today, is it so hard to believe that not everything has to be doom and gloom and things can actually be happy and work out? Also, for the last 25 years of my life, they've told us we're living in unprecedented times. Is it too much to ask that for once, for fucking once, somebody gets to live in precedented times? Not unprecedented? We're always overwhelmed or underwhelmed. Can we just be fucking whelmed just one time? I would like to be just whelmed. And that's what I like about this game. That there is finally a, like, hey, with all of the crazy ass fantasy that happens in this, of shit going as wrong as it possibly can, maybe things can be normal at the end of it, you know? Yeah, yes, but the LARP matters. It does matter. It is a very cool scene, and that was, like, that is definitely, it goes, Kiss Steph scene with the "You Mean the Fucking World to Me," and then the LARP. Those are the two most important scenes. And that's saying something because Ethan is in that fucking scene the entire time, and you know how much I hate that little shit. And it's that scene is that fucking good that I put it just below like the romance stuff scene. But anyway, listen, man, we've been going for 6.5 hours. I got to work in the morning. I got to get up in like 6 hours, and I still got to do YouTube VOD shit after this. So, let's do a wrap up, shall we? I think we've said more than enough about this game, and about gaming in general as a whole in fandoms. We've talked a lot today. We've learned a lot. We've shared. We've laughed. We've cried. Everybody had a great time. I hope. As the LARP means the fucking world to me. Nice. Fucking, you got me, JR. You got me. But yeah, once again, I would like to thank everybody for tuning in. Of course, if you would like to, and again, I stress that you do not have to, but if you would like to support the channel, you can always give bits, or subscribe, or watch through ads with Twitch Prime, which lets you watch ad-free across the entirety of twitch.tv, and does support the streamer anytime an ad break happens in the same means that if a tier 1 sub was watching through ad breaks. When they're not actually watching ads, it actually just goes, oh, this person watches ad free, but the money that they pay for their subscription or for their Twitch Turbo then goes to that content creator when those ad breaks happen. Also, if you have those Bezos bucks, if you've got Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription to a channel every month. You can consider dropping it here if you'd like. It's up to you. I'm not your boss. I can't tell you what to do, but I do appreciate any form of love that is shared, even if it's just lurking in the background quietly. At the very least, if you've made it this far in the 6 hours and 37 minutes that we've been live, maybe consider dropping a follow if you're not. Thank you. Always love your different points of view. Thank you. Thank you, JR. I do my best to always... I try to provide a neutral point of view, and if nothing else, a positive one. Some people might say toxically positive. I disagree, respectfully. But I try to see things for the bright side always. The fuck was I just saying? I've lost it now. Oh, if you've made it this far through the video, maybe consider following the channel. You click that little heart icon right there. It costs you nothing. It's literally free, and it helps out the channel tremendously. I do appreciate it very much. We are making the march ever further. Every follower just gets us more and more traction, and hopefully one day, who knows? The sky is the limit when it comes to doing this. And then in addition, if you missed any of the parts of the stream today and would like to catch up, of course, the VODs go up on Twitch immediately after, and you can watch them there. But they are for a limited period of time, like 2 months. And if you get nostalgic and want to go back and watch us, well, good news, everyone. The VODs for our live streams go live the very next day over on our YouTube channel at youtube.com/@TriunSystem. Hi, YouTube. Everybody say hi, YouTube. If you'd like to watch the VODs, you can always head on over there and watch those the next day. If you do like any of the VODs, do me a favor, click that little thumbs up button. You know, it goes a long way. I know it sits in your liked videos, but who actually watches their liked videos? Who's clicking the thumbs up and watching the playlist of your liked videos? Maybe I've just told you that there's a playlist of all your liked videos. Maybe you discovered a new YouTube function. I'm so sorry I ruined that for you. Even if you thumbs down, you know what? It's all interaction. It all helps the algorithm. Or drop a comment. If you've watched this far, drop a comment on the YouTube that says, no, you mean the fucking world to me. Or effing, if you don't want to get shadow, because I've heard many things about people saying that YouTube like shadow deletes their comments. I don't know. Anyway, how about this? Steph is love, Steph is life. There you go. Drop that comment. And if you're not already, maybe consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. It does help me out tremendously. And I'm not going to be showing up in your feed every day. Like I said, we do 3 streams a week. I'm hardly even going to be noticed in your feed, I'm sure. But it helps me out, and it means the fucking world to me. Because you mean the fucking world to me. But hey, that's been another stream over here. Until the next one. I've been Triune. You've been amazing. Take care of yourselves and each other. I co-sign that comment. There you go. And we will see you in the next one. Hey, if you're watching live here on Twitch, we do like to pass that love forward onto another streamer. Let me just see if there's anybody else hanging out that we can raid. And we will see if we can get that set up. We are going to, I need to do so many things, like get the ability to set raid messages and commands and whatnot, but let's pop that raid message in the chat. We're on a try raid. We'll do the Chloe stick 'em up. Stick 'em up, stick 'em up. We're on a try raid. Oh. I would like to advance my text, please. Thank you. That would be fantastic. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Fucking end me, please. Twitch is having a shit fit. It fucking hates mobile. Did you know that if you use Twitch on mobile, it fucking hates you personally, in particular? I kid you not. I crap the negative. There we go. Hands up. And then we will throw... There we go. All right. So if you're coming along on the raid train, all aboard, everybody, do me a favor. Copy that message there in the chat. I do appreciate you so much. That way we can spread that love around on Twitch and let everybody know who you're coming from and where you're heading to. Let's see who we've got, shall we? We do have Aziza on. We do love Aziz raid. She's on the final day of her spooky-thon. Let's see, who else do we have? I want to raid somebody that we don't raid all that often. And, of course, there's not many people that are on right now. That would figure. Story of my life, you know what I'm saying? Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Okay, well, we're going to go say hi to Aziza. So let's jump on over there. I hope everybody had so much fun watching tonight. We will see you all Saturday for the Dia de los Noptos. I am so very excited, and I hope to see you all there. Let's get ready to raid, shall we? Ready? And a 3, a 2, a 1. Let's raid.